Right. Stream is up, so don't say anything I wouldn't say.
We have the bomb.
This is why I can't go on airports anymore.
I'm sorry, are we starting or
We've started Mangler. And you just put me on a watch list.
that's the first statement you want to hear from your host of the YouTube channel. We've started and you put me on a watch list. So it won't be for long. But see, now I've made it so that the time we spent together is more valuable. Because it will be less.
Alright, hang on. I don't have the notification of the stream being up.
Let me check on my end.
There we go. Where we go?
Yeah, I see a live viewing of this thing.
Alright, we'll see if anyone's joining. But, you have any idea if Rock and Alice is gonna join us, or no?
I would assume he is. If you've shown up at about 3 p.m. my time, he's about an hour ahead of me. He's already off work at this point. The only days that he'd be like super busy during his time would be Wednesday, because on Wednesday that's like comic book day.
I see.
But it is not Wednesday today, so.
So I've noticed. I'm waiting for my Sonic secret layers to show up from Magic the Gathering so I can build Sonic and Dr. Eggman.
I find that kind of funny that in your Magic decks, you're just playing other franchises.
Oh, it's very much a 50-50 situation. Some people like it, a lot of people don't, but it's gone to the point now where a lot of IPs just bleed into every format, and they're not really a big fan of it. But you know, it's Sonic. So
if you're a long-time Magic fan and you love the Magic game, I can see why you might have an issue with that, because then you'd have a lot of casuals coming into the game. They're like, "Yes, I get to play my Fallout deck," and they're like, "Hey, get the fuck out of this community."
Yeah.
We came here to play Planeswalkers, not Mr. House.
They should have made House of Planeswalker.
I think I actually have a. I was just saying, I think I actually have a Magic. I have like the free Magic the Gathering, like 2013 version on the Xbox, so I could play it or learn to play it if I ever wanted to. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say you can always just play Arena. It's a little predatory, but like, I mean, as long as you like don't fucking spend money, you can just make a deck that's competent and just play. That being said, it's definitely not for everyone. All right, I need your code.
Already sent it.
You sent it to my Discord?
I sent it to your DMs.
You fool! You think you can slide into the DMs? Oh, you did send it.
Bold of you to assume I don't already slide into everyone's DMs.
That's wild.
Gotta be slick. Gotta be fast.
Alright, I guess I'll just play as heavy for now so I can fucking play a class to level up in PvE instead of being dicked around everywhere.
Yes. Oh, look, he's joined.
Hold on, I'm still loading the resources. Yeah, no. But Final Fantasy, they already confirmed outsold every single fucking, every single Magic set ever released, so that's kind of funny.
Nice.
What?
Nice.
Apparently, it sold 200 million in one day, outselling every Universes Beyond and every set over there over like a year's span in one day. That was wild.
Real question is, how much Tifa was in there?
In terms of units, 2. In terms of artwork, I want to say 7.
How much Aerith?
In terms of units, I think it's the same situation. I think she had 2 units, and then she had like 7 cards with artwork on her.
Better question would be, how much artwork was of the female characters?
Not as much as you might think, because Wizards of the Coast doesn't like drawing attractive female characters. Like, are you familiar with the character name? Are you familiar with the character named Lulu from Final Fantasy X?
I'm not.
Well, so she's a fire mage, but she wears a dress that shows off her cleavage like a lot. And for the set, they had the dress cover up her whole chest.
Let's see. So if that's true, then I mean, I would have assumed Final Fantasy was popular anyway.
Yes.
It's fucking Final Fantasy. When is it not? I'm just saying that if that artwork is not there, then yeah, that's just plain old fans coming out to support their medium.
It was just the fans coming out being like, we want to play Final Fantasy, even though Final Fantasy already has a great card game that I would argue
does it have a what's it called? Isn't that Final Fantasy Ever Crisis? Or am I thinking something else?
It's just called Final Fantasy TCG. It's existed for like 10 years, but no one acknowledges it because it's you understand how frustrating it is that every fucking good card game gets relegated to fucking behind the scenes bullshit, but shit like fucking One Piece becomes insanely popular.
Oh yeah. Maybe should I notify the server we are streaming?
I mean, you can. I mean, they'll show up if they want to or not.
Oh wait.
You know what?
I don't think we actually did. Never mind.
Just
oh wait, I do stream. I do stream in the. I do mention this before in the. What's it called? Hang on. General chat.
Kind of want that Blood Angel DLC pack, but I don't have enough money without going to PayPal. Interesting. We'll come back to this later. Alright. What are you waiting on?
I'm just putting a message in the chat and then adding warhammer roll and then adding Zimitor. Streams roll. There we go.
I think Jeremy asked last time about fucking joining us for the streams, so we'll see what ends up happening.
I notified both people of both rules.
Nice.
Man, teleporting is so useful.
I wouldn't know. I'm not a heretic.
Weakness.
Hang on.
So we doing operations or?
Probably be a good idea, yeah. Hang on, I have to... Give me a second. Okay, yeah, cool boost is on. Alright, cool, we're good. Yeah, let's just do some operations. I'm just trying to level up a class so I can have shit. So I guess I'll just play as the heavy, so that way there's no bleeding into other classes. Why did you move off the plate?
I was just, my foot just slipped.
And Rockin' Alice just sent the message.
Right after the ship has left the battle barge.
Right after we loaded into the fucking mission, yeah, right after it counted down. Okay, we've been online for 10 minutes, so we gave ample wait time.
10 minutes, and we said we were going to be here at this time 2 days ago.
You just made the announcement?
I did just make the announcement, but I specifically said on the last stream we were going to be here 2 days ago.
Do you not? Do none of you guys hit the fucking bell for notifications? I get it's mainly streams because I don't release videos on it often, but hit the fucking bell, guys, please.
There were like 8 to 10 people on the stream last time. There's no excuse. Because there's 5 people now.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact.
Of course we did. Should have sent in the ghosts.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate.
Oh yeah, for context, these operations are happening during the campaign with a separate squad. That's why we're talking to Titus.
Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Someone joined us and left our game?
Taking up Overwatch position.
Oh, what the hell?
Denied.
Did you take my fucking...
Yes. Oh, we got a bot backfiled.
What the hell?
Conversion field operational.
Fuck, this class sucks ass. What the fuck? Am I just using the wrong weapon for this fight? Ow. I'm gonna go down, looks like. Fuck, man. What? Okay, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Zoning at range.
I was saying, because why the fuck does it fucking look like they're all on my ass?
Iron Halo, one line.
Oh, Mangler pick me up.
Life functions
What
critical.
the fuck shot
Bulwark's
me?
coming to get you. Hang on.
Well, oh, nope, the Bulwark fucking got replaced by a fucking player, because of course they fucking did. They all have street tier characters. I must be using the wrong weapon for this shit.
What weapon are you using?
I'm just using a vulture. Motherfucker, that's on me. I should have fucking...
Oh, that's a heavy bolter. You gotta get in close. That's not long range. That's medium range.
Yeah, but you're fucking close. I'm not fucking ripping through any of these fuckers.
Marvel and DC have street tier characters. Are all of them too OP? I mean, they do have street tier characters that got normal humans.
I mean, you already saw Miles fucking take out fucking Spider-Man recently. Everyone knows Miles only fights street tier characters.
Vital organs losing efficacy. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Rounds expended.
Where's the ammo at? What the fuck? Oh,
It's kind of a bit inaccurate to call them street tier and not just a little bit more accurate to call them like tier 8 to tier 9 characters. Or tier 8 to tier 7 characters. Mostly just like anything from like building to town level. Because that's where like a lot of superheroes are. They're mostly just super soldiers, basically.
Con friends use street tiering to, or we use fights with Thor to scale them higher. Yeah.
I mean, the term street tier is just a colloquial term. Like, street, because we're fighting in the streets. Not because, like, they actually scale to the physical strength needed to destroy a street. It's stupid.
Yo, does he ever pick up fucking ammo on these fucking things?
I do.
Where? Is it?
Places.
Oh, it is.
Self-triage. Advance to position.
I have no armor.
Well, I have no ammo, so...
Calibrate your aim, brother. Iron Halo ready.
You can turn that off, you know.
I know.
Oh, like to save the charge.
I know. But, like, they're shooting at us and I can just shield us, so why would I do that?
No, I mean like when we're in the midst of like killing the enemy, you can just turn it off to save battery. It'll recharge sooner. If we've already closed the gap.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
Dead.
I love interrupting people with that hook.
Enhanced tactic ready. Reloading. Preparing disciplinary report. Reporting severe wounds. The target has secured reinforcements.
Oh no, they spawned in more.
Operational. Advancing on incapacitated brother. Death averted.
You got ammo?
Ammunition restocked.
Yes.
Finally, fuck! And I'm down. But it's okay, because I can revive myself!
Casualty report amended. Iron Halo ready.
Oh, thank goodness I fucking found that fucking ammo. Holy shit.
Kill the Synapsis Warriors.
Where are they?
The big ones.
Brother killed in action.
Oh, what the fuck happened to Blue Juice? You got him?
Okay. So that's what happens if we let them call for the reinforcements.
Well, if I get some fucking ammo, that wouldn't be a problem. MJ's Venom now? I saw. Can Pen and Stare work on Dante? Bro, Pen and Stare doesn't work on fucking anybody these days. Where are you, Mangler?
All Tyranid combatants eliminated.
I am over here. I'm looking around for ammo so that you can have some. I have only 12 rounds. How much ammo do you have?
I have 72 on my main gun and 115 on pistol, so if we get ammo, you can pick up the next one.
I'd say default to using your pistol at the moment.
Probably.
And save your heavy gun. Because I used the pistol for a while and it was quite effective.
Hang on, I'm gonna... don't move yet. I'm going to put my phone on a stand so I can read chat more effectively during the game.
There's stuff over here.
Okay. MGB Venom, I don't think is that big of a deal, to be honest.
Technically, anybody can be Venom because you just need the symbiote.
Oh, thank God, an ammo crate.
Obtaining arms.
I'm sorry. Thank the Emperor, an ammo crate. What? Oh, that's not being shot with.
Halo tactics.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, the execution things. I think the way they're programmed is that as long as you have gun ammo in your clip, you can do an execution, but it won't take the ammo. You just need to have ammo, I think, or something like that.
Let's see.
It might not take the ammo at all, but it definitely doesn't take ammo when you do have ammo.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
Totally fine.
People over here.
Calibrate your aim, brother.
Oh, one of those freaking
I am
flying
Halo
things.
postcard in progress. Equipping fresh magazine.
Oh, there's no way around it.
What the fuck?
Shoot the one below it. Shoot the one below it.
I see. They swapped the shield.
Oh,
I
there-
see.
Yeah, one of them's shield buffing the other one. Alright.
Wait, so why the fuck didn't this guy know that? He seems to be playing this game a lot longer than fucking we have.
Oh, I just haven't. There we go. He's wounded. Hang on.
You can perform executions even if your ammo is depleted.
No, so the execution. Well, what I'm talking about is not the execution. I'm talking about the pinpoint, like precise strike that you do with a bullet marker. The execution is the animation where you basically rip off parts of their body. This is where you just shoot them.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astromilitar demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
Hang on.
Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
The issue is that
Specialized bioform neutralized.
oh, that's that. Hello, I'm here. Hello, Demon. The issue with MJ being Venom is that she has had an intense fear of hate Venom ever since she met him, and he mentally tortured her, and did so again throughout the years. She has no reason to have a
What up?
problem with them.
Preparations.
Damn it!
Who let them call him back up?
I had no one around me to take care of him, and I had to reload my gun.
Alright, guess we're prepared now. To be fair, from what I understand, she's not really thrilled at the idea of being stuck with Venom. It's just like she's just stuck with Venom. I think in situations where like if Venom ends up if like she loses Venom, she dies, I think is a situation.
Iron Halo, one line.
I thought she was. I'm gonna keep it a straight buck. Making MJ anything but a Spider-Man side character kind of just ruined the character a bit. The actual fucking, like, destruction One More Day did to Spider-Man has to be studied.
Isn't One More Day just the story where he meets the one above all, or am I
Yes.
thinking of a different one?
No, that's the right
Why
one.
is that one? Why is that one so hated? I don't understand specifically.
Because at the end, despite learning everything, he sells his relationship to Mary Jane to the devil in order to save Aunt May, despite learning about all the good he's done and how it's okay to let people go. The reason Spider-Man and MJ are not canonically together in the main timeline is because the devil took their love for each other.
I think you've told me about this. I always found that comic interesting because it's the only time where the one above all has a meaningful length of conversation with any character in the setting.
No, it's for the most part, it's a great comic. If they just would have fucking stuck the landing and let Peter grow as a character and let fucking Aunt May go, it would have been a solid comic. But no.
I thought that's what happened. I was under the impression that Aunt May died at the end. Because I didn't hear about the rest of it. I had heard about a summary of it, and I had seen the conversations he had with the one above all, and I knew she was in the hospital because he was like, oh no, she's gonna die, and he's like, yeah, well, people die all the time, but look at all the people you saved.
Yeah, no, it's such a fucking terrible fucking ending of the comic because writers think that people don't want Spider-Man to be happy. Even though I'm pretty sure Ultimate Spider-Man right now is outselling mainline Spider-Man pretty hard, but I could be wrong about that.
Doesn't Ultimate Spider-Man also have a life?
Well, no, Ultimate Spider-Man is married to Mary Jane and everything.
Yeah,
also,
he has an actual life.
Yeah. Also, I think she was pregnant at the time when she sold her love over to the devil. So that also mattered. Now, I will give credit to not One More Day, but to another author, because I think I mentioned this in Doctor Strange. So Doctor Strange talking to Mephisto in like a bar in hell, and he asks Mephisto, why do you care so much about Peter Parker? Because you keep fucking with him even after taking away everything from him. And Mephisto says something along the lines of like, I know what he's gonna do to me, so I want to make him suffer for as long as I can. And so he leaves, and then Mephisto starts sort of thinking to himself, because I think it was regarding the actual deal about taking Mary Jane from him and like why he won't let him be happy romantically. And as Doctor Strange leaves, Doctor Strange is convinced that Spider-Man's going to kill Mephisto one day. But what you end up finding out in Mephisto's head is that it's not Spider-Man who kills him, it's him and MJ's daughter that kills him. So he's trying to keep her from being born as long as possible. Because even when Mephisto takes over the Earth and kills every other hero, she's the one who ends up stopping him.
So you're telling me that if... Oh no.
Yeah,
damn it.
Unfortunately, I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that. Mangler, explain where the Spartan 2s have been, how the Spartan 3 was created, what happened to the rookie, and every major event you can between the games. You can't.
Are you really doing this right now? I got 5 Tyranids up my asshole. Pimp Demon's like, regale me the tales of your Halo knowledge. Me swimming in a bed of Tyranids. I want to die.
Where Peter is told that Aunt May is going to end up in heaven with Uncle Ben. I forgot about that part. Yeah, no, One More Day is just terrible. The writer for that book was forced to by the company.
Our brother requires our aid. Deploy a crack grenade.
No! I'm coming back in.
The Starsky is dead.
Hang on. Mangler, you still alive?
Yep.
Xenos countermeasure successful.
Just, bleeding out.
Restoring our brother's
Good luck, Mangler.
vital organs losing efficacy.
Roll, you son of a bitch! Roll!
I'm executing!
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time.
Oh
How
no.
close are you to the Prometheum facility? Reaching the facility now. You are making good time.
Oh no.
Leave it.
I bought him enough time to get resurrected.
Friendly firewall.
Ah, my shield's up. We can do this. I'm dead. I should have kept rolling.
I alone must execute the
The Ryards that
so
so
it's-
by the company. I see.
exterminate.
As far as where Spartan 2s have been, depends on the Spartan team. Gray team has been trapped inside of, they were trapped inside of some cryopods floating in space after the war once they blew up a planet, and then they were recovered later. Master Chief was doing the stuff he's shown in the game, and then he's, you know, drifting on the Dawn for like 4.5 years. Blue team is basically on Onyx for the most part. Naomi is with Kilo 5. And then there's like a few other Spartan 2s. Black team is just kind of doing their other thing. And red team or Omega team as they are with the Spirit of Fire.
Redeploy for combat.
June is basically training the Spartan 4s on Earth.
The tumbleweed technique. It is imperative for Space Marine survival. Damn right it is.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Follow me, my brothers. Oh, funny. Look, I'm just gonna keep it a straight buck. In Marvel Comics, like, the good guys always tend to win. It doesn't matter what their tier is. And also, I think that's part of the reason why Mephisto doesn't let May Parker exist either, because he also doesn't want to be known as the guy who lost with all that power to a random fucking human.
Recalibrate your aim, brother.
Fuck. Motherfucker.
Gotta retreat. Oh no, that's not a, that's a wall. I need a grenade. If you have a grenade, throw it now.
Oh yeah, let me just go and bust out the grenade I have when the fucking drop rate in this fucking game is abysmal. Move back, move back. I don't think we have to kill them. I think we just have to make it to the point. Blue troops, no! The Doctor Soul is the Warhammer verse. Yo, Mangler, can I get an answer for that time I sent you? Mangler, when you get a chance, Kyle sent you a message.
Yeah, hang on. That should be about 5. If it's 5 a.m. your time, that should be about 12 noon my time. That's fine.
Mutate, not mutants him. Charles Xavier wants to put respect on his racist species? Nah.
Then it's good to go.
Peter's not weak. That's the problem is that, like, that's why, like, when Cyber said that, like, Peter Parker was intended to be more of a street-level character, like, yes, he was, but comics have not allowed him to be that.
This facility was not built with defense in mind.
I think you can argue it's fine to suggest he's not as strong as some of the other Avengers and like the cosmic tiers, even with like most of his material. But to say he's like street level, it's like, bro, I'm pretty sure he's fought people that can burst through walls and large buildings and fuck up entire city blocks.
I'm gonna be honest, in a 1v1, I'd probably balance Spider-Man more than most other heroes. It's like, doesn't matter. Like, you have to put up against a seriously high god tier for me to consider not, like, putting my money on Spider-Man.
Well, I would only say that in the terms of, like, direct combat, because all Spider-Man really has is just, like, webbing and spider sense. Doesn't really have any other powers. So I can sort of understand why people tend to think he's just street tier, because his abilities aren't really that good. But they're enough for the people that he fights.
Did Doc have a crossover with Star Wars and Marvel? Don't think so.
The charge has been up.
Rights of activation have been
Balrog, did you get that answer I gave you, or no?
in God's name. Crane sequencing.
Actually, you know what, I'll just tell him.
Pretty sure Switchblade, other Elder Gods can also be him. Do you mean like just the knife?
Refilling magazine. For hostiles.
I don't understand why this downplay fucking exists for a character like fucking Spider-Man.
Stability detected in generator 2.
Like, especially if we're talking comic book scaling, like, you do not want to fucking have, like, this argument about like, oh, Mangler's down.
You know, Mangler pointed out how stupid Halo lore would be without the books and how completely fucking stupid the fans are for complaining major events happen in the books, even though this has been the case for decades. Yeah, it's been the case for decades. Like, you can't have a Halo story without the books. You can't have a Halo universe without the books. It's impossible.
You fucking sluts!
I'm going.
God, this is such a disappointing fucking minigun. You wanna know why it's disappointing? Because technically I'm an Ultramarine and not a Blood Angel. If I was a Blood Angel, it would be much better.
Even though it'd be the same shitty gun, of course.
It would be way better in every way.
Iron Halo ready.
Alright, I stopped the call.
Good job. Because Lord knows I wasn't going to.
I have an instigator bolt carbine, so I can aim from a
Wolverine
distance.
is 3 level, but he throws hands to the Hulk on a regular basis. Bro, Wolverine's one. Oh, fuck.
I'm going to get him. I just need someone to cover me.
I'm going in. I'm following you, but we'll see what goes.
Erratic vibrations emitting from generator 3.
You good?
Operator, bring it into harmony of timing.
See, yeah, no. Wolverine literally fights the Hulk on a regular basis and has killed the Hulk and beaten him consistently. It's just downplayed by people who fucking are like, oh, well, fucking Thor fucking fights Galactus and shit. Fuck, bro. Give Spider-Man a fucking week. He probably can fight Galactus too.
I think the difference with Wolverine is that Wolverine's adamantium specifically has like cutting properties that would make it more effective for getting through the Hulk's flesh. But that's just my take on that. Because like I don't think any other character regularly kills the Hulk.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary transfer.
Because I would assume that Wolverine's claws can get through most things in general.
Careful, I'm down. The knife? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you mean a switchblade, you mean just the knife, right?
Back on track. Drive resumed.
Oh,
Begin the
Yeah, you can debate the Doctor skills to Outerverse level. I don't think you should, because Outerverse is a terrible fucking gear. Oh, yeah?
I grab that guy.
So if I find a comic where Thor can get fucking stabbed, are we just gonna say that Thor loses to a fucking switchblade now too?
How often does that even happen, though?
vacate generator falls cowling.
Honestly, I don't
'Cause,
think
like-
Thor has special like durability on his skin. I'm pretty sure swords and shit can cut through him, can cut him regardless.
I don't believe for a moment that anything other than stuff from Asgardian or like Asgard, or stronger materials usually affect Thor, though. I don't think you need something special, I just think you need something really fucking strong, because he's not a normal person.
Where the fuck are you guys? That's the generator. Why am I all alone out here?
I'm getting attacked on my way over there. These fucking Tyranids won't fuck off.
Put all the tyrannies off that generator myself.
They're behind you.
Yeah, I can fucking see that, man. But I can also see I'm about to go fucking down.
Motor skills degenerating.
Fuck. I'm dead. Good luck. Did Marvel Police beat Thanos? Yeah, Thanos was arrested by Marvel Police at one point. They arrested a Thanos bot in like the 70s. If you want major events or any events to happen just in games, you get like 10 times more games, you get like other stuff. No, I'm sorry, but the argument that all events should be in books is just absurd when the main format was a
We are
game.
ready to ambush the enemy.
I'm not saying you have to have, I'm not saying you can't have books tell important information, but like, a good example is like Wookiee dying. There should have been a flashback scene in Halo 5 going over that for people who don't read the books, because they don't advertise the books all that effectively.
I disagree because the rookie and the ODST team just don't really show up ever. I mean, yeah, I guess, what's his face? Fucking Buck. That's what it was. Buck showing up, I guess it would be nice to see what he's been doing since then, but I mean, by that logic, you need like fucking 50 billion flashbacks in like every single game.
No, you just have to.
You just need better stories. No, you need that for every single game then. You can't explain Halo 2's plot or even Halo 3's.
The reason you need it for fucking Rookie specifically is because we played as the fucking character. Why is Buck the Spartan and not the character we played as where they can just have a faceless person? Especially because I don't even think it's mentioned.
Why does it need to be Rookie specifically? What does he bring to the story then?
Because that's who we played as. He would be our POV character, and we would just play on Osiris' team as him instead of fucking. You play as Locke in the game, right? Technically, or do you play as like?
Yeah, you play as Locke.
Yeah, it's because we fucking play as him. The players got invested in that character. It's a disservice to the character to not even fucking have him die on screen.
I would disagree. I don't find him very investing. He has like no material.
Yeah, because again, you don't have a soul. We've been over this.
No, it's not a soul. What the fuck does Rookie even bring to the series? He just walks around and doesn't fucking talk.
Hang on. Motherfucker, we played as him! Damn it.
Who cares?
Yeah, see, you don't fucking
I played as 50 billion other silent protagonists. They don't mean shit!
Okay, by your logic then, Gordon Freeman's not important because we never fucking talks and we never see any of his reactions.
Gordon Freeman is the main character of the Half-Life series. The main character of a filler game! That doesn't need it for the plots! It is a filler game. Nobody needs it. You don't even need it for the story. It's not necessary. You're trying to compare Gordon Freeman as if that's the same? Holy shit. What kind of disingenuous take is that?
Nah, fuck you. You just don't have a soul as established earlier.
No, it's not a soul. It's just, like, you're acting like your character is relevant. Like, a better take would have been Master Chief, or even, like, Noble Six, at least. Fucking Rookie?
Noble 6 literally says nothing too. I don't even think he talks once in the game.
He actually does. He actually does talk a few times though. Though it's not much.
What the fuck does he say?
It's like he does say "I'll man the gun," and like a few other lines. He mostly is just quiet like most Spartans.
I agree with Zimster on this one. Of course you do, because you played the fucking game. You probably played it more than once and had friends playing with it.
Story's not even about him.
You're right, but the audience imprinted themselves on the character.
If he was maybe the main character, I could understand that. And if it was related to the plot of his character, I could understand that. Unfortunately, it's neither of those things.
Don't appreciate non-linear. Wait, what the fuck? That guy died.
What do you mean non-linear storytelling? You just want him as a fan! You don't even have a good reason for him to be there!
Literally the reasons we imprinted on him, and he was popular.
You're imprinted, also known as, like, emotional baggage. Fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. Oh my goodness, he fucking left? Why the fuck did he join then?
He died. This is too much for the handle. He couldn't serve the Emperor.
Fuck you, my fault. Then the quarter death
I don't really like the Raveners either way, so.
Where is it? Fucking Alice joined the game. Oh shit! No, that's
Wonderful. Oh, he didn't get here in time to save us from getting glassed.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Man, that guy has a... Oh, that's a Zoan... That's a Nornthrope. Okay, so that's a big Zoanthrope then.
Okay, that is the boss. Okay, I was wondering what the boss was.
I went over to this side because I thought it'd be easier to divert his fire. It does seem to be working for the most part.
Injecting stim. Ammunition restocked.
Light him up!
Working on it. Is he shielded? No, he's not.
Enhanced tactic ready.
He's shielded right now. So what's shielding him?
Just roll through the shield. I need some support in melee.
I'm using a gun. That's all I got.
I am dying.
Well,
We're doing massive damage though.
Rocknails, what are you doing? Rocknails, survive for the next fucking 50 seconds.
Actually, just revive him. He'll be
Twin
fine.
displays Eric blocks with an Elder God's power. Ah, okay. Why do Space Marines eat their enemies? We don't.
Standard thanks.
They can. They typically don't, but they do it just to get information.
Hey, fuck, pick me up.
Also, I don't think I or any like major fan has ever argued you specifically need to read the books to see certain series. What we argue is that like most of the major events in the series happen predominantly through the books, and the universe is built through the books, so you don't really have Halo unless you have the books. We're not saying that it should be made like that, we're saying it's always been like that, and it's a lie and disingenuous to claim that it started with 343.
Fuck! Alright, good luck, guys, I'm dead.
Oh wow, I almost killed him. I got you! Wow, you really missed at that range? Fucking worthless Tyrannid.
Hang on. You don't like the rookie? Mangler does not like rookie.
I don't consider him very interesting. I like his music. I like the atmosphere. But like, I could get the same thing with any character that just talks.
Again.
I don't need rookie for that specifically.
Again, Solus. Zim.
That Solus does nothing he brings to the series.
Fuck you! Fuck you! That is such a disingenuous fucking argument. Halo started as a book. It wasn't the book, then the game was announced. The game was announced, and then they released the book to supplement the game. Fuck out of here with that disingenuous ass position.
What disingenuous position?
That Halo fucking started as a book? Well, yes, a book did come out before Halo 1 did. That is perfectly valid. It's only came out because the game was already announced.
And how many books are currently in the series right now?
No. Do not even start that fucking idea of like, just because there's more media in one area, it's therefore now a fucking book series instead of a fucking game series.
There has always been least as much media, if not more, in books than there has been games, even under Bungie.
It is a multimedia franchise. That is how you would fucking call that.
Yes, and I don't disagree. I've never considered Halo to be a game franchise. I've considered it to be a multimedia franchise. We don't disagree. I never said I considered it a book series. I considered it a multimedia series.
Listen, I will waste 450 bullets going up your ass right fucking now.
Yeah, well, if those 450 bullets can actually hit something, then I'll definitely salute you if I'm still alive after that point. But as you've currently demonstrated, your heavy bolter is very little capable of doing more than scratching the paint sometimes. Its accuracy leaves a lot to be desired.
Bro, this classic lost to be desired. Who's fucking aiming for shit?
I think the main reason you need it is because of the multi-melta, because the multi-melta is kind of disgusting. Actually, even the normal melta is a little disgusting on Tyranids. What just he just teleported through my body.
That's fine. Save the engineer and the ODST didn't mean anything for the series. No. Well, actually, go ahead, Mangler. I'll let you. I'll let you.
I was gonna say you don't need it for the story. So the entire premise of why they saved the engineer is specifically to do asset denial. Well, actually, they're going down there not to save the engineer. They're going down there to burn the what's it called? The data archives.
Yes, they're burning information, but when they get down there, Dare tells them that their real mission is to fucking save the engineer.
Well, because the engineer's been down there taking all the information, and it stole the data of the superintendent, which is the AI running the city. So at that point, it basically is the AI, otherwise known as Virgil.
Okay.
So they have to escort that out.
Let's try a new weapon for this class.
This time? How? Oh wait, you have a
Mangler,
weapon.
there was a swap port up there. You could just swap over if you wanted to.
Yes.
Not more, I think. But yeah. Okay, well, we got the flamer now. We're gonna see if this actually makes a difference.
So the main story, the main ending scene just is supposed to be Sergeant Johnson interrogating the engineer to tell them like where the brutes are going to be relocating, and then the game ends with them burning off the surface of New Nobasa to give way to the Arc portal. You can technically just have that happen in, well actually that does happen in Halo 3.
No,
You could just have a cutscene with the Arc burning. You don't need that to be in ODST specifically.
No. Halo 3 ODST happens during Halo 2.
Yes, and you could have that Arc burning happening during 3 because 3 happens immediately after 2.
No. You see? Oh fuck! Hang on, man. There are a lot.
Yeah, you've already seen the land burned away by the time 3 happens. I'm saying you could have an example of that happening before that point.
No, what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure the cutscene for it being burned happens in Halo 2. I'm pretty sure you see the place being glassed before Halo, like at the end of Halo.
Oh well, then yeah, then you wouldn't need it at all then. It's just there to establish more continuity, like consistency. And that's fine. I'm just saying we already have a.
Holy shit! This weapon is actually fucking worse.
Hang on, I'll come save you once I'm done getting reamed.
How far can Master Chief go with everything going in the Warhammer verse? Alright.
Depends on who he's fighting.
You have to survive. You are the only one left.
Kaizo, what are you saying? Well, my argument, which is better than Mangler's, is shut the fuck up, pick the books, and stop complaining, you cubbies. My position is specifically that if you're gonna sit through like all these hours of replaying the games and stuff like that, you probably should be able to pick up a book. But more specifically, if you've already read the books for the original series, you can fuck right off up your own asshole about reading other books in the series. Which is most of the Halo community, because a lot more of them have read the books than they've let on. And their position isn't that I don't want to read the books. They say that, but most of them have read the books.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That immediately there's a bit of a time skip. It's not a significant amount. They're still there during like the next day or so. Like the events of Halo 2 and Halo 3 only happen over the course of like a few days. It's not long enough to be a significant difference. It's not like Halo 1 where there's like months. Why are you rolling into the enemy? Dude, your roll looks so silly. You look so chunky. like rolling like a roly-poly. But you can't finish the roll. Guys, does he not look like a roly-poly? Chat, please confirm.
That's right.
Alright, good work, team. Oh, I'm alive. You stayed alive just long enough.
Keep it up.
Nah, fuck out of here. Important information for fucking games involving game characters should not be in fucking books. That's not just a Halo thing either, that's every game. If you have a character in the game, information regarding that character's whereabouts should not be locked to a fucking book. Or at the bare minimum, if you're not going to mention it, there should be a codex or something explaining what happened. Because again, I don't think you're ever told at any point in Halo 5, even through like the information area, that Rookie is dead. You have to go find the book, or more accurately, they'll look up a YouTuber explaining that Rookie's dead. Or Wikipedia. But no, there should have been some sort of fucking back demons.
Again, we need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in
Shut
position
the
for a
fuck
while
up,
yet.
Simonis Acheron, fucking asshole! We're in that bomb activated for ideal God, we're trying!
I'm currently swimming in Tyranid blood. I'm gonna have to get back to you about that one.
Zim, a codex is just a book in a game? No, codexes are usually snippets of information in a game.
So, if important information shouldn't be kept in there, then we probably should just get rid of, like, a significant chunk of the original series books, then.
No.
Especially if it's regarding... Yes, because the entire First Strike game should not exist at that moment.
If you mean the First Strike book? So, the thing about First Strike is ultimately nothing in First Strike actually is relevant to anything you had within the game.
It is, because it explains how Master Chief's back on Earth. It doesn't make sense for you to play Halo 1 and then play Halo 2, because he just teleports from the fucking ring.
No, because at the end of Halo 1, you get off the ring on a Pelican.
I know what you're gonna say, but you have no reason to believe a broadsword is gonna make it across the fucking galaxy.
No,
there's no reason to conclude that.
A reasonable assertion.
You cannot, because they do not have that technology.
Yes, you. Well, no. Because at that point, that technology had not been fully established. The limits of the technology of the equipment.
If it hasn't been established, then you can't make the claim.
No,
if your argument is that he can leave because he's in a ship, it's like I kind of have to.
My argument was going to be he could either send out a distress signal. Are you down too? How the fuck did you get down?
To who? To the dead Marines and everyone that's died on... Like, you're at the ass end of the galaxy. Who are you going to contact? You jump to a random slip space point.
Actually, that's not entirely true. They were close enough to reach to where in Halo Wars 2 they could actually jump to that point to send a distress signal to Earth.
Do you know what a slip space jump is?
I watched the Halo Wars 2 cutscene.
Also, no, that's not true. So what they reveal is that the actual jump they make is specifically to a set of coordinates found on another planet on the other side of the galaxy. So they jumped across the galaxy. They're not in the same sector.
No. In Halo Wars 2 specifically, the ring gets sent to where the first Halo ring was because it's close enough to reach to send a distress signal to Earth. That's why they go on the ring. That's why they send it to the first Halo point.
I'm gonna have to look that up again because I don't believe you, and even then, I still find your premise to be kind of ass.
No. Your premise is that we're not given enough information, therefore no assertions can be made. My premise.
My premise is that you don't have an actual explanation or evidence to justify that explanation.
That explanation is not inherently needed for any sort of.
The main character not being there is not needed. What about Truth's invasion? That's just one thing.
What the fuck? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, but I have a respawn time at 3 seconds.
Was that Rock and Alice? Good job, Rock and Alice. Whatever you did.
Arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
Who was the strongest Vault Hunter from Borderlands? The strongest Vault Hunter, I believe, technically would be Lilith before she died.
Liars, there's so much damage.
I got a grenade!
Fragmentation.
And they got us here! I need fucking ammo. I need ammo. Where's the ammo crate at?
Hang on. We need to kill that zoanthrope.
Sure, let me just get right on that.
I have mortal wounds.
Obtaining armors.
If they can have Darth Vader get home on a TIE fighter at the end of New Hope, they can have the same thing for what Zim is arguing. They shouldn't have had that, though. That's shitty lore writing. Like...
Well, Rock and Alice stay alive. I don't know. Oh, no, Rock and Alice is dead. Rock and Alice, just keep rolling for your life.
Revive me, Marcus Phoenix.
No. So Mangler's position is that not knowing how character A gets to character B is relevant information. What the fuck are you doing? Why here of all places?
He was trying to get to the ship. Unfortunately, that was a mistake.
Are you fucking kidding me? Gosh darn it, Rock and Alice. What the fuck were you thinking? Fuck!
He was taking one for the team.
We were right there. Oh, you fucking salamander fuck.
Mangler, reading the wiki and listening to people like Experian Installation Zero is not the same as reading the books. I had never said it was. I said, like, watching the cutscene should be no meaningful difference because it takes you about the same length of time to read a book.
Say, Mangler doesn't appreciate
Thus, the books are more
fan service
interesting.
or treating the fans with respect. That's why he doesn't understand why Rookie was so valuable.
I disagree. That was not my position, and that's disingenuous. I think the fans are fucking retarded.
Okay, so yeah.
When it comes to literal positions. No, they're fucking retarded. That's not me treating with the disrespect. You objectively are doing shit that is fucking wrong, and no one calls you out on it.
Look.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay, well, at least we get XP for every section, at least. I was worried we were gonna get, like, fucking...
Like, the community
super shafted.
openly lies about fucking everything. And then they're like, oh, well, I mean, I'm not being treated with respect. Like, fucking, what?
How do I walk away with more kills than you fuckers?
How do I have... How did I level up from the Vanguard? Oh, I got Zone of Impact. That better be what I think it is. Apparently I've achieved mastery of my heavy bolt pistol. That certainly didn't feel like it to me. Seems like I was getting canned. To be fair, Mangler, Halo fans don't deserve respect. They do deserve respect. I'm just asking for a little bit more leniency when it comes to people that are spending a lot of time lying to me about the story. Well, bro, I have so many notices. Like, stop fucking talking to me about what it takes to write a good Halo story or what it takes to build a narrative when half of your games can be ripped apart with basic analysis. Stop fucking talking to me about, like, what what Halo is if every single one of you has a different definition of how to define Halo. Like, shut the fuck up.
I feel like
Also, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about being a Halo fan when I'm over here spending the actual fucking money and the big bucks, going through all the media to have a better understanding of it, and your dumbass is like, I'm the real Halo fan. I was in the trenches. Motherfucker, you just played the games and bought them on sale like everyone else. Get the hell out of here.
I feel like this is less to do with me and more to do with someone else.
It's not to do with you. I am angry at the man behind you for what knowledge he has given you.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I will burn him to a crisp when I find him. You're fine, Zim. My argument is not with you. Oh wait, I found out what Zone of Mercy does. Performing a finisher with a grapple launcher deals damage to nearby enemies. Yes! Finally! I now don't get to be cucked for flying across the map anymore. Zim, you can now perform kills on enemies because I grabbed them in the face.
Excellent.
Celebrate life. Life is good now. Oh shit, that's actually a good ability. What's this? Unlock. Master crafted.
Mangler, that is most of the human race. So then most of the human race is retarded. Then G.I. Joe's most popular character is literally a ninja that never talks.
That's not a fair argument. So I'm talking specifically about most characters that are actually portrayed in a given medium. Like actual characters with like speaking voice lines. Most of them are voiced characters. Also, I didn't say that like silent protagonists can't be well written. I just said in general that a lot of silent protagonists don't really contribute too much to the story of both their characters and the world around them. They're mostly there for emotional impact. I'm not saying they don't do that well. What I'm saying is that if you do it with a silent character, they kind of need to be either central to the plot or have some really fucking iconic design, or have some uniqueness. Snake Eyes, specifically, is a fucking ninja in a military uniform. Mostly just guys with guns. And he's a ninja that runs around with shurikens and a sword. Of course people are gonna fucking love him because he never talks for no explainable reason, climbs on walls, is like a stealth master, does all this shit that's cool. He just has a cool factor, and that's why people love him.
Yep. Are we doing the same mission or no?
Hang on. Wait, I should edit. Oh, wait, no, I don't have enough money, I'm poor.
Unless you
Never mind.
Snake Eyes? Well, I'm asking if we're doing the same mission so I know what class to play, because I feel like the Bulwark class is going to be a little...
It says the mission is already selected.
Well, motherfucker, is that the same? Whatever, fuck it, we'll see what happens, alright?
Wait, hang on. Let me reject the mission. I must see what the mission is. Rock and Alice, don't send us into the inferno.
You fucking salamander. I bet you fucking let civilians walk away freely, you fucking whore.
But what's wrong with letting civilians walk away? Is that the Blood Angel? Is that the Blood Angel talking to other better chapters about how to handle their civilians?
I'm sorry. You're starting to look a lot like Horus all of a sudden.
Listen, I told you before, this is an Atlantean Triton outfit. I am a Blood Angel successor chapter that apparently has some sacrilegious worship of Neptune. I don't know.
Why the fuck do you guys... Are you even on a water planet? Why the fuck do you worship Neptune?
I'm just saying that because, like, they're called the Atlantean Tritons. They're blue, and I'm pretty sure...
Fucking water world, I will...
Never mind.
Get over here, you salamander fuck. You can put your ointment on your crispy skin later.
Listen, you're just jealous that blue is a better color than red.
I don't want to hear this from the guy who's repping the guy who can't take off his armor without getting a fucking burn.
Snake Eyes versus Solid Snake. It's been way too long since I've seen G.I. Joe versus Cobra. And I don't know enough about Metal Gear Solid.
Mangler become a Dark Angel, unless you guys go say, guys, remember that I'm about 30 seconds to a minute behind you guys? You really shouldn't be. The latency shouldn't be that bad. It's ultra low latency.
On the stream? Like you're 30 seconds behind on the stream?
Apparently. I don't know why. The stream shouldn't be that far behind.
Hang on. Let me go in. Oh, autoplay's off. Darn it. Oh.
I like how Rock and also threw me a little shade shit the whole time. I just kept throwing fucking shade at salamanders.
I can't become a Dark Angel because there's already a person with green armor on the team.
There are also times where the story makes a few gags on protagonists being silent like South Park to the truth. Kyle, so you're a new kid, everyone? Yeah.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost.
He doesn't talk Elfie, he thinks he's hot shit or something. Yeah, because that's a common trope with silent protagonists now. Like, the only reason silent protagonists typically exist is just because most material in regards to video games didn't have the ability to do audio lines for a lot of characters, and it was just cheaper not to voice them. And then people were like, well, what if I just have them be silent? And everybody started loving those because they just like having the ability to put themselves in someone else's shoes. Even though being silent doesn't necessarily do that, because a character still has an identity even if they're silent. I have no problem with the medium for doing it. I'm just saying specifically that a silent character doesn't really subvert the narrative in your favor. Unless the silent character is an RPG-like character that doesn't actually have like an origin or a backstory. Like, I think South Park The Stick of Truth would be an example of that. A Dark Souls character would be an example of that. Any like RPG-like creator character thing would be an example of that. Oh my god, that was an unblockable.
Fuck. What are you guys doing over there? I'm fucking over here fucking fighting.
Deploying fragmentation. That's not me.
Okay, yeah, this is much better.
It's almost like having a third person there mattered. Because we didn't have a person at the beginning. Also, the guy we had was not a bulwark. That was kind of like the main problem. He was a tactical, I think.
Valid.
I definitely believe that my strikes with the chainsword should be one-shotting the normal guys. I don't know why it's taking like 2 or 3 hits plus a shoulder bash to kill a basic Tyrannid. That seems a little silly. Just a little bit.
Beat his ass! I forgot that G.I. Joe also transforms to Marvel. Because they guys go Transformers? Yeah, technically.
Is that a status sheet?
Where's the enemy at?
Over there.
For the Imperium.
Oh, there's a lot of these fuckers. Hold on.
That is heretical behavior.
It just seems like a way better tank class than the fucking heavy. That's such a wrong way to say that one. Oh, we got a big guy over here actually. Fuck.
Where shall I
Carnifex?
sending fragments?
Hang on, while you're dealing with that, I'm gonna kill the ranged units. They're a problem.
Honor our captive colors, brother.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Fresh magazine.
Fuck. Oh, that's unblockable. That's on me. Careful.
I shimmied.
I'm gonna wait for my armor to restore itself. Or not. I'll pick up Rock and Alice.
Hang on, I gotta make him roll back this way.
While I stand,
Get up.
none of my brothers will fall.
Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. Trying to fight him in melee combat. That was a mistake.
Yeah. Barely with me.
I am out of ammo.
Well, I mean, fucking, how the fuck did I get locked in place like that? What the fuck? Careful, Rock and Alice is on you. Mangler's looking for ammo.
Fresh cut.
Come on. Oh, what the fuck?
Where's the ammo? Where's the ammo?
Motherfucker.
Well, I've got 3 grenades. That'll have to do.
Grenade release! Our banner awaits
Oh,
our
what the
prey.
fuck?
Inserting rounds.
Alright, guys. Stay close to him. Stay close to him.
Lessons amplify our banner. Shoot them, not me.
I'm trying to hit him. He just keeps swinging. Oh yeah, you can parry his blows.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
We should eat him to assert dominance.
How do Space Marines get information by eating their enemy? As far as I know, they don't, but okay.
They do, because they have an organ in their body, I don't remember what it's called, but it is an organ that when they consume the biological matter of their enemy, specifically their brain or whatever their like nucleus center is, they gain the information and the memories from that person's brain. So that is why some very specific chapters feel the need to name themselves after the practice of consumption of the flesh.
Mangler, why do some fans keep lying about my boys, the Forerunners, but they still mean to them? Also, G.I. Joe's still going on. It is. Also, Santa the Banner provides shields.
Yes, it does. It restores. Let's keep lying about my boys, the Forerunners, why they're so mean to them. Also, G.I. Joe is still... Is that a statement is still going on, or is that like a question? Because I don't know.
Statement.
Okay. That wouldn't surprise me. It's a popular series. Very appealing to children, and it's got stuff there for adults as well. Yeah, people just don't like... okay, so the main reason they don't like the Forerunners is because they think, again, information about the series might have retconned their origins. What the books tell us, and what the new information the series tells us, is that Forerunners and humans are descendant from the same species. They are the same species. They just evolved differently, because when you take the same species and you put them on different planets for millions of years, they aren't the same species after that period of time. They become a genus. It's what happens to dogs when we, or more specifically, what happened to wolves when we domesticated them as humans. Actually, it didn't even take millions of years. It took a couple thousand years of domestication and different foods and cook stuff, and that's all it took for us to make dogs. Of course, it would happen to humans with industry. No, it's not anything to do with the Foreigners themselves. Like, people don't necessarily have a problem with it. Like, people who like sci-fi, who actually enjoy and read sci-fi, and have liked sci-fi series, generally enjoy the Forerunners. Especially if they read their books. They just find their whole situation, like, avoidable. But most people who read that are like, yeah, most situations like that would have been avoidable. But there wouldn't be a story if there wasn't, so it kind of sucks. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it is what it is.
You're dead?
I really do not like the Raveners. Fuck. They are annoying. I don't need frag grenades, so somebody take that.
I still have a full amount of grenades.
How do you still have grenades?
It's a statement. Well, because my sword tends to sword.
Are you called Red Cane because you're red?
No, I'm called Red King because it's a character in my book that I wrote like 12 years ago that I still haven't introduced to the main story.
Are you sure? Because, you know, you're red,
Well, tell you what,
and you might be smoking cocaine.
Let me tell you right now. When they release a cane weapon for this game, then you can come back and talk to me.
You cut out after that last part.
Well, when they release a cane weapon for this game, then we can talk about it. Wait, where's the enemy at?
They seem to be over there, killing Rock and Alice. Oh, hang on. There we go. Interrupted him.
Lol, TikToker told me the exact same thing, and when people brought up the argument 343 calls Chief a Forerunner, he was just like, yeah, because he's picturing Chief as Born Stellar.
I mean, it's because he's advanced his genetics. Like, you understand that Spartans, while they're considered Homo sapiens, they're more evolved than humans are. They're not normal Homo sapiens. If you augment a Spartan enough, they would not be human anymore. Even if you classified them as a human, like, as part of the human genome, it's like, by what merit do you claim that? Because, like, their blood and their fucking bones and things don't even operate the way that humans are. They're made of different materials.
I'm down. Good luck. I'm dead.
It becomes entirely an arbitrary distinction.
Stay alive, boys. Stay alive.
What's your respawn time?
About 30 seconds.
Let's wait for him before we open that door. Just because, I think we're gonna get another, I think we get another Neurothrope over there. We'll just wait. There we go.
Death! I expunge you from my bones.
Alright. Starting this.
Alright.
For the Emperor's Zem.
Zem is also not human, that's more mentally than physically. But,
Whoa!
so
That's rude. Now his wholesomeness, though, that's definitely a topic of discussion.
The truth? I'm sorry, since when were you afraid of the truth, Mangler?
I am not afraid of the truth, but I am concerned about dying.
Oh, you shouldn't be. We've killed most of the big guys already. Or there's still 3 left.
Well, they're kind of taking a little bit longer to die than they should be. Okay, there we go. Somebody take out that guy in the back.
Working on it.
There he is.
Anyone excited to see the Predator movie? I had nothing else. How dare you, Pimp man? I write.
What projectiles in this series can penetrate a Space Marine's armor? Like everything? So, like, a sufficiently powerful enough, like a heavy autogun, every plasma weapon, heavy las weapons, every bolt weapon, every power weapon, every melta weapon, every gravity weapon, every, what's that other weapon? The, combination of plasma and las weapons. It's, every Volkite weapon. Needle weapons, I think can. But needle combine weapons.
Mangler shot Zim. It's never happened before. True. So mean. For no reason.
Are we talking about me being literally shocked? Because I was actually getting jolted back there. Oh, what? Hold up. You're not calling in reinforcements.
This galaxy is not yours.
I have fallen and I can't get out. What does setting up that banner do? It restores armor nodes to everyone within the radius. Oh, speak of the devil.
Yeah, because I mean, some
And
straight shot.
It does it like immediately, so instead of having to wait like 10 seconds for it, you can restore it to everyone, and it's just really good for like melee confrontations.
How dare you, Pimp Demon? I create wholesome content, peak fiction, once in a blue moon.
It's why the Bulwark is very good for melee. I would argue that it's not his shield that does it, but the banner. Because the banner makes him really frustrating to put down.
This looks promising.
Oh yes, a dead body.
How many space marines does it take to kill one Spartan 4
Proceed to the
battalion?
Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Depends on how much you think a Spartan 4 battalion is made out of. Like, how many Spartan 4s are we talking here?
Wouldn't a battalion
And
be
what
1,000?
Space Marines? Wouldn't a battalion be what?
1,000? Isn't that what battalions normally are?
I think you're thinking of a regiment. I would have to look up the military term.
Hey, right, that's
Em-
the military. What's the situation on that?
Wait, he's in the military? I didn't know that. Wonderful. I imagine it doesn't change depending on the branch of service. It should mostly be the same terminology.
I'm
From
more concerned
Port
about
Corps.
the realize that this is the military. It's not exactly subtle about it.
Well, I don't remember. Are Space Marines allowed to marry and have kids? I think there might be a circumstance where it's allowed, but generally speaking, no. And they can't really have children. They're chemically castrated. Spartans can, but Spartans generally don't. However, if Spartans are active duty, they can technically establish a family if it's something they want to do. And they can do it while service, but they generally have to serve in the areas where family are located and in contract with whatever branch that they're aligned to.
Restoring vitality.
Why am I the only one over here fighting?
Because I was about to die, so I had to go.
Oh.
Fresh conscience.
Alright, no more backup shield. Kill the Northrop. Wonderful. It is so satisfying to kill the Northrop.
You know the threat here in the good old Horn of Africa? Yeah, he's stationed in Africa.
Okay, but in the good old Horn of Africa, do they have a specific number amount for a battalion? How many soldiers are in a battalion in the good old Horn of Africa? Actually, well, I don't need to know how many are there. I just need to know how much that term typically applies. Otherwise, I can't answer Pimp Demon's question.
Resources acquired.
Can't spell Homo sapiens without the homo. That is true.
What are we looking for?
I'm just standing here. Someone might tell. Anyone else excited for the new Predator movie? I didn't even realize there's a new Predator movie coming out. But I guess that doesn't surprise me. There've been a lot of them.
Is it animated?
Probably isn't, given that most of them were live action. There is a new Alien show coming, but I'm pretty sure that's locked to like what's it called? Pretty sure that's locked to like FX or something.
Oh,
You can have around 40. Oh, 40?
That's wild shit. All right, that's gonna improve my game substantially.
What happened?
I didn't realize I had two different fighting styles.
Oh, well, now that Zim has discovered the other stage of his Space Marine martial arts, we should be doing significantly better. No, anyway, so how many would it take to take down Spartans in a battalion? So I guess if there's 40 Spartan 4s in a battalion, depends on the Space Marines we're talking about. Well, actually, Pimp, are we giving the Space Marines vehicles? Or are we just giving them the heaviest infantry weapons available? And what Space Marine chapter or legion are we giving? Oh, nice. At an ordeal.
Can any Halo weapon damage Dante?
Not realistically. No. He has resistances to pretty much all of them. Even the Rift weapon. The Quantum Blade. Those weapons aren't meant to deal with a character like Dante. They're meant to deal with other sci-fi verses. It doesn't make them not powerful, but it's just he's just got resistances. Everything. Wow, I actually thought I could. What's the Quantum Blade? It is a Quantum Blade, or more accurately, it's a Rift weapon. But it's the blade that Warden Eternal carries, or more specifically, it is the domain version of it that he carries that he could switch to, but he chooses not to use. Unlike the hard light blades in Halo, where they specifically destroy any physical matter on your body and completely obliterate you. This one targets your pattern, which is essentially your abstract like consciousness and soul, the quantum informational pattern of your existence. So when it stabs you, it wipes you out of existence completely. You can only find that information primarily in Epitaph. Can Vampire D beat the Doomslayer? I haven't read enough of Vampire D to comment on that. You giving them no vehicles, or we're talking about the basic boy Ultramarine? Alright. Do the Ultramarines get a chapter or a legion?
Need to get back to the fucking flag.
Because if we're talking about the basic
Red,
blue boys...
Survive. Just fucking run around for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I actually literally need 10 seconds. I don't know how you... You have excellent timing. I will save you.
I think I'm dead, aren't I? No, I'm
No, you have full bleed out time. You're fine. I am coming. Stay there.
No, it's good. I think I swapped over to Rock and Alice's perspective immediately, and I just assumed I died.
How you doing over there?
Could be better. My librarian powers just aren't working right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought we were going to go an entire stream without this man mentioning that he was the librarian while he was actually playing as the Bulwark. But unfortunately, my dreams are memes.
If not librarian, why librarian sword?
I will... If we get a Psyker class, the first thing I'm going to do is challenge you to a 1v1 and kill you with that Psyker class.
It's okay,
And you're going to tell me You're gonna tell me this is not librarian. Hey, basic mangler. Pimp Demon, I'm asking how many Space Marines there are. Oh, well, actually, I guess you're asked. The question was originally how many. How many Space Marine chapters to kill one Spartan for a battalion? Okay, if the Space Marine chapter, basic Marines, they have no vehicles. I'll just give them their typical chapter numbers, including, I guess, their Devastator squads.
Canadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
I would say it's probably going to take
You are making good time.
hundreds, if not thousands, if there are 40 of them.
Where the hell's Red Dust at? Or not Red Dust.
And like one Space Marine chapter will not be enough because the individual bullets in their Nessie are going to go through their armor. Any Covenant weapons and any Forerunner weapons will mostly be one-shot kill weapons.
Looks like preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment.
Tim June sent a message, but I can't read it because of the heart.
Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Spartan Company is not a thing. Spartan Company, which is like 300. If Spartan Battalion was a thing, we're not. It's like 40 for the tanks. 40B for the tanks. I mean, Spartans don't really need tanks, but I get what you're saying. If there's 40 of them, even then, I would say a squad, even like a fire team of Spartans, is definitely going to do enormous damage to a Space Marine chapter. The only reason they'd have problems is that eventually at some point they'd have to reload it. But realistically,
Help out.
hang on, I'm helping. I'm trying to get up the stairwell.
Ready and payload delivery.
Rights of activation have been
Fuck, shit.
There we go.
This is how a machine called Snake.
Oh, no, I'm saved.
High
Not exactly.
sequence initialized.
I'm dead.
Delivering payload.
A Spartan's Battalion is not a thing, not company. God damn it! I understand that. You were just saying 40 Spartans.
Generator 2.
Hang on.
Hawk available.
Disruption of operation at generator 2.
Oh yeah, you can send me all the commissions. Let's go. Nice, I have to wait till
Nice.
another card game later. That's fun.
Are we getting more Zem lore? Is that what you're telling us?
That comes later.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess
Disappointed.
The cat keeps walking inside and it's not my cat. The hell? So I guess the regular Ragnarok match ended.
Generator still infected with Mino.
The generator! My teammates ain't doing their fucking job!
I'm fighting the Lictor.
Oh, back demons!
X-axis aligned. On his side as well.
Lictor's down.
Good job.
Kill the guy calling for reinforcements. Okay, finally. Lictor's dead.
Where's fucking Alice at? Oh, are they back up? They are.
You failed. Run interference for generator 4.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers.
Oh, nice.
To be the only science developed. Generator 4 is suffering mechanistic adaptations.
Hang on. I actually have the Spartan Borg, the Spartan manual here.
Unleashing frag grenade.
So
Tell me to defend the generator?
yeah, they just say fire teams. Honestly, that's all it is. They don't classify it as anything else.
That is heretical behavior.
I'm coming around.
No, it's fine. We got it. We got it. Don't trouble yourself now.
Skitter to the grave.
Right behind you. We're waiting the bomb development right now.
Yeah, because we found the generator.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. Level errors logged under the only science watch for volunteers.
Fuck off!
We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the Promethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your operation.
Actually, it's actually a really smooth fucking run, actually. You guys still okay over there? What's going on?
I'm just snapping people's heads. Business as usual. I'm saying that if Spartan Battalion was a thing and they took the role of the humans, there'd be 1,000 of them. Tanks. I don't understand exactly what you're saying. Why it would be 40 to 1,000? It doesn't matter. The point is that a fire team alone would do massive damage to a chapter because the individual bullets in UNSC weapons are enough to go through Space Marine armor every shot. They can consistently go through like Forerunner shields and Armiger armor as well as like Covenant shields. And the stuff that those things can tank include like not just like, you know, explosions and stuff that can blow up like reinforced steel, concrete, and even titanium. I mean, the Spartan weapons and bullets can go through the Mjolnir armor, which is stated to tank artillery shells. Like, it doesn't have the splash damage of an artillery shell, but it can pierce that armor and go through those shields. So it would shred a Space Marine. Wouldn't necessarily kill him unless it was aiming for the head. But it would mean every bullet would be true. So if they are aiming for the head, in a couple bullets, they'd probably kill them. Spartans are also just better trained overall.
Wild.
They're better fighters, they have better technology, they're a lot stronger, a lot faster. A Spartan is effectively a Custodes, based on like most of their speed and reaction times and their actual stats. Actually, no, it'd be more accurate to say that a Spartan in terms of statistics is closer to a Primarch, because most of the Primarchs are around like multi-city block. They can lift like hundreds of thousands of tons, and they can move faster than the speed of light. Most of the Spartans can survive things that are like town level, or like thousands of tons to tens of thousands of tons, and can move faster than the speed of light.
Oh,
So,
boss. Yeah, fuck, I forgot about this one.
oh sweet. Here. So if a Space Marine runs into that, they are gonna get punched, like super hard.
Nice.
The only weapons that they could have that could get through their armor, ideally, would maybe be like a high energy, high capacity Volkite pistol on the Mark IV armor, or just gravity weapons.
Wait, where's the boss at?
I will hold you to that.
I don't know.
I thought, was the boss not like a guaranteed thing?
I don't know. Oh. No, he's still taking pot shots at us.
It's okay. Instead of having tanks, he has Spartans as support. The hell?
More burn than bomb on this one. Getting broiled is not an
I get it. I understand what Pimp is saying now. I'm just saying it wouldn't take that many to take down a chapter. But if you wanted their if you wanted to make that the case, you could send 10 fire teams or Spartans. That would still kill a chapter pretty easily. Very few, if any, casualties. Because the Spartans nowadays, like the best chance you had to kill them was with the... Most Spartans have Mark 7 and Mark 6 armor, which is like hundreds to thousands of times more powerful than the previous armor. You're not gonna be able to penetrate their armor even once. No amount of bolters is gonna make that happen. It would be like shooting las pistols against a tank. Like, it doesn't go through the tank because you keep adding more las pistols. You have to add, like, higher amounts of power.
That's wild. We're stomping out right now. What the fuck?
I think we lost down there.
Yeah, that's the final section.
I need money. I mean, ammo.
I shouldn't have said shit.
We good? Okay. I will use this red man as a meat shield.
Bro. Feel bad.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
I don't know if I want to fight that many Tyranids. Not gonna lie.
I fought that many Tyranids back on ball and then some. We'll be fine.
Yes, you have PTSD.
They were everywhere being looked. They came from the ground. You know what the worst part is? I have just as much PTSD from the Sisters of Battle in that fucking area than I did from the fucking Tyranids.
That doesn't make too much sense, though. You think all they'd be doing is just helping you.
I wish they did.
Were they screaming for Saint Celestine every 5 seconds?
But that wasn't what gave me PTSD. What gave me PTSD is they talked all this shit. They're like, we're just as good as Blood Angels. And I'm like, alright, sounds good. Let's see what you guys got. And then they all died. They just kept dying.
They are not, in fact, augmented to that length. They just have customized power armor, so they're way stronger than ordinary people.
Well, this is
God, it's like
the game's like, oh yeah, you help us out so much, you're so useful, and I'm like, alright, let's fucking bust it out, let's use them. And then I realized they're just normal people who pray a lot.
See, your banner is very useful for those kind of tight-knit wall defense sections where we're fighting way too many of them in a given area.
I'm gonna be honest, just having the ability to like support shield just seems like it's already a strong ability. They're behind us!
Launching frag grenade.
Target the big ones. We need to target the synapses warrior that's sending out the stuff.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to break formation here a little bit.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
It's only due to iframes in these animations that I keep living as long as I do.
Yep. I keep getting fucking sniped. Fuck off.
I'm almost to the sniper.
Mangler, you're the only one, fucking run around.
Oh, my hook wasn't ready.
Yeah, Rockanalis, I saw that, they fucking got you. Fuck. I'm still alive if you want to try risking reviving me, but it's up to you.
Hang on. I just need some health. Alright, your synapses creatures died.
Good. Fucking finally. Fucking asshole kept posturing me. Oh, there's another one. Mangler, pick me up before you fucking go down.
I actually have some armor left.
Alright.
Because I keep restoring it with executions.
Bring that fucker down. Holy shit.
Who wants to get up here, you bastard? Careful what
He is done.
How come the androids in the automata don't go by normal human names? Because they're not human.
The swarm has
Pearls of wisdom.
fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
deploying fragmentation.
You have an awful lot over there.
Oh, thankfully I got the banner to keep me going. But the banner's gonna be done right now, so I can...
Hang on.
That is heretical behavior. My duty is insane.
Snaps this creature dead.
Thank you, because fucking... Oh, those plus shots are fucking ruining me. Oh...
It is very satisfying to kill Tyranid warriors, though.
Too many flashbacks. So many of them.
We should probably restock.
Well, I'm not using any ammo, so I'm still good for now.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain. You heard it.
Oh, someone fucking... alright. We're done. We detonated it. Let the idolize the humans, why don't they adopt human practices? Because they're not human. The whole point of becoming as gods is that they see humans as gods. They're trying to become human.
And falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
And also because they're really fucking toxic about everything.
We just talking about the Yorhai or just the general androids?
Well, mainly the Yorha, but the general androids too. I still gotta beat Replicant. I'm probably not gonna stream it though, to be honest. I just don't think it's a game that's worth streaming.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit.
If the Spartan division had as many Spartans as the actual division, according to our military, we'd have at least 10k Spartans, which isn't exactly impossible or even probable. One debate before 2572, every ODST will be a Spartan. No, because ODSTs are still needed.
But they could be Spartans.
They could be Spartans, but they're still needed. The fact is that even after so many ODSTs have become Spartans, when they send out Spartans in fire teams in mass, they usually send them with companies of ODSTs. It's a common misconception that ODSTs aren't usually around. It's just that, like, the problem is that they're sent on really high-risk missions with Spartans. And the fact is that they told you even in the original series, ODSTs are not cost-effective. At least in the sense that, like, when they're on the ground, they're pretty cost-effective. But when they hell jump, they are not cost-effective. Because they have a very high risk of death. They have a significantly higher risk of death than even Marines do. But on the ground, when they're defending a section, they kill about 3 or 4 times as many Covenant or as many enemies as a Marine does.
Then why do they keep playing hell jump?
I don't know. See, that's the point. Like even in the original games and books, they're like, yeah, the Marines, like for every Marine that goes down, like an ODST will kill like 2 or 3 Covenants, like not just grunts, but also like a few elites. They're extremely good at holding a position. They're like the Imperial Fists.
How the fuck did Rock and Alice beat both of us in kills?
Hang on a minute. What? What the hell is this? Also, I leveled up my Vanguard a lot, so I've got more stuff now. They're very They're very effective. People seem to think there's like a huge skill difference between the ODSTs and the Spartans. That's just not true. It's only the case between the Marines and the ODSTs. That's why most ODSTs became Spartans, because they are the best of the best.
Hang on, I have new gear I can unlock now, finally. Holy shit.
Alright, let's see. Can I get a team upgrade? No, I can't. Alright, Grapnel Launcher can activate a finisher not only on incapacitated enemies, but those who have less than 30% health, except Terminus enemies. And performing a finisher with a grapnel urge? Bro. I'm gonna be grapnel launching around the map over and over again. Just gonna see me fucking teleporting. Oh wait, I can finally get... Bro, I can get another chainsword.
Yeah, I can upgrade that shit too. Finally. Oh, I got a team buff. What is this? Every 30 seconds.
Oh, go ahead.
Every 30 seconds, all squad members restore 1 armor segment. Yeah, we'll buy that.
I skipped the second round. I went to the Artificer one because you have standard, you have Mastercraft, Artificer, and you have. And I just bought the Artificer one, and instead of the normal stats, which is 5 strength, 4 speed, 4 cleaving potential, it's 4 cleaving potential, it's 6 speed, and it's 11 plus strength.
To be honest, I'm kind of debating just unlocking Mastercrafted.
I mean, you could do it as well. Oh, this is a nice looking dagger.
Well, it's because, like, fucking, the damage numbers go up like fucking crazy.
They do. This is what I mentioned when I said there wasn't really perks that you can get. You just get better guns, specifically.
You can click on the perk tree right there.
Okay, so, like, the perks, they don't make up the bulk of your damage. Unless you're talking, like, headshot damage. Or headshot modifiers, but that's mostly for Sniper and Vanguard.
Melee damage increases by 5%, or increase melee damage by 10% if you have armor. Ooh, interesting debacle.
Ezio, if you're still there, I'm about to purchase some...
Yeah, mainly that's why Spartans dropping by would be way more effective. Also, the idea of seeing Banished or whatever threat in the future, seeing millions of Spartans would be hilarious.
Oh wait, no, I don't have enough money, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm about to purchase a White Scar outfit that looks really sick. But,
I'm gonna keep my thing for now.
Oh, actually, you know what? This is a pretty sick outfit.
Yeah,
look at this.
like, well, hang on.
I don't normally do Space Wolves, but look at this outfit.
Let's see. Where are you? Did you buy the DLC for that? What the fuck?
I have the Season Pass, so I get all DLC for free.
Fuck, now I want to buy the Blood Angel one just because fuck it, you look... Fuck you.
I look silly. My helmet looks silly.
Alright.
When I call people, there should be a wolf sound. Sure, like every
Virgil, right after being freed from Nettle Angelo, get through Elden Ring? Probably. We're still waiting for Mangler to finish that game, though, so we can react to that video.
Yes, I will be working on that. I've been working on that throughout this week. And that's why Spartan dropping would be more effective. Also, the future seeing millions of Spartans would be hilarious. There's already thousands of Spartans. Because they've confirmed in Empty Throne that every one of the maiden vessels, the giant supercarrier vessels, alongside Infinity, of which there are about 5, all of them have the same company deployment. They all have, like, I think 2 to 3 companies of ODSTs, several thousand Marines, and they all have 300 Spartans. If they have 300 Spartans spread across, or they have 300 Spartans on 5 different vessels, meaning they have 1,500 Spartans on 5 ships, that would mean that they would have to have thousands of Spartans across the UNSC. Unless you'd believe that 99% of the Spartans that they have are just on those 5 ships, which would be ridiculous and also untrue. We see them on the Spartan facility. They probably have a similar amount of Spartans to the amount of Custodes that the Emperor has in 40k, so probably close to 10,000.
Alright, so now that we have upgrades, let's see if we don't get fucking murked again.
Actually, oh no, what am I doing? Hang on. I clicked on the wrong... Okay, I did not mean to do that. Fuck off! Okay, that was weird. Sorry. I got transported into something into a tab on the internet browser, and I did not want to.
Alright, so Mangler's looking at sus things.
Let me... got my perk. Okay.
Does anyone know how powerful Xenosaga series is? No.
I'm not a big person. Because the UNSC Infinity take out 1/20th of the Reapers in Mass Effect. I don't know enough about the Reapers in Mass Effect. Wasn't for Cortana or Hell Jewel, I could see the number of Spartans 260 doubling, and you can't disprove me. I mean, it depends on what their infrastructure is like. They were... I want to point out that, after... When they got the engineers up and running, they were, the UNSC was kind of booming at the end of the war. Yeah, they were still recovering, but, they were booming with their technology. The only thing that really slowed them down was Cortana, but Cortana just kind of reset them. She didn't, destroy all their infrastructure. She left most of it intact.
Oh, fuck. That's what I get for asking.
What's the matter, Blood Angel?
Normally on Fridays I go help the shop out at 3, but they want me to go in at 12, so it's no.
Yep. You find out often that when you offer you offer your help, they never let you in when you want to be there, when it would be convenient for you. And then when you're like, oh, I was hoping it'd be this day, then they hit you with the, didn't you want to help out? Are you reneging on your promises? Oh yeah, let me go ahead and...
No, it's not even it'd be a fucking problem. The problem is that on Friday I usually run the tournaments. If I didn't have to run the tournaments, none of this would be a problem. I might just tell them too, straight up being like, hey, listen, you're gonna be there, so how about fucking you run the tournament tomorrow so I can get a whole 9 hours to do all these orders.
Oh, I think I know what's happening here.
What's wrong?
So, I believe, because I played some of these maps before, they're on different levels of difficulty.
That's fine.
depending on how often I've played them. And I guess this one I've already done. I've completed it once. I guess the Inferno one I completed 3 times. This was my 3rd one. So this was my 2nd time on Decap.
Why has the Kyle and Mangler stream?
Tomorrow. Hang on. How are you guys doing today? I have not asked that yet.
Yeah, I'm just letting him know that it might not be exactly 12 because Nah, maybe 12:30. Glad you guys are doing good. Glad you guys are doing good. Well, Mangler, go play Mass Effect.
My oath is my shield.
I tried playing Mass Effect on stream for you guys, but none of you guys liked it, so I'll have to play that trilogy off stream.
They seemed to care when I played it, for some reason. I don't know why.
That's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna go make angsty videos.
I still have to go replay all of Mass Effect 1 again, because when you get to the end of the Citadel at the end of the game, you can't finish up your questline stuff. So I had to replay the whole game all over again. The worst part is that it was like 80 to 90% complete. No one has suffered as I have.
The number of Reapers has been well, people can't agree. Yeah, because we're never told how many Reapers there are.
Lieutenant
But,
Titus predicts the Tyranids high
Zim,
tide
do they reap your soul?
along a corridor
They do
toward the
not. They
astropathic
reap my
relay.
AI and my
We are in
browser
certain
history, which is
Union
even
bridge
worse.
held by the Imperial Guard.
Damn,
Intersects with
that
its
sounds
path.
like fraudulent
Level the
allegations.
structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
I always love the fact that, like, in Mass Effect 2, they make the Elusive Man such a popular, fun character that you agree with, and then for Mass Effect 3, they had to bastardize the character.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that
I
the
just
Xenos
tossed a
overlord
grenade
has
for some
entered the
reason.
kill zone. Then trigger the
Oh wait, that's right, because I was trying to skip the cutscene, and it's like, you're actually throwing a grenade now. You didn't need that.
I have not upgraded my weapon yet at all, but you guys have, so let's do this.
I've upgraded my chainsword, so this is going to be melee based. Look, we got Cadians.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian en route.
We're going to go hunt the Hive Tyrant.
Drop complete. Moving to objective.
I don't know if he's watching the stream or not, but apparently he told me to remember you also have to run One Piece.
Maintain box reports. Gamma clears
Sorry, what's happening?
They know my YouTube channel, so on occasion they watch, which is weird.
Who does?
Technically my boss.
Oh. Maybe they are. Turns out your boss is the greatest Warhammer 40k fan on the internet.
Nah, I doubt that. This might be a case where I just do the orders on paper and then I sleep them up there at the tournament. No, fuck you.
For some reason, I don't remember this area. Which is strange, because I know I've been here before.
What is this place we're fighting at?
Seems to be a church of some kind.
Of mankind, that's for sure.
I believe we're on Avarax.
Yes, because aren't we back when the first one took place?
No, we're not on Graia.
I thought we were. I thought the whole point of this game is that Lieutenant Titus goes back to like where his like fucking parachute.
No, he just deals with the same technology. He didn't go back to specifically what was on the world.
Let's see. Is the current One Piece meta changed by the current chapters coming out for the One Piece card game? No. The card game doesn't like revolve around the story. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. If that makes sense. Like, we don't get like new shit just because new stuff's coming out in the manga. It's a normal card game that they choose different like eras and shit to work
Why do you
with.
smile, brother?
That's probably smarter. That gives them more time to filter content.
Well, the problem is that they don't do it in order. That's the issue. Where's the enemy? What? Where the fuck was he?
What do you mean they don't do it in order?
So long as you are bearing your teeth towards the
Well, like they don't like release like, okay, we're doing this arc, then this arc, then this arc. They're just like, hey, here's Egghead, here's Dressrosa.
Here's some cards. Have fun.
Oh yeah, I create shockwaves now with my fucking parries.
Have fun. How do I keep getting caught in that?
There we go. Where does Naruto stop in Dragon Ball? Depends on who you ask. Because Naruto has different answers depending on who you ask.
I would say that generally most Naruto skillers would not really agree on Naruto making it past the Saiyan Saga, even if they believe he scales to Uni, because they can't get his speed high enough for it to matter. At least if we're talking about Shippuden. But the Uni scaling meta operates under the assumption that the truth-seeking orb abilities are made through potency that scales back to the body, which would only be applicable if the body was made entirely out of chakra in a natural state. But it's not. But in my opinion, I think it technically doesn't matter either way, because I think most people in the Saiyan Saga would probably get sweeped, even if the characters we're dealing with are like halfway through part 2, because they're fast enough to react to them, since they're moving above the speed of light, at the speed of light, a couple times faster than the speed of light, and that's fast enough to catch most Dragon Ball characters in the Saiyan Saga. They don't have to be physically strong enough to beat them, because they could just throw, for characters like Sasuke, they could just throw Amaterasu at them, cook them alive. Like, Goku can be burned in the Namek Saga by touching lava. That set his butt on fire. I know that's for comedic effect, but like, it still hurts. And he's only able to get out of lava later when Super. So like,
What's in me? Okay, I'm going to bed. Night. Have a good night, Pim Demon. Thank you for stopping by.
heat at the surface of the
Don't back up!
I can understand why the Astro Minotaur.
We probably shouldn't jump down. Oh, well. I'm just gonna. Oh no, they're up here.
Mangler!
Unleashing frag grenade.
Hang on. I got him.
I threw you some grenades.
There's only a little bit of them.
Heretical behavior.
How'd you hit me?
I didn't hit you.
Oh, this stupid tyranny.
You failed at open.
Good shit.
I really need to parry more effectively.
Some guy asked me where I think, like, how do I think One Piece can make it in Naruto, and I'm like, One Piece is fine up until the war arc. Then, like, they kind of get power crept if you go with the universal meta.
So, the reason I disagree with Now, I don't want to say Kyle, because I know Kyle has the position, but it's not Kyle's position. Noodles' position. I don't believe Kyle genuinely believes that, and if he went through the actual series, I think his opinions would change, because I trust his brain to be more logical than Noodles. I think Noodles is a liar, overall. What were you going to say?
I'm gonna be hearing about this later, and Kyle doesn't say that. Oh no, I'm dead.
I mean, he says that, but like, does he actually think that like Noodles is reasonable?
I don't know if he agrees with Noodle specifically, but I know Kyle does support Uni Naruto by the end of
Yeah, he does hold that position, but that's not a position he came up with. That's a position that was coined by the Naruto community, more specifically Noodles.
I'm not too sure where the origin of his position comes from, to be fair. Man, this fucker just...
The origin comes from him just reading some scans about one of the Naruto novels, in which Mochiiki creates a universe. But the problem I have with that is that the Otsutsuki clan have the ability to use creation and like destruction-based abilities, such as the truth-seeking orbs. So that means that their powers specifically have creation and destruction properties in them, and they can make things larger than anything their feats have shown to accomplish. And their bodies themselves are not made out of that energy system. It's not a case of like, so like most series, for example, like I would say, probably like Dragon Ball would be a good example, but maybe more so like something like God of High School. You have a series where there is no direct energy system, or if there is an energy system, it's not really responsible for doing the feats. The character just punches object A and they scale to object. Simple scaling. And then you have series like DMC and Bleach, where the characters have an energy system that fills their entire body all the way down to level. And all their attacks and things are made out of that energy. And so, because of whatever that energy can do, they can scale to it because of the way it is used in their physiology. Naruto has an energy system that can do this, but it only does this when it's wrapped around the body in a chakra cloak. So it's not that Kyle's position is wrong, like it is true that Naruto characters can scale to the things they do, just only when the chakra cloaks are active.
So your position is like Goku, where it's all like, if you catch them off guard or something, they'll just die like normal shit?
More like if they just don't have the chakra cloak up. They would always have the chakra cloak up. Okay, I guess I should say, only specific characters have chakra cloaks. Because chakra does not exist around your body naturally. It doesn't amplify your attacks like that. Because it's not native to the planet of Naruto. It was brought onto the planet by the Otsutsuki and had to be introduced into the environment. That's the significant difference. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh no.
What the fuck killed me? Careful! Careful!
I'm getting... I was getting stun locked. What's this place you're fighting at?
The Emperor's will.
Oh, is it just Rockin' Alice?
What would Swag Kage say if he was asked that? Swag Kage would not believe in the idea of universal Naruto. Hey, Mangler, provide discussions about how power system Naruto actually works. Well, so it's why it's possible for a character to produce, even if they could produce a universal level attack, it wouldn't scale to their physical body, unless they can wrap all that chakra around their body in that way. But that would only be during the point the chakra cloak's active.
Rockin' Alice, keep going!
Rockin' Alice, no! I only needed 10 more seconds! Damn it.
Well, am I the only one who just understands that, like, you can just roll dodge for, like, a whole minute? Like...
I would say throw a grenade, but I'm assuming he was out of grenades.
Sorry, guys?
Alright, guys. Do it again.
It's fine. It's fine. I just I didn't realize fucking Mangler was dead. I thought Mangler was on the other side.
I was behind you. I was right behind you. I just wasn't getting the parry timings correct.
No one was fucking
But
no one gave me a parry window so I could use my fucking passive. Fucking bullshit. It's like they're like, oh, he has parry passive now. Fuck him.
if you want me to go in front, I'll stay in front.
No. Where you're going is fine. That's not the issue. My issue is that fucking I didn't realize you were dead. But if you and I were in the same area, that's fine.
I was right next to you, and I died half a second after you did. There was no delay. It was immediate. It was just like boom, boom. You're both down. Because like 3 Tyranid warriors all did like a swing at the same time, and I couldn't parry all of them.
Bro, I'm calling bullshit on some of these fucking stats. That's what I'm gonna say.
They saw me and they were like, "Listen, drop them."
Wait, are you serious?
What?
Oh, that's right. When you fuck, my weapons can't go up any further because like no, hang on. I'm gonna buy a better weapon. Fuck. I didn't want to have to do this. I wanted to save the higher end resources, but like, fuck it. We'll get more
Eat,
later.
slaughter, devour your enemies. Ichigo from Bleach versus Naruto, the 4th Great Ninja. All. Does Ichigo solo? Oh, I read that wrong. Yeah. Yeah, he should. He has significantly higher speed, significantly greater hacks, better energy system, better skills and abilities, and higher stats overall. It's higher AP, higher speed. Like, even if I were to be... Well, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm taking a look at my options.
Yeah, Bleach's soul manipulation is much, much higher than Naruto's. So, one attack from any, like, Soul Reaper in general should be able to rip out a soul in Naruto. It's not really going to be able to... That's not really going to end well for Naruto. Aside from, like, the speed difference being too great.
Alright, I have a new sword. So let's see if it helps. I'm gonna be weaker on blocking, but I will be faster at swinging. I'll do way more damage. I think I'm doing like double damage now.
Yes. So, what I was saying about the Saiyan Saga was that I think you could argue a decent amount of characters and have the speed and the abilities to kill a Dragon Ball character in the Saiyan Saga, because Dragon Ball characters don't really have hacks. And Naruto characters do have good hacks for the tier where they are, but they don't have to be, like, stronger in that tier because they have enough speed. It doesn't matter if the characters they're fighting can blow up planets or things slightly larger than planets, because I do believe there are some Naruto planets. I'm just saying that most of the characters that I would be talking about aren't planet level, but they don't need to be. Because a lot of their abilities, like Amaterasu, things like the Rinnegan powers, most of those abilities, if you don't have a resistance to them, they're just a one-shot kill. They just hit the person like, you're dead. No one in Naruto has soul healing or even soul defense in general. Soul stuff is regulated to only 2 techniques. It's more than 2 techniques. It's like, there's like 8 or so techniques, but all of them are specifically either yin-yang stuff. There is the boyfriend of Tsunade, who has the Ghost Reaper technique, where he can, like, possess people's bodies, where he sends his soul out to do it. There is the Yamanaka clan's Yang technique, which involves the mind-style abilities, to take over people's mind by projecting your soul in. There is the Demon Flute, spirit summoning technique from the one female member of the Sound Ninja 4, which summons, I think, like the souls of the dead or something like that. There is the reanimation jutsu, which basically pulls the souls of the dead from the afterlife and tethers them to a physical body.
Lieutenant Titus predicts
And then there is the,
leading a swarm along a corridor toward
I guess the Riddigon soul pulling technique, the soul dragon,
the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure
and
crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
the Reaper Death Seal, which just pulls people's souls out and seals them into the belly of the Reaper. Out of all of those, the only one that is actually good for dealing with souls is the Reaper Death Seal. But that one will kill you if you are the caster. You will die after using the jutsu.
The Synapse leader eliminated.
Then even then, jutsu are individual techniques that not every character has access to. Most of those things I mentioned were either clan-specific techniques or techniques only known to specific people. So, every character in Bleach has soul manipulation and soul resistance to higher levels. Only specific characters in Naruto have, like, soul-based abilities, and not really soul resistance.
Maintain Vox reports. Damocles out.
Where the hell is my team?
I told you I'm not there! What the fuck?
Rocket Alice, what's happening? No, like, I'm over here, Rocket Alice is just sitting there. I know you weren't there, but, like, what's Rocket Alice's excuse?
The Rocket Alice missing too? Shit! Am I dead? Nope, I'm still here. Alright, cool.
No, I just been like, what the fuck did I get left?
Well, I wasn't even here to start the fucking mission because,
Not you, I meant Rocket Alice. He was just sitting there shooting from the balcony.
Alright, I'm coming in, boys. I'm coming in.
Oh,
Your tank
I
is
lost.
here now.
most of my health. Yeah, thanks, Tank.
Hey, the UPS guy came to drop off my Sonic secret layers. I'm sorry. Priorities. I had to go fast.
You're not even gonna open those, though. Don't you leave your packages in, like, a quarter... Like... Oh, wait, no, that was COVID policies. Never mind.
Man, still remembering the fucking dark days. That's wild.
heretical behavior.
Look, I just have an appreciation of continuity.
I actually always
So
find it
weird.
interesting that COVID fucking, that COVID happened. Because, like, it ruined my perception of time.
Yes, it sent you to another universe.
There we go. There's my static shot thing. My kill.
Yeah, that's my kill.
Stolen from me. It was.
See, when I attack someone that's attacking him, it's a steal. But when he does it, it's rightful.
Okay, yeah, the difference is night and day. Holy shit.
Failed at Ultra.
Okay, where is... Are there any other kinds of hypothetical versus questions? Surprised that we haven't gotten any DMC questions.
Well, to be fair, it's been a while since we had DMC questions, since we kind of licked that clean, and everyone's still waiting for the big patch video.
A challenge. I
Oh.
accept. Better
Although-
I find
When are we gonna get Fang Shinji questions? That's the real question.
I told the guy who kept asking rhetorical questions to show up during the stream, but it looks like he's being busy, or it looks like he's busy.
It's like, nah, I don't need that knowledge. I'll just wait till the next stream.
It's okay. He'll just ask us on stream when people don't rhetorical.
Peak. Yeah, and I'll keep getting answered questions about a verse that I don't know about. You know, I want to say that's dysfunctional, but it happens consistently, so maybe it's just how things are meant to be. Maybe I'm just doomed to be asked questions about RE when I'm never going to scale RE. It is what it is. I was not actually trying to execute him, I was just trying to move.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggles to repel that.
There's a lot of big boys down there.
Oh, I see what happened.
What?
So, the reason I executed him was because he was at 30% health. My ability kicked in. So, if they're at 30% health or less, and I hit them with this grapple thing, I go flying to them, and it doesn't execute, and then it recharges the grapple.
Nice.
Wait, let's wait for Rock and Alice before we go up there, because he's... Wait, I don't see any enemies. Oh.
There they are!
Aiming for the head. You should be dead. Oh. Graviter.
Where'd it go?
I went underground. I don't think you can get up on this platform.
Then would he go underground?
There he is. Dude, he's taking his time.
Now we got him.
The soil no longer trembles at the ravenous presence. Grenade release!
And there's my fucking shot field. Let's go.
Our banner awaits unfurled.
You guys still alive over there?
This galaxy is not yours to devour, High Priest.
Who's still left?
How did Rock and Alice get down there? Oh, he fell off the bridge.
Yeah.
What makes a fight scene worse? Having goons charge a protagonist at one point or excessive jump cuts? I think having goons jump in overall is probably worse. Excessive jump cuts can be annoying, but I just seen so many examples of... Maybe Zim has a different opinion, but I personally have seen too many examples of like protagonists going around and just stomping out hordes of enemies, and it just seems like the same thing over and over again. Repetitive.
Load up.
But that's just my personal preference. I can't speak objectively about it.
Damn unpopular. Do you know how I went 9-2 on Darius, made the Urgot Rage quit, and picked Resistances first? Yeah. When you're playing a tank like Darius, who already has built-in damage, there's no reason to build damage first, just build resistances.
I asked earlier if Virgil and we could state after Nelangelo gets through Elden Ring. I see. Yes, I believe we answered. Well, Zim answered that, but I can't give my answer until Noah told me. I don't know, but kill the Synapsis creature. Okay, I killed that one on the bottom floor. That should help you up there.
There we go. Yeah, the new sword makes a big difference. Holy cow!
Man, this Space Wolf outfit is great, and I typically don't like their apparel. So they did a fantastic job. It's mostly the helmet, though.
Technically, me and Kyle are the RE guys.
But hey, hang on a minute. I've been mistaken for Kyle, though. So technically, if you think about it, I'm the arcade guy.
One of the watchers. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Guys, would you believe me if I told you that Zim also mistaken me for Kyle?
Well, that could be possible, because no evidence of that claim exists.
It definitely does. Unfortunately, it was deleted at some point. How could that have happened?
If it existed, it would still be around, but as we all know, I don't delete streams.
Spoken like a true criminal.
No, me, a criminal? No, I've always been on that side of the law.
Oh my god.
Never met a more law-abiding citizen than myself.
Hang on.
They didn't happen?
Got him.
Damn, that sucks.
I needed to reset the execution thing. Oh. Wait, Armory
so
data.
You're super quiet compared to the game and the co-host? Well, yeah, that's because, unfortunately, this is my laptop, and until I fix that phone situation, I can't move the mic over.
Oof.
How long would it take to show up if we order it? Good job, boys. Good job.
Why do you smile, brother?
I am executing the Emperor's will. Arm with his finest.
Armo Cash, I'm coming over there.
Enemies of mankind.
I can use some memo.
I have every reason to smile.
So long as you are baring your teeth toward the enemy, I suppose it will do.
It's funny that he says that when he's wearing a Space Wolf outfit.
Alright, boys. Let's keep going. Do you want to check if the music store in town has it? Also, the secret layers have arrived if you want to stop on by later to take a look at them. Maybe we'll get lucky and pull one of the Chaos Emeralds. I think they're worth like $500 a piece.
I would say that's funny that there's Chaos Emeralds as a card, but then I remember you're playing a Sonic deck, so that actually makes perfect sense.
Well, you're not guaranteed the Chaos Emerald. So the way it works is for secret layers, they'll have bonus cards in there that you get as part of the collection of cards. And for this one, the Chase bonus layer card is Chaos Emeralds, but not just any Chaos Emeralds. You can get one of 7. You can get every color.
All the colors of the rainbow?
Well, all the colors of the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, but they basically have all the colors of the rainbow.
Okay, why do I feel like we're not focusing fire on these fucking ingrates?
Got him. We're trying, but they keep swapping shields. Aw, damn it. I got denied what was rightfully mine. The kill. Okay, so, hang on. Let's resupply one more time, because we're about to go get fucked.
To be honest, I kind of wish you guys would have died, so you guys could have had, like, more help.
Yeah.
We probably should have done, like, a tactical, like, death there.
A tactical reset, if you will.
Watch Fantastic Four at 8. Yeah, you know, just a tactical reset. Just grab the gun and blow your brains out. Listen, guys, I don't condone suicide.
But it can sometimes be the best option.
To performing better as a squad, if a bullet to the head solves the problem, well, really, you know, they say what's the price of human life? I asked the question of, the price of a bullet's about $2, so I think that's a good price to start with and work our way down. Oh, this isn't a creature, by the way. This is I think a hive?
Yep. It's, basically, a prefab.
Fucking gross.
Made by the Tyranids.
Alright, boys.
Sometimes suicide is 5D chess. All right, I'm gonna stay up here and then
there's no one
pull
here.
them around the corner once they.
There's no one here.
All right. All right, come back.
No,
Don't come back, you
get
fools.
over here. We can't.
I'm not.
We can't fucking. I can't get up to you, so you're on your own if they fucking attack us.
Hang on. So they're really just gonna lock us in there. Oh wait, all you had to do was press that button.
No, you had to get over here in order for me the button to activate. Come on.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards.
I fucking hate when games do that when you're like prepping for a section that beats your ass and the game's like, nah.
I love how they just jumped me. Like holy shit, they.
You still alive?
Yeah.
I'm here now.
This galaxy is not yours.
Oh. Fuck this. Who the fuck's been flash driving me this whole time?
Whoever they were, they died. The snaps feedback.
Smells like fresh dispensing skills.
All right. Whenever you guys are ready.
Well, hang on. Actually, hold on. Every 30 seconds we get like armor.
Detonator primed.
So you guys want to wait like a couple seconds to get more armor? There we go.
Hang on. Search around for med kits. Start anything. There's shock charges over here.
Yep. Oh, alright. Enemies have already spawned in.
That silenced the Tyranid's final chitter.
Second charge in place.
Primed explosives. Direct me to where I can place these charging explosives prepared.
Fucking bastard!
There's the last charge. Oh, you picked it up. Hang on, go put it down. I'll handle this.
Alright.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Looks actually a lot more fun than I thought it was
Direct me
going
to
to be.
where I can place these
It
charges.
is. And because the Tyranids are such a numerous spam enemy, you could basically have 3 people and it's completely fine.
The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly.
Where's the synaptic
Join the
warrior
Imperial
at?
Guard
Who's
defenses
giving
upon
it the
bridge
fucking...
and lure
Well, I
that
guess
Xenos
in that tier
Colossus
didn't show
into the
up, they
kill
get
zone.
Oh, no,
the
this is-
pipeline. Alright, boys, I got the door open. Nice. That Tyranid? It was.
Astartes in power.
Oh,
There you go.
Under my protection. You failed that hope.
Just hold the line here.
Launching frag grenade.
oh, damn it! They're coming in from that direction. That was the wrong way to run. No. Might want to retreat back into that room.
Unleashing frag grenade. That is the last of those filthy seagulls.
Should be good.
Skittles the great.
What was that red creature that was part of the scene you ran past? I have no idea.
Is that it? We're good?
I'm really surprised more of your stream regulars not read Feng. I feel like they'd be interested in that kind of story,
What do you
considering
mean?
how much they like other manhwas and mangas. Because it's the aside from Sun Wukong, it's like one of the major, or I guess Journey of the West is the more accurate name. It's one of the most important, like, popular Chinese myths, and they just basically adapted the whole story into a manhwa.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, Journey to the West is probably the most popular and influential Chinese story ever made.
Non-debatable for certain. It's had so many different adaptation things, but that one's also like insanely popular. So I'm surprised no one has touched it here. Like, I understand like one person did. Ezio only read it because I recommended it to him. Until I mentioned it.
Oh, you mean God of High School?
No, Feng Shenji.
Oh, never heard of it.
Yep, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so where do we go?
The Hive Tyrant is heading this way.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Way ahead of you.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Where are they?
Ready up!
Expect, I think, a Carnifex later.
No. Oh, they're on the roof!
Formation on the left flank!
What I find really annoying about that is that they're actually fully rendered. So that means if there are thousands of them on screen, there are thousands of them in the actual game.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the move as one, so shall we.
Come on, my friends! You're killing PT! Hold on!
I got this.
Guns up! There's more coming! You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
You guys okay? Yeah, you guys are fine.
I hardly used any ammo. It was mostly just melee.
To be honest, I think I'm just gonna play snipers over fucking the heavy class. Heavy class just fucking sucks. Well, actually, no. Rocket Alice does snipers on top of that. I'm just gonna say that the heavy class fucking blows, so I'll see what other slots are free, because fuck me, heavy was...
Just do the assault then. I'll do tactical along with Rocket Alice. But I'm gonna spend most of my time on Vanguard.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Mangler, there's the DMC question. So what all... so with all current stuff we know about DMC, where would you scale the human soul to?
Where did I scale the human soul? I scale, like, any of the souls in the verse to like 5D, and then if they can reach the power of the Demon Kings, I scale them 60.
People's Eye wants them. No. Like, I'm gonna main bulwark. I'm just trying to decide what second class to go with. I'm just trying to have it to where I'm not buying your guys.
He wants a better backup class, because the heavy's kind of unreliable.
The heavy's ass.
Heavy's much better in PvP.
Is that what I think it is?
That is a Carnifex.
Like hell it is!
Oh wait, no, that's the Hive Tyrant. I mean, be grateful it's not like the Swarm Lord, but this is basically the strongest Tyranid unit under the Swarm Lord, so maybe that's not too much to be grateful about.
The ambush was a success.
Yeah, so we hit it with a bridge.
Titus, can you elaborate? The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That
No,
beast is
we
not
dropped the
yet
bridge
dead.
on it. It is not dead. It took a bridge to the face.
We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
Also, the only solid feat we have for, like, Hive Tyrant durability is actually that feat. Which is not a bad feat. But,
Okay.
where do we go?
What's that?
Rocket Alice, where do we go from here?
There's gotta be a drop-off point somewhere, right?
Probably a door.
Oh, over here. I think it's over here, yeah. We hit it with the bridge and a giant statue and it dropped almost a mile down, somehow survived that shit. Well,
Yep.
it's not surviving that's an issue with that. I'm the one who dropped that statue on it, so it should be dead. Because I did it.
Yeah, if that had been a Carnifex, it would have died. But because it's a Hive Tyrant, it's built different. The Hive Tyrant is basically to the Carnifex what a Carnifex would be to a Tyranid warrior.
He is still kicking.
It's okay, boys. It's okay, we got this. I still remember the Hive Tyrant I had to kill. Fuck that thing.
How did you kill it?
Lots. And lots of Space Marines.
Fire on those mines.
Keep in mind, guys, when they are blocking, that does block all 4 damage to their head. So if you see that shield button, they are taking 0% damage. You'll have to whiff them with a punch, or like a hold melee attack.
I believe you. Oh, did you guys join me finally?
I was taking care of the Tyranid warriors.
Fireball has been stopped.
Decimus, you advance without support too long.
Did Sun Wukong copy everything from lore on Human or not? I don't know any Sun Wukong's original lore.
I'm worried for those who will have to retrieve your gene seed from the thick of the enemy.
Is anime Ichigo stronger than manga Ichigo? Technically no, because they just have the same feats.
We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
And the manga technically has more material
Oh, yeah.
than the anime at the current point,
Well,
but only slightly.
si no que soy yo lo gasto.
Blade fragmentation.
¿Eh? No boxes. Entonces sí que esto es Dragon Ball should not be 6D. I don't know where you would even get that position.
Can't even really get 5D from it.
Who wants the heals?
I do like medical care, as I am an American, and it
You
is,
don't get medical care.
which is why I like it, because we never get it. It's like finding a golden egg. You think you're calling for reinforcements? Cool.
We crush the ravenous brood.
Good job.
Fresh magazine.
That's what I like to see us. I like to see a well-oiled squad working together like that.
Oh, sweet. Grabbed a launcher finisher. I was not marking you, I was actually marking the Tyranid, but killed him too quickly.
Yeah, once you fucking get like better weapons, holy shit. Hey guys, I'm a boost.
Resupply.
Well, my main problem was that I was not timing the... Now it doesn't matter if my damage is minimal. I just keep iframing my way through the attack.
Well, yeah, but having fucking buffs certainly helps out a lot.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, if you're a ranged unit, it's like heaven. Aim for the head and boom. What's over here?
The thing is too smart. It knows we are after it.
Bro, that thing is big.
We'll kill it.
Look at that.
Rally
I don't remember how to fight this.
With a gun and a sword and a prayer to the Emperor. Actually,
Rockenhouse, we can't get over there. What are you doing?
Maybe a lot of prayers to the Emperor, actually.
Keep going.
Yeah, maybe get a prayer to a Primarch, maybe.
Tell us a report.
Well, your Primarch fucking sucks.
Tell us you cut out.
He does. No argument there. He just fucking sucks in every way possible. And if I could sacrifice Lehman Russ's life to bring back any other loyalist Primarch, save for Ferrus Manus, I would do so in a heartbeat.
Save for one.
Save for Ferrus Manus. Because technically Lehman Russ is better than Ferrus Manus.
Do one of you guys have like a grenade fucking perk or something? It's like I keep using my grenade and I keep getting them back.
That might be the ammo boxes.
I'm not. No, is it?
I might be a grenade perk. If it is, it's not from me. From Rock. He's playing tactical.
Do you have a grenade perk?
Today screams Nero in Solo's Dragon Ball. How skilled is a Warhammer soldier? Depends on the soldier.
Alright, boys, come on. That Tyranid hive mind isn't going to commit suicide on its own.
It largely depends on the character we're talking about in Warhammer.
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan passed away.
Yes, right after Ozzy Osbourne passed away. Wild.
We're losing the greats.
I guess it's not Hogan time anymore. No more crazy trains. No more Hogan.
Waste nothing, brothers.
There aren't really a lot of new greats
I can't-
these days.
Can't fucking see shit. Finally.
Oh, it's the fucking invisible fuck. Can people debate Ryu Hayabusa at the multiversal level? Personally, I don't think so, but you can definitely argue for 4D.
What do you think about Versus Wiki giving Dragon Ball 6D because Zeno created the future timelines containing the timelines with 18? I think that is one of the shittiest arguments for 6D I've ever seen. I think you'd have an easier time convincing your mother to pay for all the expenses you have in life after you moved out to live live into an independent place of living than that. You'd have a better time not paying taxes to the government of your ruling land than convincing me that that shit is 60. We seem to be doing pretty good damage, so just hang in there a little.
I think my banner's down. No, stop!
Whoa, fuck. He didn't like that I was zoning him.
Oh, fuck! Woo! Got my shield back. All right, pussy. Squirt. Oh, he got the mangler. Fuck it.
That silence intimidates.
All right, boys. How's the high tire treating you?
Ria.
I have fallen.
Pick him up. Gaze back up. Ow! Fuck! I hate that fucking energy wave. I'm dead.
Did he just power up?
Yeah, he did. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I'm still alive, but obviously, you know, don't fucking die. Mangler's gonna die.
Well met.
Get back here.
It doesn't seem like he has. It does not seem like he has as much health as before. He's changing the color of the world.
I'm taking the ball as best I can, boys, but
Hang on.
without my fucking thing, I'm gonna be in trouble. Yeah, boys, let's go.
I am gravely injured.
I rolled at the wrong time. You're the only one left. I would retreat.
I am the last bastion of the Imperium. I must not fail.
Stop panic rolling. You're gonna have to wait because I need 30 seconds. You can't die. Keep that shield up. 25 seconds.
Fuck, I hate this fucking thing.
It's close to 15 seconds. Just roll and dodge. 10 seconds.
Okay, my shield's back up. We're good. All right.
Put that banner down. You got it.
No, not my banner. Just like mine. Every 3 seconds we get a shield because of my passive.
I have returned. Oh, they fucking took out my shield.
Unleashing frag grenade.
Oh, fuck. Alright, stay alive, Mangler. Stay alive. I'm down. I'm out.
Our rocket analysis is back.
60 seconds. Do not fucking die.
Oh my god.
Mangler, you're supposed to go down first. Are you fighting directly? You are fighting directly. Okay. Fucking Alice. Fuck! 30 more seconds, Mangler. Play it safe. Play it safe. Did you kill him?
Damn it, no!
Gosh, fucking.
The fucking stun! The knockback from the hit confirmed into the second one. That's so stupid.
Fuck!
We're so close. Oh.
Are you? Oh, that's so fucking.
Well, I guess that confirms that we our weapons definitely got.
Oh, that's so lame.
He kept using the sword slash till I was dead. I couldn't dodge. Yeah, he kept spamming the energy waves on me. So what he would do is that when he did the scream calls, each of those would hit me if I was trying to roll, and if I got hit by one of them, it puts you in hit stun. And so by the time you get up, you have a quarter of a second to roll perfectly. And if you don't roll correctly, you'll roll out of it and then get hit by the second one. It's specifically guaranteed that way.
That's because we're so close to him. Oh, that's so fucking lame. No, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Give me every fucking category. Give me every fucking category, because there wasn't a team there. It was just me.
Shameful defeat. Defeat is imminent, as they say.
All right. Well, at least I leveled up my fucking. Okay. At least I can go get a new perk now.
Stefetti is telling me in the Discord, bro, teach him how to parry dodge shot mechanic. Zim is throwing the match for not knowing this.
Hell fucking no, Affetti! Affetti, don't you fucking dare! That shit was not on me! Actually fucking wild that you could watch that fucking gameplay and think that was my fucking fault! Fucking wild! The banner deals damage over time. Okay, so alright, fuck yeah, my banner now deals damage. Let's go.
Ugh.
Absolutely fucking wild how anyone can look at that and be like, yeah, this guy needs to do more. Wild. Also, I was parrying like fucking the goat. Fucking. See. Actually fucking wild.
Are we switching classes, or are we setting the
trying,
same one?
I'm trying to keep leveling up one fucking class so I can fucking get shit. Because I think I'm better off just trying to like get like a class with perks going before I swap over to another one. Bro, how the fuck do I not have fucking new armor yet? What is this? Give me that relic secundus already. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that Artificer Secundus is actually looking kind of spicy, I ain't gonna lie.
I've got the, I have the assault now.
Are we playing the same mission or are we doing a different one?
We can try the same one. Or you want to do a different one?
Well, I'm just saying, because, like, if you're gonna be at level 1, like...
I'm not... Okay, so I'm not technically at level 1 because I have a Mastercrafted Volkite pistol. I don't have as many perks, but I have a chainsword that's still, like... You know, my previous chainsword from the Vanguard, so it still does 10 damage instead of 4.
Alright. Well, we could try this one again, or we could try a different one. Since you guys can't kill the hive tyrant, what happens narratively? Tyus is gonna have to pick up our fucking slack.
What happens narratively? Everyone dies. They all die. Narratively, they do beat the Hive Tyrant, because in the main campaign, he dies. But if we were to fail, I guess that would just screw over Titus's mission.
Tyus is gonna have to put more work in.
The argument they used was that when Zeno erased the timeline 5D infinity above 40, the future trunks has its own temporal dimension encompassing the macrocosm. I don't agree with them, obviously. I'm sorry, I meant every object is 2C. They have to prove that, because the physical space they're operating within would be the third dimension. Like, even if you believe there are other timelines within the direct macrocosm, that would still all make it just a 4D bubble at best. Even if you said you dimensionally transcended that in the multiverse, everything in the multiverse at the highest is 4D. Like, there being different universes in that, even if those universes set of timelines, that doesn't make them, like, higher dimensional. I know that's not your argument, but, like, bulk timelines don't mean anything for dimensionality. That just means you have more volume. It doesn't prove the timelines are superior to each other. It just means they have more space. Not even infinitely more space, technically. That has to either be stated or confirmed.
Message of the day. White Scars got an Assault Champion. How did the Blood Angels not get an Assault Champion? What the fuck?
Sucks to
Mangler,
suck.
where's your fucking team perk?
It's over here, in the zone.
Alright. Come on, Rockin' Alice. You gotta carry this fucker. What the fuck is a jump
Listen, guys.
supposed to do? Are we doing the high mission again? What the fuck is the jump
Yes.
supposed to do? Hang on, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't block. What is the jump supposed to do with the fucking cathedral?
I'll just jump in the air. Big jumpity jump.
Fucking useless.
You act like I'm just gonna, like... You act like I'm just gonna jump into the air and, like, smash my head on the ceiling and then come falling down and be like, oh no!
Yeah.
Zim is over here operating by, like, Looney Tunes logic. Funny is that they gave the scaling just to Zeno, but didn't to Goku and the others, when I'm pretty sure they all live in physical space. Zeno's not that much stronger. He isn't. I mean, Zeno has better feats. He's a way better tier 2 character than what you could argue for the Dragon Ball characters. But the best feat he has is just erasing a timeline, and he doesn't even erase... Actually, no, he doesn't even erase the timeline. He erases the physical space of the universe they're in. Because the time is still there.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord. Fitting.
Rockin' Alice refuses? What does Rockin' Alice refuse?
He refuses to serve the Emperor.
That fucking heretic. I always knew the salamanders couldn't be
Counterweight box
trusted.
check.
Damn, I'm fucking speed racer over here. What the fuck?
Talasso is on site, Lieutenant.
Hmm.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Down and clears out.
See your weapon out.
He doesn't even do that because Goku can still breathe, so he didn't destroy everything. Couldn't the Citadel spare some more Space Marines to kill the Hive Tyrant? So the problem with that, if you're not a Blood Angel chapter, you don't get any support whatsoever.
What'd you say?
If you're not a Blood Angel chapter, you don't get support.
What is this sanguineous propaganda?
I don't know, bro. They decided to send only 3 Space Marines to deal with the fucking Hive Tyrant. I think I'm onto something here.
That's because, as they point out, all of the Space Marines from the Ultramarine chapter are in the entire, like, system fighting on the planet or in the air.
Okay, but like, you really telling me there's no other fucking Space Marines in this fucking planet that can help us deal with the fucking Hive Tyrant?
I would assume all of them are being logistically active. There's no reason for me to say that it's not true. Now, if you're talking narratively, it doesn't make a lot of sense that there's not at least 1 or 2. I would agree, but for the sake of drama, everybody has a goal, or everybody has a role.
What the fuck is that asshole captain doing in his fucking bunker right now? He can fucking help.
Yes, my protective battle barge.
Not me.
There we go, that's better. Yeah, no, even if you believe Xeno did that, and let's say Xeno gets a 6D, it wouldn't scale to anyone but Xeno.
And even then, it's... I don't know how much of that you could scale to his physicals, because he doesn't do it with a key blast. He does it with an erasure attack. We don't know about Xeno's abilities, because he just does it once.
Yeah, we already know based on Terminator Power that the characters are faster than Xeno. Is it you with the fucking laser pistol?
Yes.
Shit.
I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggled to repair.
It's funny that I still have executions with a bolt pistol, despite having a Volkite pistol.
Are you not supposed to have executions?
No, but like, whenever I shoot something, I just whip out the wrong pistol. Or I whip out the same pistol, it just fires a bolt instead of a laser.
See your weapon out. Skitter to the grave, Xenos.
Nice. Keep them calling in that backup. There we go. Goaded.
We crush the ravenous brood.
Yeah, no. Xenoscaling just doesn't really exist because you can't really scale chain him or anything like that, or chain scale him. What are you guys fighting?
Question is, what am I fighting?
Beat his ass! There we go.
Fireball has been stopped. And of every last Xenos for the Imperium.
What? What's targeting their backup?
No, this is an enemy wave imminent. Imminent. Fuck. It's not reinforcements, it's a new wave.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's go, boys! Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Man, it's nice just camping next to the ammo box.
Resources acquired.
Oh, gee, look at you guys fucking having the time of your fucking life.
Yes.
I'm just over
Okay,
here.
I believe there's going to be one. There should be one right here.
Looks like we're fighting just a bunch of minor enemies right now.
Well, I'm waiting for him to spawn. I think he spawns right where I'm standing. Down here.
Charge forward, boys! Something spawned. Where is it?
It was me.
You died?
No, I'm the one that spawned.
Alright, let's go.
To have you at my side. You honor me, but such a virtue pales when compared to your tenacity.
Oh, so now they're here.
There are no final companies of yours. Then let us spread our cheer to the alien, the mutant.
Oh, there they are.
Our banner awaits unfurled. Grenade release! Skither to the grave, Xenos.
That was easy.
Rally points reached.
Yeah. No, but
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
it's just fucking weird that like Xeno's speed is still like considered scalable among Dragon Ball fans. Like, bro, fuck out of here. You can't scale that shit. I think Neo ended up coming around to tier 2, but like, I don't think a strict person should give tier 2 to Dragon Ball. Like, I give tier 2 to Dragon Ball because I have a bit of a looser standard with what I would, like, accept for certain tiers and stuff. But like, if you're super strict about... What?
You mean tier 1?
No, I mean tier 2. I mean, like, 4D. Because they're technically never demonstrated any, like, destruction of space-times or anything, because his thing isn't necessarily a space-time from what I remember, unless I'm...
It is a universe filled with time. So technically it does qualify, but the problem is they don't get any higher than U+. I think narratively you have to accept that they are 4D because every single arc from like the Universe 6 onwards is about the antagonist or the main person they're fighting controlling or affecting or being resistant to time. I think, like, narratively, they have to be existing with relation to time. It's pretty much impossible, but my main point is that, like, Tier 1 and Tier 2 broadly shouldn't really apply that much, because they're only just destroying more volume. They're not really interacting with the whole dimension, really. Not as much as they should.
We still have supports to wire.
For the what?
The other charges. Wait, who's calling back up?
Hang on.
Nice one, boys. Nice one.
Deploying fragmentation with for the Imperium of Man. We failed at ultimate.
Put down. Rockin' Alice.
Require multiple detonations for our demolition.
They're falling. There's one with a spitter back there.
Them, not me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to. There we go.
This Volkite pistol does pretty good damage.
Yeah.
It's got so much ammo.
We still have supports to wire. We need more
All right, come on,
bombs.
get these bombs, boys. Get these bombs.
So I put one down already.
Yeah, we need to do 6 this time instead of 3. Come on.
All right, everybody grab one and then spread out. I'm going left.
Well, I'm already grabbing this one, so just go to the other area.
Charge is wired.
If you're rocking out, you go over there. I'll wait here.
Oh, fucking Tyranids found me.
I still have explosives in place,
No, damn it! Oh, fuck. That one's on me. I saw him too late.
What supports still require preparation?
Where shall I start this plan?
Unleashing frag grenade.
There we go.
That is all of them. Bring on the monstrosity. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Shit. All right, head up the stairs, boys. Head up the stairs.
Priority target extremists.
Where are they? Oh, they're there.
Probably stay together. I'm out at Wiki giving Majin Buu 2C. That was just from... That literally was a DBZ feat. And that was from them being able to... Super Buu from being able to scream and scream his way out of the hyperbolic time chamber. But I don't think they understand that, like, being able to scream your way through, like... a dimension into another dimension isn't, like, proof that you can break the entire universal space-time continuum.
Is that? Did they say Super Buu or Buhan? Who
Super Buu. They're talking about when he was trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber. And then they backscaled that to all of the Super Saiyan 3s because Gotenks could do it. And I'm like, that's the Vice Shout, though. Like, that's a specific technique. Like, the Vice Shout is not a normal thing that can be done with normal ki. Like, you specifically have to concentrate all of your energy into screaming at a certain point.
Your assistance would be welcome.
And even Buhan's technique of outside space is not even like a technique he could use normally.
Yes, so now he's the guy. He's the guy who read Toriko. He's the one you can ask for the Toriko questions.
What's happening? Oh, hang on. I'm coming to get you. Give me a sec. Gotta barbecue these babies. You missed me. Oh no. I just want to let you know I gave up like all my health for you.
I appreciate it. You made the right call. Your life is
Now if only it could have traded that in armor instead of health points.
Alright, let's do
I do need more ammo though.
We'll go to the ammo crate then. Mangler, over there.
Where is it?
Over there.
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah, let's
Go help Rock and Alice.
Yeah, there's an ammo crate right here.
Ammunition here.
What's the food channel in Toriko? Is it pseudo-domain expansion or user's visual reality?
Okay, when you say food channel, are you referring to the back channel? Because I've read the official translation, so I'm not using like what the subbed anime does. So you'll have to use those terms.
Unfortunately, he mainly used Japanese ones. Are you referring to back channel? Back channel.
Yeah, back channel. What is it? It's just a different dimension of space and time that characters in Toriko can slip into. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber, and they can use it to travel anywhere in the Toriko universe, to stealth kill people, to BFR people, to do whatever they want, honestly. It's exactly what you'd think a dimensional space is. Acacia uses it, so Starjune uses it to layer over, he layers back channels in front of himself so that he can see the events of the future more accurately. Joelle puts people in the back channel so that she can prepare them with her cooking dishes and manipulate their minds. And Acacia sticks people in there so he can starve them to death.
Help. Boys, help.
A Skydeer sticks people in there so that he can age them to death. Other characters use it to stealth kill people. You can use it for all of these things, except for the Skydeer one. That's a specific ability.
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge.
Bohan beats Kid
Defend
Buu.
this position until the Tyranid command
Are you guys
unit
not
is
gonna grab the health pack
executed.
or what?
Understood.
Yeah, anyone who thinks Buhan doesn't beat Kid Buu is entirely just arguing anime bullshit, which aren't even supported by the anime.
Swarms on the bridge.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, they come from the left side on that rooftop over there.
Yep.
And they're mainly here, here, and here.
I think they're not coming this way.
Up below. Don't let
Fucking Alice, over here.
the Hive Tyrant is on its way. But it is a horde
No,
of
they're over here on the bridge this time. What the fuck?
What the hell? Oh, never mind then.
Well, at least it keeps the replays fresh.
They're over there as well. Hey, I'm gonna go over there.
Man, the game was really just like, hey, you gonna prep for this? Go fuck yourself.
There's no prepping for the Tyranids.
Fall back! I will hold them!
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept.
Okay, that took a lot of my health.
You okay? No,
Yeah.
you're not. You're about to fucking die.
So Neil, I can answer all of your Toriko-related questions. I have read the manga like 2 or 3 times at this point, and I've cataloged a good chunk of the scans.
That's good. because
I've also
he
trans.
keeps
go ahead.
asking for those. He keeps asking rhetorical questions, and we can't help him because I still haven't read
Well-
Toriko.
Keep your eyes
If you want those Toriko questions, you got to show up every Thursday, or you got to show up to my Friday streams on Twitch. I will answer both of those there.
I'll do a quick little channel update video to let everyone know when people are streaming and where they're going to be streaming, so that way you guys can check them out if you guys want to.
Yeah, because our community seems to jump between our 3 channels, mostly. So it's probably best to let them know, like, hey, they're over there, they're over there, they're... Get them.
Yeah. Oh, daily
Detonate.
charges.
I thought that was going to be a longer section. Oh wow, he really did just drop a giant... Yeah, that Hive Tyrant is super fucking durable if it can take that giant-ass statue. That thing's got to weigh like hundreds of tons, easily.
Titus. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind. But
Oh, that's right, we're going over here.
still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
We hear you, Command. It will be done.
I actually like that, so the way you find out a Hive Tyrant exists in the, on the Moon of Ball, in the, in Battle Sector, is the captain's friend dies to a I think a Carnivus is what it was. So you do a Carnivus, but one of the, like, you saved like a priest earlier, Sanguinian Blood Priest, and he's all like, that's weird, when I fought that thing, it was using strategy and everything, but it was just a mindless beast. I swear, like, I'm not lying, and the captain's like, no, I know damn well that shit wouldn't have killed my friend. There's gotta be a Hive Tyrant somewhere over here, we'll find it. And then there was.
So, if you kill a Hive Tyrant, while that does cut off a lot of their connection to the Hive Mind, that is only for the basic Tyranid creatures. So for like 99.9% of the forms, that you've screwed the invasion. You basically won the invasion. For the Tyranid warriors, the Raveners, you know, the tank ones, and Carnifexes, Lictors, they all have a separate node of synapses. They'll still feel it, and it'll hurt them, but they'll probably survive. Unless they're in, like, direct, close proximity.
Indefatigable spirit would be a boon to
Sí.
you as a leader. I'm content.
Como menos de $1.
The demands of war mean the chapter can
Sí,
never
más
So-
house many leaders. Your hour will
Sí.
come.
Thank you.
Bye.
And feel free to mention
Sorry,
that to
carry
the
on.
captain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless they're in direct, like, close proximity to, you know, the, what's it called? The Hive Tyrant? They will not die from the synaptic feedback, because they have a certain level of synapse control independently given to them as creatures.
Pursue and
Let me look this
eliminate.
up. I'm pretty sure it was a Hive Tyrant I killed. Hang on.
You could. No, I'm explaining that that's the reason why a Carnifex you might fight during one point in the invasion has full strategic control and decisions, and some of them are just sloppy fighters. It's because most of them are being guided by the Hive Tyrant, but if you killed the Hive Tyrant, a Carnifex would still be around. It would just be, like, drunk, basically. It would be not very effective.
Well, yeah. Which, I mean, I think that's what I was going for, but hold on, I'm not with you guys. Shit.
Well, if you told me that they got worse over time, then you definitely killed the Hive Tyrant then. Or you killed whoever was the central control node.
So, the creature, this will be our last match for me. Gotta get ready for bed. Sounds good, Rockin' Alice.
Yeah, it's been fun. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Hopefully next time we'll have a few more successes rather than, multiple.
I'm definitely liking the assault class in this.
Yeah, it's definitely,
Well,
definitely cool.
Volkite pistol and the assault jet are nice. Although I am gonna need to level up the thunder hammer. Oh my god.
And to be honest, we all have to fucking level up our fucking gear, because half the fucking reason we're getting fucking stomped earlier was because we got shitty fucking gear. We are making good time, though.
Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage.
Caution. It may still attempt to ambush us.
Oh, that was fucking annoying. My controller kept connecting.
Did you get him, though?
That is kill worthy. Alright, hang on. I'll answer, Sydney, I'll answer your questions in a moment. Actually, the current way the Skeleton Susie is off of Kid Buu from the Videl statement that in the episode that with Good Buu, heaven is the size of the universe, Kid Buu being able to destroy the Grand Kai planet. Heaven. That's kind of like a shit statement, though, but like, okay. Satorico getting amped by the blue nitro, got Acacia's full force, couldn't beat Acacia, fused with Neo with a white shot, white demon, Acacia. Don't say me. How? Don't say me the white universe is stronger. Sunil, you're definitely gonna have to reword that.
Mangler, get the fuck over here.
Fresh magazine. That is heretical behavior.
Hang on.
Someone push the fucking bridge.
Trying to, but for some reason it only takes my command.
We
Yeah,
are
we're
up to
good.
the Xenos Overlord. It cannot run forever.
Ugh. Why does Historical only have red, white, and blue demons, where the other ones have one? I don't know why he has multiple gourmet demons. He's the only character that has multiple gourmet demons. That's never really explained.
Do not worry. When the Hive Tyrant is dead,
Because he doesn't...
it will know.
All the guidebooks, the two guidebooks we have on Torco, only extend up to 29.5. And his gourmet demon doesn't come out until about, like, 27-ish. And the blue one doesn't come out until his fight with Heracles. The white one doesn't come out until the very end of the series, and it doesn't get elaborated on what. The red one gets the most depth, and the blue one gets a little bit of it.
Fuck. Oh, what's creating those fucking poison orbs?
The shot guy, the one with the gun. Kill him first. And if not them, it should be a bio warrior.
Oh, I had to waste my fucking banner to stay alive.
Restoring vitality.
I didn't understand their argument. If Grand Kai Plane is a portion of the universe, it should be universal to destroy it, no? Unless they accept that the universe is infinite. Also, is it even confirmed that they're going to destroy the Grand Kai planet at all?
Isn't Grand Kai like fucking? Is this planet the size of like a fucking small street?
Wait. Actually, hang on. The Grand... Oh, wait, are we talking about the Grand Kai or the Supreme Kai?
Yeah,
Because the Grand Kai is
Grand
exclusive
Kai
to the anime.
Waste nothing, brothers.
No, like the Grand Kai is exclusive to the anime. The Supreme Kai is the one people primarily talk about.
Saying Grand Kai.
The Grand Kai. I would have to go and check that statement then. That would like be anime exclusive material.
No.
Although they do scale them differently. They consider the manga and Kai and basically Dragon Ball Super to be one timeline, and they consider Dragon Ball Z's official animation and GT to be the other ones, which is fair game because it's mostly just stuff that's created by Toei. So they are actually presented as different universes, and they do have different material and different information in them.
with some fur.
Tyranids coming in.
Lessons then. Amplify our valor.
Oh, what? My fucking banner got fucking animation canceled?
Oh, my face just got canceled to that other wall.
Launching frag grenade.
Oh, that sucks. With fucking things of banners gonna be gone for a bit.
Where's the ammo?
No clue.
Deploying fragmentation grenade.
I wasn't stunned. What the hell?
Get back on
We probably need to. No, actually, letting him kill us wouldn't. Smart idea.
Creatures undergoing some kind of transformation.
Hang on, he's gonna send the waves out.
I have no ammo.
Steal your thoughts.
Oh, I got hit by the last one, that sucks.
I'm completely out of ammo. Oh.
Oh, I dodged that one wrong!
I am gravely injured.
45 seconds. Took its amp by Blue Nitro, 8 God. Couldn't defeat Neo Kusukeisha, then the White Demon one-shotted him. It don't say me White Universe is strong, because we know nothing about.
Stay alive! Stay alive, Rocky House, you're the only one left! Oh. Fuck!
No, guys, you have to roll forward.
I thought it was on fucking Alice when it fucking launched its sword slices at me. Fuck! Oh. That blows.
Fucking waves hit me. Yeah, we'll just have to learn to dodge the waves better. I wonder how much I level up from that. Grand Kai said with the fat boom in the anime as a result of his canceling South Kai. Oh, okay. Okay, Kylo, you didn't understand what I said. No, so the Grand Kai is not... The Grand Kai is not the same thing as what you're talking about. That is the Grand Supreme Kai. There are 4 Supreme Kais, each associated with the directions of the quadrants of the galaxy, just as there are normal Kais. The Grand Kai is the Kai that sits above normal Kai, exclusive to the anime. The Grand Supreme Kai is the one that sits above the Supreme Kais in the same way the Grand Kai sits above. Both the Kais and the Supreme Kais have a Grand Kai that sit above them. It's just only in the anime is the normal Grand Kai route.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I didn't get most kills. Ain't no way.
I did almost the highest amount of melee damage.
Ain't no way. Alright, well, Rockin' Out's taking off right now, so...
I guess PvP?
Yeah, we'll do some PvP.
What's this over here? Dash. Damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing increases by 100%. Whoa. That's quite a buff.
Jealous, Zim? I'm not jealous. This fucking game's fucking lying. How about Mangler get some fucking team perks? How about that? That's... Wait.
If I was doing that well with no team perks, man, what does that say about me? It's a better player, I guess.
Don't even act like this is a position where you should be fucking proud.
Listen, I'm happy that that's what matters.
It's fucking wild, bro.
I've been watching the Boo saga. I changed my mind. Super Boo is actually quite scary. Scary part is going galaxies away. Start speaking as he was the soul's absorber. Okay, that didn't really make any sense.
Sorry. That's right.
Stretching.
Yep.
I should.
Alright, let's do this, boys. Who the fuck's trolling and playing Bulwark in PvP?
Bulwark is actually very good in PvP.
Bring honor to the chapter.
Who
One of the most annoying classes.
Who the fuck's trolling, bro?
It's only trolling if they're playing Assault.
Do we have an assault?
No. A lot of people played it at launch. The Assaults in Warhammer's 40k Space Marine 2 were basically like Spider-Man and Marvel rivals. You think they'd be good, and they just throw everything.
Damn it!
Back into the fray. A brother has
Oh
fallen.
yeah!
Deploying shock grenade.
Nice.
The traitors attack our terrain.
He says you were supposed to stop.
Flanking. They're flanking.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah, because Gohan was supposed to actually do his fucking job.
Oh no, I'm
Our
connection.
brother died in valor, not in vain.
The problem with Gohan is that he should have been smarter than what he actually was.
Territory.
There was never a reason why he shouldn't have killed fucking Majin Buu when he had the chance.
Objective focus updated.
Recovery complete, brothers.
That's scary, he's evil, but he's right. Yeah, because
Attack our terrain.
Piccolo became self-aware of the fact that Gohan was becoming a joke as Dragon Ball went on longer. It just took him until the Boost Talk got to become aware of that.
Imperial territory.
I do understand the argument. That's the issue with Gohan. He's asked because in character's pride will get him killed. Yeah, but that's the problem, that he shouldn't fucking have pride.
Changing magazine.
It's like, you can't beat me. Loses every time he fucking...
Territory.
loses every fucking time he's on stage.
Literally, Gohan's supposed to be smart enough to not have that Saiyan problem. The fact that he still has it is fucking wild. And you know what the worst part is? That he has it. I'd argue he has worse than Vegeta.
He does. Because Vegeta will at least murk people. So it only See, the funny thing is that Vegeta's arrogance only matters when it comes to major villains. Whenever they have him fight pretty much anybody, he'll kill them too quickly, actually. He'll just kill them immediately. That's why Trunks will always be the best.
Objective locus update.
No flaws whatsoever.
Because Trunks just doesn't
Strict
fucking
business.
wait.
Shock grenade, loot.
Fuck, I'm dead. I think that's why a lot of people really don't like Gohan when he becomes an adult, because a lot of people try to argue,
My
oh,
duty
Gohan's not a
remains
fighter,
undone.
he's trying to be better for his family. Okay, why is he still a fucking idiot then? Why is he still making really stupid, not smart decisions? What's the point of all that research and all that fucking, like, educational fucking study if he's still gonna make the same stupid decisions?
We're kind of stomping. I think that that practice in BDF or awareness. I know it's not exactly translatable because our damage values are low, but
I think it's more so that we just
Refreshed
that
for
we're
the
just more
war
used to the
effort.
movement. But to be honest, I think the enemy team's also just kind of bad.
The traitors attack.
oh, they definitely are. They're not paying attention. But it's more so like whenever somebody sees something on this team, like 3 people attack it at once, so it just dies easily.
Deploying shock grenade. Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Back
Yeah.
into the fray.
No, well, a lot of people try to defend Gohan. Just always remember, there's a lot of valid reasons to not like Gohan as a character. I'm gonna be honest, I think the biggest problem with Gohan as a character is that he keeps being forced between 2 different characters. They want him to still be a fighter, but then they also don't want him to train all that often, you know?
Which I don't know why he can't be both. They make it sound like he has to compromise one of the others, like he doesn't though.
Like, a lot of people even recommend exercising if you're gonna be an academic because you need, like, a healthy body for a healthy mind.
Sonny, did you still have rhetorical questions?
Is he still here?
I figured he'd still be.
Well, I hope he is. It's the first time he's shown up while you were here.
I'm surprised he didn't have any questions about Toriko abilities. I mean, aside from the back channel. Like, no questions about honoring the food, or food honor? No questions about ultimate routine, monkey martial arts, gut instinct.
About monkey martial arts like 50 billion times. Why doesn't he ask you?
Sorry, what?
Sorry. Don't mind me.
No, I just continue. What did you actually say? Because I didn't. You cut out.
I know.
You cut out, and that's okay. Interesting.
I was saying that he's asked about monkey martial arts a lot, so why isn't he asking you?
Sonny, I will answer your monkey martial arts questions, but you will have to word them in a way that makes grammatical sense, at least somewhat. Please put some periods in your sentence. And if you need more room to message, just send a second message. It's okay. You don't have to put everything in one message. I'm not going anywhere, I assure you. At least not yet.
How long has the stream been going on for?
We have been here a total of 3 hours and 15 minutes.
3 hours? Wait, what time is it where you're at right now? No, it should be 4
Oh, no,
hours.
It should be 4 hours. I guess I
Yeah,
didn't update it.
Yeah, because I was going to say, because fucking, we started like around 1:30 and it's already 5:30 my time. Man, those fucking operations, they take a while, actually.
too.
Broly technically I think has more potential than Gohan does.
Probably is what people think Saiyan physiology actually is. Which is just a guy that just gets insanely unreasonably strong with no respect for the power system in his own verse.
Order to the chapter, brothers.
Why don't you say what you're
That's what people think Gohan is. But Gohan just has more power. That's the only thing that's unique about him. You could say that about like anybody. Gohan is truly just a character that you throw out there when you want a power.
The enemy has defiled the objective.
Casualty reported.
Gohan's a character you just put in whenever you whenever something happens, just to rep Dragon Ball.
Yep. Oh no! Oh no! Why is there a gap there? Who would do this?
Chaos would.
Throwing shock grenade.
Tish over there is like laughing, like I got one. One down.
Fuck,
Two.
Enemy has
A
defiled
million
the
more
objective.
Space Marines to go.
The Space Marines have no idea what awaits them.
Bad level design.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh, okay, well I just fell off an entire edge.
See, it's working.
They're fucking bullshit. In lore, Broly has been retconned for Legendary Super Saiyan. In the last manga chapter, his controlled state has the green colors of Legendary Super Saiyan and character showcase to stay at his full power Broly.
Objective locus updated.
Fuck. You get to our new objective point, boys. Half Saiyans are supposed to have more potential, but that kind of got, like, removed. Fuck, did I fall off the edge again? Fuck!
The traitors are
Let's kind of just go on.
Back into the fray.
I'm gonna be honest, you could probably make an argument that Trunks has more Trunks and Goten probably have more potential than Gohan does as a fighter.
All specs ready to scan.
Trunks and Goten never do anything, so it doesn't matter.
Attack our terrain.
It's always the Goku show.
This is Imperial territory.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
Fuck!
Broly's been retconned as a legendary Super Saiyan, whereas Kale is presented. No, that's not really a retcon, because Kale is from a different universe.
The traitors
Kale,
attack our terrain.
they point out that Kale
Now we
is literally the universe's version of Broly. Because they're twin universes. They're supposed to have similar people in them. In that regard, you wouldn't say Kale actually has legendary Super Saiyan Broly. It's just Kale's full power.
Yeah, but I think he's saying that he prefers it being referenced as Legendary Super Saiyan rather than just for
Objective
power.
locus updated.
I see.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Damn it! I was caught off guard.
recovery complete, brothers.
I want to be honest, shock grenades are just busted in this game in general, because they're also really silly in PvE.
I'm good at locking down an area.
Well, they also, I think, add stagger value, so it's a lot easier to fucking execute people. How strong is Z Broly? That's like a question for a guy like Seth. I've never... Because you mean the movie, right?
Shock grenade out.
He blew up the South Galaxy, so he should be, like, probably unique.
The traitors attack our terrain.
The South Galaxy is it's just a quadrant of the universe, but I think the universe stayed to be endless.
Yeah,
at
yes,
one
but
point.
it's 1/4 of the universe, which is infinite.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it should be universal then, or like above baseline universal. I wouldn't call him 4D though. I don't think characters in Z.
No.
Well, I guess Boo would have.
He's just fucking with the physical space.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
Fuck! I found Peach again.
No, that's only in reference to his highest form.
A brother has
I mean, granted, his other forms were probably downscaled from it. But that still means any of the versions of those characters are way stronger in that movie.
Go ahead, Mangler.
That was all I had to say.
Capture the point before the enemy does! Is Z Broly stronger than Gogeta?
The traitors attack our terrain.
Which Gogeta?
Probably Z Gogeta.
It depends. Depends on where you scale shaking the afterlife. Because I would say shaking a universal construct still counts as having the physical strength to affect the scale of the universe. It's obviously not as impressive as destroying it, but I think if I can physically grab and shake a fucking table, I could probably throw the table too.
Actually, Mangler, it's solar system level.
Sorry, like, anyone who says that shaking something is actually exponentially lower than its damage, you understand the rhetorical argument of what that is, right? You understand you're just ignoring how fucking gravity works, right? Like, for me to shake something, I have to take the gravitational pull of it and toss it around like a paper bag.
I think the argument
I have to
would be
take
like,
something bigger than the mass to move it.
I think the argument would be like, you can shake a car, that doesn't mean you can throw or destroy a car.
If I can shake a car by holding the fucking car, we would assume I can lift the car. I'm sorry, that's a retarded argument. At best you could say, yeah, it's not like, you're not destroying it, but you're definitely like high-end, up that level.
Shock grenade.
The writer, I believe, said that Z Broly is the strongest villain in the movies, which would scale him above Super Janemba.
Our brother died in
He does have better feats than Super Nintendo, because shaking it, even if you think it's like powerful enough to affect it, is not as impressive as just flat out destroying 1/4 of the living universe.
refreshed for the war effort.
And that's not even like necessarily stated to be Broly's like full power. That's just something he did overnight by accident.
Deploying
This
shock
is
grenade.
Imperial territory.
Sniper's on my ass.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Until we serve.
Fuck.
This is why Chaos always loses, because they try to camp instead of engaging in glorious melee and
So
flanking.
explain Goku defeating him with the aura of the Z Warriors.
Back into the fray.
I mean, if you actually watch
You
Broly,
just argue he's a stronger Goku.
it's not really that Goku doesn't really beat Broly the way you're thinking. Broly's own energy ends up destroying him.
Even then, you would just argue that's a different Goku, so it doesn't really matter.
Objective locus updated.
Yeah, but like, it's,
I understand what was him saying though. Like, he doesn't technically beat him in a straight up fight. He punches him in his scar, which is a weak spot of his body from a birth deformity.
Shock grenade out.
So, like, that's an area that's massively weaker than the rest of his body, where energy is escaping. Samuel just disappeared. No.
I'm
I wanted to
still
answer rhetorical questions.
damn, so now really not here? Feels bad.
Goku following the method that the JJK popularized, jumping him with the Z fighters. They could beat him. You mean You mean JJK following the Goku method? Because Z fighters have been jumping people for decades. That's not exclusive to the Broly thing. Like, they've been jumping them since, like, at least early Dragon Ball Z. I'm pretty sure they started the jumping at the end of early Dragon Ball.
So, technically, if we're going just with original Z, the only character who actually gets jumped is just Raditz.
I would still say Nappa.
Well,
because they definitely jumped him.
yeah.
There's a time where
I guess Nappa's
Well,
fair.
no, they were all trying to kill him. They were like, oh, okay, we'll throw. Tien's fighting him. Chaozu gets on the back, tries to blow him up. That doesn't work. Tien immediately hits him with the tri-beam. And then after that, Krillin and Piccolo are trying to fight him in the air using the multi-form technique. They hit him out of the air and wait for Gohan to deliver a strike and knock him out.
Vegeta gets.
And then they're all.
Okay.
But Vegeta does get jumped as well. So that takes longer.
Let me phrase my position. After the Saiyan saga, there's not really a lot of jumping in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, because the power differences in the Saiyan saga are a lot closer. That's why it's possible to jump them. And now was fucking around a little.
Mangler, can you leave and rejoin?
The call?
Yeah. Let's hope that fixed. Let's hope when it comes back, it'll be fixed. Okay, guys, to be clear, jumping implies multiple people going at the same time. Like, throwing a gauntlet down on somebody is not technically jumping them.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Focus on target area.
Is Mangler at least playing? Yeah, he is. He has his account. I guess he's just having trouble joining. That's fine.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Nope, there it is.
This is Imperial territory.
No, he didn't. Mangler?
I hate
The traitors are
my Xbox.
terrain.
Shock grenade loose.
What happened?
Bullshit. That's what happened.
Scanning.
Let's see.
I am a phantom of death.
No, now it's working. Now it's working. Hang on a sec.
You
Well,
must have-
actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna stay on this format because I better.
Gohan Kamehamehas him with the help of Goku, while Vegeta also hits him from the side. So from what I remember, the father-son Kamehameha is not actually Goku helping Gohan. I think there's a guidebook that confirms it's not really Goku giving Gohan strength, it's him encouraging Gohan.
The traitors attack our terrain.
If you think he's genuinely helping him in the father-son Kamehameha, you're just ignoring what's happening in the scene. There's no indication of him helping. You're thinking of the bros Kamehameha.
If Gohan was actually locked in for the first fight against Cell, he would have killed Cell. Gohan just doesn't learn anything besides fucking academics because all of his brain power only works on fucking books.
It's because Toriyama doesn't have any sort of understanding of how, like... First of all, a person that's that academic would also be intelligently practical. That's the thing I don't understand about Toriyama's perspective of academia. It seems kind of insulting to me that he treats Gohan that way, because I would at least assume someone that's that smart would be smart enough to realize if I fucked up once, I need to kill this person right now. Which, if that's true, the Cell arc should have ended the moment Perfect Cell showed up, and he should have just immediately jumped in. The moment he came back, he was like, "Ha, I killed your father." It's like, "Oh, well, then I'm going to kill you right now," and then just jumped at him before Vegeta lost his shit.
Yeah.
That should have been what happened.
The problem with that pep talks is...
And Cell would have been torn in half.
It did affect Gohan. That's still just Gohan's power, though.
That's not Goku amping Gohan. That's an indirect effect of how the key system works. Like, a better thing would be the Brawly example where they're just giving their key to Goku.
You can technically argue that fucking Gohan in Super Saiyan 1 could have been Super Perfect Cell.
It could have easily killed him.
Well, no, I mean,
the only time Super Perfect Cell could do anything was when Gohan's arm was already taken out, and he points out his energy is dropped by over half. And he still had enough energy to one-arm him. And Cell was giving it everything he had. Like, bro, he would have slapped him. It would have ripped off his arm and been like, "Bro, come at me. Right now." And considering how well... I'm just saying, considering how much Vegeta hitting him once crippled him into the ground while he was doing a Kamehameha blast, I'm pretty sure even if Gohan wasn't able to kill him, he would have done enough damage to where he could have been finished off by the Z-Fighters. Because, first of all, if they had actually taken him out properly, Trunks never would have gotten shot, and Vegeta still would have been alive. Vegeta still would have had all of his energy.
Yeah, a lot of people give Vegeta shit for what he did during the Cell games, but it's really all Gohan's fault. Literally, the entirety of the Cell games going bad is because Gohan's a fucking, like, just a fucking... He's not smart.
No, because Goku's an idiot, and then his son follows suit.
Yeah. You can try your hardest to fight against your genes, but man, they will fight back.
I would say in terms of the jumping stuff, because I got cut out during that portion, but now I'm here. For the Frieza saga or the Namek saga, I guess Namek arc, I think we're going by the fights. They have Dodoria, they have Zarbon, we have I guess Kui, Dodoria, Zarbon. The Ginyu Force, I guess second Zarbon fight, and then Frieza. I wouldn't consider the Ginyu Force jumping because that's team battles versus team battles, unless you want to count Raccoon getting attacked by like multiple people, and then Goku showing up and then just one-shotting everybody. That's more of like a team battle.
Can we really call it a jumping if they didn't do shit to him anyways?
I think it's still considered a jumping. Whether or not it was a successful jump is another thing entirely. Just because you failed doesn't mean you weren't jumping someone. By that logic, Kenshiro has never been jumped by anyone. Or would you disagree with that?
Kenshiro has never been jumped because any time Mortal and Kurt will show up to fight him, they can both go together.
Bro, he's absolutely been jumped. He's killed them all, but they definitely jumped him.
No, because they all died before they all went in at the same time.
Bro, if I run up on you on 4 guys, it does not matter whether you beat me or not. That has nothing to do with whether I showed up with 4 people or not. Instead, we're gonna kick your ass. If you kill me or I kill you, That has nothing to do with whether we have the 4 people.
My position is that the 4 people never made it at the same time because they all died at different points.
Changing magazine.
Oh,
Therefore,
okay.
there was no-
I don't think the Ginyu Force is fair. Dodoria never really gets jumped. Zarba never gets jumped. Frieza definitely does get jumped at certain points. Specifically, he is fighting Krillin and Gohan and Vegeta for a portion of his first fight, and then when he gets to the second form, they absolutely try to jump him. Though it's periodically, so.
Again, that's
He chases Krillin.
I wouldn't really call it a jumping because they don't all just jump on him at once. They all take their fucking like, hey, we're gonna run turns on him.
In the second form is entirely them trying to jump him. The moment he transforms, they try to ki blast him to death as a group. After he tries to kill Krillin and throws him away, Krillin cuts off his tail, he runs away, comes back. Well, actually, after Krillin cuts off his tail, or not Krillin cuts off his tail, after he takes care of Krillin, Gohan basically snipes him out of the sky. And then Krillin comes back, cuts off his tail, he runs away after Krillin. Then they're gonna fight him, Piccolo shows up, punches him into the next fucking town, and then 1v1s him. So, like, everybody's just, like, coming at him.
Am I the only one who wonders why they even bother launching energy attacks together against someone vastly stronger than them? They know how their world works. They know that shit doesn't work.
I would assume they would have. They thought. So here's the thing that I didn't understand. Why didn't they just talk about, Frieza in the sense of Frieza not being like a proper, genuine fighter, so he shouldn't be able to use ki effectively. Therefore, we should be able to jump him because his defenses shouldn't be strong,
Yeah, see, that would have
or shouldn't be as strong.
Dark,
But that's not the reason they gave. They were like, whatever, let's jump him.
Dark Vitiate versus Sidious.
That's the point.
Sidious takes that one. I really hate Star Wars power scaling because it's just so fucking stupid sometimes. I'm gonna be honest.
Are you telling me you don't like the Force?
No, I don't like how fucking. I just don't agree with the scaling chain. It's so fucking stupid. I have to fucking somehow believe that Moloch and Revan are fucking stronger than Nihilus when Nihilus consumes planets and they can barely do shit. Vitiate's a different story. Vitiate's a real one. Moloch isn't. I'll give Revan props, but Vitiate, I'm not giving fucking Moloch props. Fuck that. Revan, maybe. Moloch, no. Fuck that.
This game
I don't care
keeps
what the fucking author
crashing.
says. I will. No, fuck you. That's wrong.
Objective locus updated.
Hang on.
Changing magazine. All specs ready to.
Doesn't Vitiate at his strongest have better feats than Palpatine? Yeah, Palpatine has Yo-Yo Zim. I don't answer your question. If Freddy Krueger and Mordekaiser ulti each other, how would it end? Mordekaiser would take it to Brazil.
Traitors attack our terrain.
Good comeback, actually, guys. Good comeback. Good lock-in. I think we just get it regardless, don't we? Yep. Let's not forget that Frieza never trained a day in his life and wasn't equal to Goku in fighting skill. About that.
I would argue he's just a better fighter than Goku.
If you actually read the fight, Goku's a better fighter than Frieza on Namek. It's just that Frieza's able to react to him enough because they're equal in strength. Also, Vitiate does have better feats technically, but Sidious has better statements. But if this is going to be a classic case of feats versus statements, because technically, if you really want to talk about it, you can argue Darth Maul's stronger than Vitiate. Because according to the Star Wars Episode 1 guidebook, the Sith have never been stronger than they are during Episode 1. So you can unironically argue that both Darth Maul and Sidious in Episode 1 outscale everyone in the Old Republic. It's so fucking stupid.
Which is wild.
It's so fucking stupid. Honestly, it's the main reason I don't do... I might power scale Dark Nihilus, but I will only scale Nihilus. I do not give a fuck about that scaling chain. That scaling chain is the most cancerous scaling chain I've ever seen in power scaling. It is actually fucking wild how ass it is. Those statements don't apply to KOTOR. They would, because it's information about a current arc versus a previous arc, so it would absolutely apply.
I would raise you the Emperor of Mankind.
Okay, maybe he can serve Count Dooku. What about him?
No. I mean, like you were like, that's the most cancerous power scaling chain I've ever seen, and I'm like,
fair enough, Mangler.
I got a better one. I got a better one.
You Warhammer.
Because that man, I could probably throw Horus in there as well. Because it's like, this is the heresy that's supposed to be discussing all of their feats, and he has no feats. He's not on screen for any of it. And I'm expected to believe he's better and stronger than everyone. Sure, tell yourself whatever you want, but when his best feat is in a short story that happens like 50 years before the heresy, and all of his scaling chain comes from a bunch of gods, shards of a bunch of gods that aren't even at their full power, of which he fought an unquantifiable level of from. I'm sorry, that scaling chain is deader than disco at this point.
Listen, fellas,
that's stupid.
I agree with you. I hate the statement, but the statement's still valid. And I don't want to hear about statements not making sense when you have fucking assholes who argue that fucking Moloch scales above my boy Nihilus. Out of here! Moloch without that Star Forge was a fucking chump! I'm sorry. The old flame's coming back. I need to chill out.
Hang on. I need to switch to...
I will stream Knights of the Old Republic. I will stream that shit. And I want someone with a straight fucking face to tell me that fucking asthma victim is fucking gonna compete with the Sith Triumphant. Revan? Fine. But...
Well, that's what happens. I got disconnected from the online mode.
Oh.
Bullshit, then.
Oh, fuck.
I'll wait until you start a new game.
No, hang on. I'll back out. I actually forgot you weren't here.
I was wondering why I couldn't join it. It's like, oh, you need to be connected to the online mode. I'm like, who the fuck disconnected me? Who do I have to kill to get back on my game? Who did it?
Hang on.
How many heretics do I have to end?
I appreciate... Is there even a ranked mode in this game, or is it all just casual?
What are you talking about?
Like, is there ranked in this game, or is it just like quick play?
No, there are like specific modes, but like I guess there's no ranked gameplay. I don't think there's enough gameplay mechanics to justify a ranked mode.
Well, I mean,
to be quite honest,
every fucking game is a fucking ranked mode. I was just saying that, like, I appreciate how this game doesn't penalize you for quitting matches.
Yeah, there is none.
These statements are made prior to KOTOR even existing. So this is the problem when you get into situations, because those statements about being the strongest Sith they've ever been still exist. Like, if you look at the new statements for modern Sith, it will still tell you they're the strongest Sith that ever existed. And even then, technically, the statement's still valid. Mangler, are you joining me, or do I have to get your code again?
Hang on, I'm waiting for this stupid ass fucking thing to stop being stupid. Yeah, stop connecting me. Stop telling me I can't connect online. Hang on.
Statements in?
I got a solution.
I had a discussion with Mangler about how the scaling of Rule 2 is fucked because of how we know how the last three Bane Sith Lords got their position. No, I know they didn't do it fairly, but the fact of the matter is that even without doing it fairly, Palpatine still ended up becoming stronger than his master by a massive margin. So what he was explaining is that 99.9% of the time, Bane's position was just generally objectively wrong, because most of the apprentices would die to their masters. Yeah. Well, okay.
Now, I'm not saying Palpatine didn't. I'm just saying that his position was fundamentally wrong in every conceivable way, and everything he believed about the Force was objectively wrong.
No. Bane can be stupid. Like, that's fine. But the reason Bane's position isn't inherently wrong is because if the master kills the student, that just means the student wasn't strong enough to survive.
I could understand that position if that wasn't the mass statistic, though.
Well, I mean, listen. The quality of the Sith improved. As much as I hate to say that, because I don't believe.
Oh, if that's not even true. That's not even true under post the Old Republic.
It is.
Because how many apprentices did Palpatine have?
4.
How many? And how many of these apprentices actually beat him? Actually, you know what? We'll make it easier. We'll even include the apprentices of his apprentices.
Okay, so to be as fair as possible, let's break it down. Darth Maul was not stronger than him. Count Dooku could have beat him, but he was too manipulated by that point. Anakin Skywalker could have beat him. Vader could not. So
Anakin Skywalker, at the time he was there, could not beat him. Anakin Skywalker eventually could, but Anakin Skywalker is a genetically modified fucking child from the Force.
Episode 3...
the child of destiny.
Episode 3, Anakin Skywalker, the one that fought Obi-Wan, could have beat Palpatine.
I don't believe that. Because they openly state verbatim that Obi-Wan, the person who goes to fight him, is not strong enough to fight the Emperor.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep.
He does. What Palpatine says is that Darth Vader will become more powerful. I truly believe that.
I'm gonna keep it a straight buck with you, Mangler. I call bullshit on Yoda saying Obi-Wan couldn't be Palpatine. I'm gonna keep it just a straight buck with you.
Yes.
I actually call bullshit on Obi-Wan not being able to be Palpatine. I actually call bullshit. Katarina would be misfortune. The student.
I don't have any reason to believe that Yoda is wrong about that statement.
So. The reason I call bullshit on it is because Obi-Wan is on par with the greats of the Jedi Order. And we already saw that Mace Windu, even though it was a high diff fight, Mace Windu could beat Palpatine.
Actually, I'll be honest, I don't think that was a high diff fight. I think he low diffed him, but to be fair, he also had Vapat, and he's also fucking Mace Windu.
So, from what I remember of the novel, Mace Windu says that it takes everything he has to not die the Palpatine. Because Palpatine... So, you're familiar with
I would have to read the novel.
You're familiar that Palpatine doesn't play fair, right?
I mean, aside from the fact that he tries to kill everyone there and basically goes for... I want to say kill strikes immediately.
Palpatine uses the dark side to fuck with your abilities in combat. Like, when he screams at the Jedi, that specifically fucks with their reaction time at the start of the fight.
Hang on, it's syncing data.
Yeah, you're good. That's why those Jedi Masters all die as quickly as they do, because not only does Palpatine, fuck with their reaction time, he's also way faster than most Jedi and Sith. The reason Obi-Wan loses to Count Dooku in Episode 3 so quickly is because Palpatine's fucking with his mind. The reason Count Dooku loses to Anakin is because Palpatine's fucking with his mind. Man,
George Lucas really dropped the ball with that movie then. They didn't include any of that information, because that's kind of valuable information.
Yeah, no, Palpatine set up everything in that fight to give Anakin as much of a high as he could. I think Count Dooku was aware of that fact, but I don't know. I think the book claims that...
Actually, even then, that would still mean he's physically strong enough to fight the strongest members of the Jedi Order. So I have no reason to believe he couldn't beat him in the saber fight.
So, Anakin Skywalker, or do you mean Palpatine?
No, I mean Palpatine.
No, Palpatine's not bad with lightsabers. He's actually an incredibly skilled lightsaber user. He's not weak by any stretch of the imagination in that regard. It's just that your competition is the greatest fighter the Jedi Order produced, Master Yoda, and the greatest defensive fighter the Order has ever seen. So, it's not...
Listen. If he's fighting the Grand Master of the Jedi Order and the second to the Grand Master of the Jedi Order, I'm going to assume he's going to be able to beat their best defensive fighter.
Listen. Even if you believe Palpatine would win, I will never subscribe to the position because people argue it'd be like a low diff. Listen, that's a high diff fight in any universe. That's how I'm gonna phrase that.
I'm not saying he would just run at him and be like, "Ha ha, Obi-Wan fodder," and like flick him out of the room.
Let's not forget.
But I'm saying he should be able to beat him
against both those Jedi. To be honest, Yoda could have beat Palpatine if the arena was more in Yoda's favor. I think Yoda had a really good shot of winning if it wasn't for the fact that Palpatine had more.
If it wasn't for the fact that he threw the entire government at him.
If it wasn't for the fact that Palpatine threw himself at Yoda, he would have won.
That joke never gets old.
Their master in 1v1 to prove they were stronger. All of the Bane Sith we know never won like that. All were killed by assassination. No,
dude, I keep trying to reconnect and it won't reconnect. It keeps having error messages.
You wanna restart your Xbox real quickly?
I did.
What the fuck? Is Xbox? Am I still connected to Gamer's Workshop? Yeah, I still am. What the fuck?
As soon as we're supposed to be the masters in 1v1 to prove they were stronger, all the Bane Sith we know never won like that. That's all were killed by assassination. Maybe that's why Bane killed them all, because he's like, you're all bitches.
Listen,
you have to win the right way. Which, that didn't even work, because most of Palpatine's apprentices still didn't kill him in a 1v1.
Yeah, because the only
which was
one
my
who
main
could
point.
Was fucking the only one who could was fucking too manipulated to fucking
Anakin.
do it.
Fucking Anakin. And I believe that, but I also believe the reason for that is because Anakin is a child from the Force designed to be the child of destiny.
No.
So he's a little bit different than a normal person.
No, it's heavily implied. It's heavily implied, if not outright stated, that Count Dooku had actually fought Palpatine in like a one-on-one fight. Count Dooku could have beat him.
Man, I gotta read these novels you're talking about, because they must have some valuable information if apparently they explain the entire reason major plot sequences are going down. Because that's never covered in the movie, or even in the director's cuts of the movie.
I mean, you understand that, like, Count Dooku is the greatest duelist the Jedi Order ever saw, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. I'm also aware that they have, like, technically speaking, there are at least 4 to 5 other people I'd still say are at least as strong as he is. I'm surprised, like, Kit Fisto is never, like, put up there with the rest of them.
Because Kit Fisto, while he's a good Jedi Master, I don't think he's renowned for any of his abilities on the level the others are.
I'll raise you, he's the only one that was left for, like, the last couple seconds before he fucking died.
Let's be perfect.
All the other Jedi Masters died, and he was like, bro, I'm winging it.
Let's be perfectly clear here for a minute. I would actually argue a good portion of the Jedi Council was fucking trash at that point in time.
Okay, you keep cutting out so much, you gotta leave and rejoin.
Alright, let me leave and rejoin. Hang on. Hello?
Hello.
Alright, let's see here. Hang on. Plagueis. I call BS if you argue that. Hang on. Plagueis killed by assassination. Plagueis Master killed by assassination. Same for the Master before him. Palpatine killed by assassin. Bane killed by assassination. Not a single one killed in 1v1. I call BS if you argue Vitiate is weaker than Sidious. Heck, he stated to have transcended both the Sith and the Jedi. So now, even with that statement, it won't apply to him. That man used both light and dark as Vulcan. Yeah, but so did Revan. Revan literally mastered both the light and the dark, and yeah, it wasn't on the same, like, it didn't matter. Even if you want to argue that it doesn't matter for Vitiate, I actually disagree with the position that breaking the cycle of both of them to gain both their strengths, I would actually argue that doesn't matter in regards to their actual fucking, like, strength.
If you like a character like that, you probably like Riku from Kingdom Hearts.
Because so a good example of this, I'm gonna argue in the Dark Revan novel, Revan, the protagonist of Knights of the Old Republic 2, and a Sith Lord, those three combined were gonna kill Vitiate if the Sith Lord didn't see a vision that said they weren't supposed to kill Vitiate.
Oh, hello, Double. Check your DMs, Zim. Zim, check your DMs.
Checking DMs. How much should this be worth? Okay, so Devil, that Mystic Remora, I don't believe is worth much, but that's still a really good card to have. Mystic Remora is a great card. Let's go on TCG player. That's an Ice Age Mystic Remora. Now, if you had a Ristic Study or something else, that'd be different, but,
Revan gets drained from most of his power, and even then they do state that there were outcomes and timelines where either of them could have won.
yeah, here you go. Mystic Remora, Ice Age. Yeah, it's only about $5. Great card, though. This is a great card in Commander, 100%. Revan gets drained from most of his power, and even then they do state that there were outcomes, timelines where either of them could have won. Yeah. So you have to understand, Devil, that a lot of Magic cards that keep their value are ones that don't get reprinted often. Mystic Remora has been reprinted a fucking lot.
Finally, it's loaded.
Revan gets drained most of his power, and even then they do state, yeah, that is not the strongest Vitiate, by the way. He gets even stronger. No, I'm sure. Is Obi-Wan a good or bad fighter? Obi-Wan's a fantastic fighter. He literally beats Anakin in the sword fight, and Anakin was on par with the greatest of the Jedi Order at that. Fuck.
Obi-Wan was like,
what?
Obi-Wan was literally like, "Listen, bro, come at me. I know you're the child of destiny, but I have learned how to parry." That's literally what he does. Dude, Obi-Wan was doing like Anakin's over here like. Anakin's playing, like... Imagine Anakin playing Dark Souls 1, and he leveled up as the Child of Destiny. He's literally driven by the plot to level up every single build in the game and max out everything. And he comes in with an in-game build, and Obi-Wan's just playing Sekiro, and perfect pairing everything he's doing. The entire game.
That is not the strongest Vitiate, by the way. No, I'm sure Vitiate does get stronger. I'm just saying that, like... Look, I'm just gonna keep it an honest buck, you know, because I keep it real with you guys for a minute. You all know me. I genuinely want to toss out statements for Star Wars scaling because, like, I'm sorry, but this shit just ain't computing.
So it is acceptable, I think, to disregard a statement, or no, not to disregard it, to acknowledge it and toss it out, because it is largely unacceptable with the existing lore.
Listen. I know.
I just don't know, so that's up to you.
I know you're telling me this character is stronger than this character, but unfortunately for you, I possess eyeballs. Listen, listen. One character needs a whole fleet of superpowered Star Destroyers to destroy a planet's surface. The other one uses the Force to devour all life in the galaxy. One of these guys seems a little more dangerous than the other. Now, Vitiate...
Then for all the stuff you've mentioned that you like about Star Wars, you would love playing Kingdom Hearts. Actually.
I'm sure I would. I just don't want to learn Kingdom Hearts lore.
Don't worry. It's a lot of heart, light, darkness, Keyblade, and worlds.
How many Keyblades?
And as long as you know those 5 words, you should be good.
Did anyone after Obi-Wan's death surpass him in Sarasu? There wasn't much of an order after his death to surpass him.
I think he might be referring to Legends. Once Luke reforms the Jedi Order.
As far as I know, no one's ever been able to pass him in Sarasu. But I'm not too familiar with the Jedi of Legends.
Because I don't think Luke has Sarasu. I'm pretty sure he has a different fighting style.
I believe Luke actually uses Vapad.
That explains way too fucking much.
I could be wrong, though. I'm not sure if he's a pod user. Let me check. He might just be a basic user. Luke Skywalker.
Because Vapod is specifically the fighting style that Mace Windu uses.
No. It would make so much sense if he was of a pod user. Okay, so... According to... Never mind. Apparently he uses Darth Vader's fighting style, Form 5. If you guys want Star Wars streams, I can start streaming like Knights of the Republic and shit. Maybe I can even hit up Seville if he wants to continue the MMO again.
I'm switching to PvP.
Alright, let me know when you're in.
I'm in.
I'm just gonna look up a pod. The pod is where is it? Yeah, that's what I want. I want the lightsaber in form. Okay, so Juyo. It looks like no, he does not use a pod, even though he would be like a great Vapod user.
Are you fucking serious? Did it crash again? What's wrong with this game?
That's wild.
Does it crash like this at all? And this crashed twice in one day?
Is Sarasu the best or worst lightsaber style? They all have strengths and weaknesses. It's not as straightforward as being like one's better than the other. They all have.
Sarasu is the best defensive form.
Yes.
By far.
Although to be clear, defensive form does not mean the best at like dueling. I ever tell you that Count Dooku technically is a fucking super fucking cunty with his lightsaber?
No way. The guy with a curved, like, dueling sword that also uses the dark side is a prick?
Well, no.
Wait,
So you know how his hilt is curved?
Yes.
Okay, so the actual laser beam of his lightsaber is also curved. It's like, I think shooting out at like a 30-degree angle or something? So it's not a straight actual beam.
So you're telling me his hitbox is twerking?
His hitbox is different than everyone else's, so it fucking gives him a massive advantage in saber fights.
Dude, it's just like, I just came with my premium master crafted lightsaber. It's like, I knew you were the best swordsman here. It's like, no, I just have better equipment. Die, you filthy casual. All those hours spent practicing, yeah, I was just grinding for the better sword.
Count Dooku was literally like, okay, hear me out, guys. What if I just tilt the blade a little bit?
They're like, heresy, kick him out of the Jedi Order. That's not what happened, but that would be very funny if that were what happened.
Yoda lost one too many times and was like, fuck you, get out.
Palpatine's like, excellent, my new apprentice. I'll be interested in seeing your fighting style. It's like, oh, this is fantastic information. I'll totally use this. Forgets about it in like the next 10 minutes. Loses to Count Dooku in a sparring match and is like, you know what? Fuck you. I'll replace you later. Instead of just, adopting the technique because he's too stubborn to change his fighting style. So Dooku is thus the only one with a curved sword because his master is an idiot and his old master is an idiot.
Ironically enough, the rule of two is one of the stupidest fucking decisions the Sith ever even decided to adopt. Because if the actual, like, obviously it's dumb for a lot of reasons, but if the Sith at the time of the main story had actually just worked together instead of this rule of two bullshit, they would have stomped out the Jedi so fucking hard.
Isn't that literally what the old Republic trailers for the game depict when they're assaulting the Jedi Temple and stomping out the Jedi? Because that's literally what they do in the trailer. They show up with like 16 Sith and assault the entire fucking thing and massacre the Jedi. I mean, granted, you could argue like the average Sith warrior is stronger, but I'm just saying. Even if they have less Sith, they're better as a unit. The Clone Wars basically proved that. Because the Clone Wars TV show has like the Night Sisters. It's got Darth Maul. It's got Count Dooku. It's got Darth Maul's brother, Sabat. It's got Ventress. It has Palpatine. There are so many Sith in the Clone Wars. No wonder the Jedi can't beat them all.
Darth fucking Plagueis just fucking laughing, or not Darth Plagueis, Darth fucking Bane just laughing, realizing these fucking idiots actually went for it.
I just find that funny because he's like, oh, the rule of two will work. And I'm like, yeah, but like in every circumstance where a third person shows up, the rule of two fails.
So technically, if you go with the expanded like knowledge, or if you go with cut content, you find out that Darth Bane always knew the rule of two was fucking stupid. He just wanted to see if they would actually fall for it, and they did.
That makes more sense, that he would just be lying, and he willfully knew about it. That makes it hilarious, in hindsight. Because that would mean that the entire reason why it's being taught is that it's a fabrication of information, and people are literally just using the information as they're being told. Like, they're just observing Sith records and holocrons, and they're like, oh, this is the information they gave us from the previous civilizations. Good. If this rule of two is what they said, it must have worked. No, but I mean, if that's the only information they had, I wouldn't blame them for following it.
Darth Bane.
Well, actually, no, I would blame them for following. Palpatine had way too much time to plan his plans, not to realize that was fucking retarded.
So Palpatine was a lot more scared about his actual apprentices than like the actual main material that's on. He was very paranoid.
Yes, he's very paranoid and extremely cowardly. I'm aware of like what the expanded material, even the comics imply that. I'm just saying that like he spent way too much time not to have contingency plans for that. Bro, you know what? You know what he should have done? Galaxy Brain play. Convince all of his apprentices that the Sith together are strong. The Sith are the strong family unit, and the Jedi are weak because they do not allow their emotions. Bro could have trained an army of dedicated, brainwashed children to love him and die for him. That's more valuable than having tools.
The Savior versus Galactus. Depends on the version of Galactus. Yeah, dude, fucking, man, Palpatine's just such a fucking tool, man. Honestly, he had it all in spades. What a loser.
I mean, if you look at the Night Sisters, that's the brightest example. Can you imagine if Palpatine had that relationship with his apprentices? If he had, like, Maul and Dooku and Ventress under one wing, and they were all just bros, but they just hated the Jedi? How would he lose? How would he lose? Like, what are they gonna do? I mean, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, every Jedi Master on the Council now has to take the buddy system. Because apparently there are 5 Sith running around, and they're all as strong as we are.
All right, Devil. Good luck at your job, man. Glad things are going well.
Dude just decides to do the Z-Fighter tactic of like, listen, we're just gonna strategically assassinate the Jedi Council members. Oh, there's Windu over there. Fuck him. 5 Sith, attack them all at once. Jump him. Jump him until he's dead. What's he gonna do? Win?
Oh, that's fucking.
I mean, okay, realistically, Mace Windu would probably do well, but that would be hilarious for them to just be like, all right, which one of them is the weakest and has like the worst defensive style? Okay, jump him. The Jedi are like, all right, listen, there's apparently more Sith than we're letting on, and they're just jumping everybody.
Guys, the Sith keep jumping people. We need to stop that.
I honestly think the Sith, what Palpatine should have done is that the Palpatine should have just rewrote the entire book. Everything from turning off your lightsaber mid-combat to the rule of two. This man should have pulled out every fucking stop. Should have been like, full-blown eugenics is acceptable within the Sith. Using any emotion is acceptable within the Sith. Because we need anything and everything to kill the Jedi. Otherwise we can't have peace. He should have just completely overrid the entire educational system for the Sith. And gaslighted every Sith into believing they were the greatest thing. Because he was already doing that anyway. He was just doing a shitty job on it. This man had a golden opportunity to sit there and be like, listen, I'm basically chaos in the Star Wars universe, except I actually have a compelling argument for my existence. Let me provide you with a proper educational material. Instead, he's like, no, listen, we must be evil, but we'll have peace. I'm like, you don't understand how those are two conflicting things. Like, you don't even need to convince them that you're going to be like, oh, we're going to be killing a lot of people. You can just say that, like, no, it'll be for the greater good. Like, they're objectively like, look at how they're treating the Confederacy with all their taxes, whatever.
You guys don't like taxes. I don't like taxes.
Also, like, look at how they treat these outer planets. They're basically destroying their economies. They're ruining their lives. They're just regulating them out of existence. They destroy a lot of their weapons and their tradecraft and their labor. Like, they exploit the hell out of them. We should free them. The only way we can free them is if we free ourselves to the Force. And by freeing ourselves, I mean shooting lightning out of our hands.
Yeah? I'm not hearing a no, gentlemen. I'm not hearing a no.
Like, you can rationally, you know, like, it's hard to win an argument with a person that doesn't believe in logic, but you know what's even harder? Trying to win an argument with someone who has a rational reason for believing the things that they do and has good evidence for it. I think that would be hard. Can you imagine Asajj Ventress just showing up to Jedi Order and is like, yeah, I don't actually want to fight because I believe, like, the light and dark business is just trash. I think your dogmatic Jedi morals are pathetic, and everything you believe in the Republic is worthless. I actually don't even have to fight you, because I could just debate your life having no meaning. What are the Jedi going to do? Going to be like, yeah, we'll mind control you. Like, no, they'll just sit there and argue all day. And then the Ventress just leaves. I mean, they could fight, obviously, but wouldn't it just be hilarious to see the Sith showing up and just playing the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance role, where they're basically just the four winds of destruction, just LARPing on the Jedi, like every time they see Obi-Wan and the rest of them, it's like, do you even know what you're fighting for? Memes are the DNA of the soul, Obi-Wan.
Oh, hang on.
Wait, I'm finally online.
Are you?
Finally. Yes, it took forever. I was trapped. But now I'm free. You have no idea how much time this took.
It's like 20 minutes, actually.
All right.
Watching.
I finally have the invite code. Holy shit. Alright.
What's the code?
Okay.
Mangler, what's the code?
Hang on. Wait. Give me a sec. Replace that V with a Y. There you go.
Alright, hang on. I want a snack.
No, he wants snacks.
Alright.
I have sent the code, you heathen.
Is this the correct code? You said replace the Y with the V?
Yeah. No, V with a Y. It should be correct this time. Look, it's a red king. Listen, all I'm saying is that Palpatine had so much time to not be a failure. So him being failure is kind of a little bit questionable.
I'll start streaming Knights of the Republic, guys. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can buy it real quickly, depending on how much it costs. After the Portal stream is done, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, failed to connect.
How?
I guess it's. I guess. I guess we just call here for today. It sounds like the fucking server's having issues again.
No. Impossible.
I mean, it was a good run. We got leveled up a lot more in PvE. Got a couple of multiplayer games in.
But I have the invite code.
I know.
My thing is finally set up. So why don't you just leave your game and reset your game?
All right, fine. Let me try.
Well, actually, why don't I join your game?
Well, hang on. I just closed it. Let me.
You should probably. Yeah.
Okay, so.
I would say reset your game anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset the game. Couldn't it be Volcaron? That's what you claim. Let me get my laptop a second to cool down too. Make sure that's not causing any issues. All right. Wait, what? Hang on, I need to, there we go. You guys are on Wi-Fi? I'm on Wi-Fi. He's not, as far as I know.
I am.
He is, apparently.
Did Reed Richards hack Mangler, basically?
That shouldn't cause an issue, because, we were already playing earlier just fine. Hang on. What happened?
What?
There we go. Listen, all I'm going to say is what I said already. I think Star Wars power scaling, because of its scaling chain, is one of the worst things to power scale. I'll sooner scale fucking Nintendo before I scale fucking Star Wars as a series.
Alright, so what am I waiting on now?
Well, I'm loading in. Oh, I should drink some fucking water actually while this is going on. I haven't had water all day.
Imagine not being hydrated. Couldn't be me.
Oh. All right. What do you send code or no?
Same code, hasn't changed.
All right, then it should still be good.
Ah, he has joined the game.
Well, let's see how it goes.
Sad I didn't get more Toriko questions.
I know. There's like 40 grades here. You're hydrated 1 second and then not the next. Maybe it's just my heart frequencies. Probably.
Where is the red can?
I'm 22 and already old. You're 22? That's wild.
Oh, so you left the game.
I'm still joining this. What? It says I left the game?
Yes.
Huh.
Okay, fix your online connection at the title screen. That's your problem. Because I fixed mine. Mine's working and functioning as intended.
Well, let me go back to the title screen, but like, I'm pretty sure everything's good. I'm still connected to the server and everything.
Oh, then I would say you host and give me your number.
All right, hang on. Yeah, you're still good.
I need the number.
I know. Shut your face. Mm. All right, Mangler, you ready?
Yeah, I quit to the title screen. I'm loading again.
You slut.
Probably shouldn't have done that. It's fine. I'll be there momentarily.
You whore.
What the fuck?
You can't join the lobby anymore?
No, it kicked me off the service again, and I gotta reconnect. Hang on, I'll fix this.
I'll say, I think it's just not meant to be, man. And here we have a live recording of Mangler not being able to connect.
Who do I have to kill to get what I want? Why does it always resolve itself to this? Why can't we just build stuff that works effectively the first time?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I think we'll just call it there. We've already been here.
I'm
We've
so
already done
close.
5 hours. It's not bad.
I'm
Not
so
bad.
close.
What?
I'm so close, though.
Are you? Well, look, I'm still
Yes.
in the lobby, so we'll see.
It worked that time.
It did?
I'm continuing. I mean, after a few games, I have to get off anyway because I gotta read and I gotta do some other stuff.
Do you want to just call it there then?
No, I'll play a few more games and then I'll be done. I have like 3 hours before I go to bed, so I've got some time to do stuff.
All right. When are you ready for the key?
Loading up resources, 80%.
Bruh.
Where's this key at? How do I... Alright, give me your invite code, you scum.
All right. Get ready for this. WP
Yep.
EJA.
Is that it?
Yep.
I am loading, and the bar has not filled.
All right, saying you're loading in. Let's see how it goes.
This is the bar moving. Oh,
Did you connect?
it's loading. It just went from fucking 1% up to like 90% in a second.
Come on.
I really need to fix the loading. It's loading. It's almost there. Yes. Loading game logic.
Come on.
I'm here. I just have to select a class.
Yeah, let's go. Nice. All right, so let me swap over to PvP.
Go to the control point one because we were doing that one pretty well.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I just put quick match. Hang on.
Press left bumper or whatever you have. Cancel it.
Oh, here we go.
That's to say, searching for Battle Brothers. Oh, there we go.
Alright, what were we doing?
We are doing.
Oh, capture and control.
Yes.
That's why everyone in my family, when they hear something connected to an important organ, are like, no, it must be other things. And here I'm just like, yep, and here I am. I'm getting old. That's all I know, Zim. But for Mangler, I think here the antenna of the Wi-Fi USB might be damaged.
It's not damaged. It's the fucking client service. This doesn't happen with specific games.
This is a server-based game, so whenever there's connection issues, it's always on the server's fault. Now you might think to yourself,
I was gonna say most issues are usually server stuff, because if it's an internet issue, I want to point out that like most people either have internet that is not good enough to be playing the game in the first place, or they have good internet that is good enough. There is no in between. Meaning, unless your internet craps out, in which case, if that happens, you'll just get disconnected from the game entirely.
Yes.
There's no, like, it takes longer to load. Your internet doesn't affect loading times. Usually. Why is it taking so long to search for Battle Brothers? Oh.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
What happened?
I got disconnected.
That explains that. Hang on, I'm back out.
I'm done. Before I kill a human being.
Alright, sounds good. That's fair. I wonder what happened though. Because we were playing just fine for like the whole fucking day,
retarded.
so I wonder if there was like a server issue with Xbox or something.
Better be.
Play KOTOR if Mangler stuff doesn't work. So unfortunately, I don't own any copies of Knights of the Republic right now to play. But I can check and see how much they cost and then go from there. Wasn't the KOTOR remake supposed to be happening, or did that get canceled?
I got canceled. What the fuck? What happened to my...
What's wrong, Mangler?
Something happened to the Wi-Fi on my computer. My phone's fine. My Xbox is fine. My computer's Wi-Fi just turned off. Some fucking reason. And for some reason, there's no Wi-Fi network there. My available network is gone. All right. What the fuck is my mom doing with the internet? Fucking God.
They are $9.99.
Yeah, no, never mind. She rebooted the fucking modem. She didn't tell me about it.
That explains.
Never mind. So it wasn't that fucking... One of that bullshit happened. Fucking hate my parents.
I know. So Knights of the Republic 1 is...
I'm getting back online. I'm too pissed off to let that go.
They're both $9.99.
Somebody's got to pay, and I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out on these random fucks on the internet. You'll feel my wrath.
Understood.
Ugh.
So I will say though, I would have to get a mod for Knights of the Old Republic 2 to restore the cut content. Alright, let me load up Warhammer. Oh, no. Yeah, that's me.
Well, why is Battlefront 2 115 gigs? Because
No clue.
I don't actually have an answer for that. It's just...
Neither do I.
Probably the bottles, honestly, and that and the maps are well. Actually, the maps aren't really that big.
Or wait,
Well, no,
are we
that
talking
actually the maps
EA's
aren't pretty big.
Battlefront 2? Because if it's EA's Battlefront 2, it's because of the maps and the models.
Now he's talking about EA's Battlefront 2 because some of the maps aren't that big, but then like some of the Conquest ones, they're really fucking large. And you have to consider like if they were mapping it in an older art style, it probably would be like half or like maybe a third the size. But because they're using a highly detailed art style, it's like they got to render every texture on like a 2-mile long map. And that's like a lot of stuff that you have to render. So that takes gigs. Now that's for like every map.
Not wrong.
I have a custom $360 modem from my ISP. My CPU is so fast it turns off and reloads in a second. Oh boy. It's fast as fuck, boy. I wanted to talk about Toriko stuff so much. Actually, I do recall that that one answer I think Suni asked on another stream. He was asking how the infinite spiked punch worked. He called it the Kugi punch, but it's called the spiked punch.
Yes.
I'll recall correctly. He was asking if it hits all at once, or if anyone actually takes it, and then I think he incorrectly said something about Neo Keisha like falling out of it. Like it's not entirely true.
Hang on.
I guess I'll answer it now because I'll answer it again if he comes around again. But from what I remember, the way the spike punch is defined in the first couple. Okay, so now I can invite you because bullshit with router is done.
We'll see about that.
Man. Please don't say that. My nerves can't take anymore.
Well,
Yeah, see, now my messages are sending clearly, even when my Wi-Fi is not connected on my phone. So, the way the spiked punch works, according to the first couple, like the first 2 volumes or the first volume of Toriko, is that they just state that when Toriko throws a spiked punch, it's called the spiked punch because when he throws the punch, he hits a number of times at the same instant. He basically he preloads a punch. So he throws a punch at you, and they show on panel there are a bunch of punches happening around him that look like after images, but in reality, they're just other punches coming out increments of time so small away from each other, they're happening like immediately. Because he's throwing them all at the same instant, and they're hitting, you're feeling the recoil of them consecutively. So when he hits you with a 500 spike punch, you are being hit 500 times at the same instant. You're just only feeling the recoil of it afterwards. And you are still technically taking the knockback. Or you're taking the damage of 500 punches, but you're feeling the knockback of it 500 consecutive times. I've seen people use... Is there a difference between ping and latency congestion? Yes. I've seen people keep using one character's fake title as a perfect human to scale him higher than every other human character in fiction. Whack. Zim, I gave you the thing.
Yes, I'm loading it up right now.
Oh, there you are.
The moment of truth is upon us.
So, how the infinite spiked punch works, which there is an infinite spiked punch, Toriko uses it right after he gets into the gourmet world at like volume 32 or whatever. The Toriko manga ends in volume 43, and he uses it multiple times. So when he uses it against Acacia, the final boss of the series, the reason it doesn't work on Acacia is because he activates it, and it hits Acacia like 4 times because he's being hit by the Infinite Spike Punch. What that does is that when you get hit by the Infinite Spiked Punch, not only does Toriko hit you for an infinite amount of times in a single instant, you are hit by the knockback after that an infinite number of consecutive times. And each has the same strength as the previous one. So what Acacia does when he gets hit by that, because he tanks it, is that he knocks himself. Which means he basically uses a in-universe technique in Toriko called knocking. He paralyzes the damage itself and nullifies it from his body, which suspends all the subsequent hits. He doesn't like fly out of it. You can't fall out of the punch. That's not how that works. Because you've already taken the punch, you're just now receiving the consecutive knockback. So unless you can control causality, even if you teleport, it won't prevent you from getting out of it. Unless you control causality, or you can control like damage itself, or like stop time in some weird way, or something else, you're basically stuck in the punch until you die, or until your body is like disintegrated.
But you can knock yourself.
What were you gonna say?
But so they can just stop the infinite damage.
So when I say when I say knock, I don't mean he like punched himself and he fell out of the air. Knocking is a paralysis technique, but it's a paralysis technique that paralyzes anything in the Toriko universe, from like gravity to matter to like pure energy to time to like force and to damage itself. It's not a normal paralysis technique. It might as well just be a better statement would just be that it's just the stop sign, but imagine someone had the power of a stop sign and they could just enact it on anything in the universe. They could just force that thing to stop, no matter what it is, no matter what its properties are. That's knocking. So he used the most bullshit technique in the Toriko universe to break out of it. The first guy that got hit by the Infinite Spike Punch did not have knocking. And what happened to him was that Toriko told him, you're just going to keep getting hit until you die. And that's exactly what happened. He got hit an infinite number of times and was sent through the air, flying with a knockback so hard, he flew through other creatures in the gourmet world, killing them instantly. I just kept flying around until some of them saw him and they ate him mid-trajectory. And the knockback stopped for him because he died mid-knockback because they were eating him alive. So there wasn't a body left to sustain any damage. So yes, it will just loop you indefinitely if you get hit by one of those. That's also one of the arguments for Toriko having infinite speed, because Toriko can hit you an infinite number of times in like a single instant.
I see.
And technically him also having an infinite amount of power. Among like several other pieces of evidence. It's a really silly ability.
Sounds like it. But did his mom hang herself?
She died, but she didn't hang herself. The character only scales to wall level, and he only is heavily carried by his fake title. Sounds like King from One Punch Man.
I don't think King scales to wall level, does he?
No, I mean specifically a guy that's like carried by the title that he has. Because King's supposed to be an archetype.
Oh yeah, that reminds me actually. Did you hear the alleged news recently?
What news?
Regarding Obama?
Specifically? No.
So, according to Tulsi Gabbard and I guess the Trump administration, Obama is being formally charged by the Department of Justice with treason charges because according to them, they have enough evidence to prove that he was behind the Russia collusion story.
Wonderful.
Convenient, this comes out now while the Epstein files still remain in
I was gonna say, that's great, but where's the Epstein list? Same thing I said to like the last 50 fucking things.
I'm hearing a lot of things going on, but I'm not seeing them files. Mangler, just quick match and see if we fucking find people. What the fuck is this?
I selected as like searching for Battle Brothers. There's like 10 Battle Brothers over there. How hard is it to find Battle Brothers in this game?
Well, hang on. Let's see if these guys are actually Battle Brothers. They're just standing around doing nothing. Oh, okay.
Can you even interact with them?
You know what? The fact that they actually move is kind of crazy. I didn't think they were actually going to move.
Oh, they're solid.
You remember when games had bots, like where you could play with just the AI in private, like custom lobbies? Those were the days.
This game has bots too.
Hey, listen, losers. Zim, did you hear about the Italian YouTuber who was arrested by Nintendo because he showcased his Aberneck emulation device? Well, I don't know why you would expect me to hear about a fictional like group of people, but Nintendo's actions about arresting someone seem very clear today.
Nintendo arresting people for emulation?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, like, we've had problems already with, like, censorship and stuff, because even Steam is getting rid of a lot of their adult games because of credit card companies going against them. So Nintendo's probably just going to partner with them to deal with this sort of shit.
Somebody needs to start buying up Nintendo stock and then firing literally everybody at that company.
Why? Nintendo fans will fucking accept everything.
Yeah, but everyone in Nintendo needs to pay.
I will say I don't think, like, I'm sure the guy wasn't fired just... I'm sure the guy wasn't fired for emulation specifically. I'm sure he was fired for, like... What did his device actually do, Kaizo? Because emulation itself is still illegal, as far as I know.
The arch-enemy has defiled the objective.
Enhanced visual.
They defiled it. I hate the shot grenade. The shot grenade needs to... They need to get rid of the flashbang effect. It's the shot grenade. It electrocutes you. It's not supposed to cause a flashbang.
Yeah.
Back into the
Listen,
fray.
I don't want to hear anyone hating on Nintendo when the same people who will, like, go against... But from what I heard, it's piracy, it's illegal, not emulation, right? Again, well, first off, Nintendo can't send police into people's homes. The guy's program had to have done something more.
The traitors attack our terrain.
I died.
Damn it, I thought you would have done more
Purple
damage.
sword. I was too busy shooting some stupid Night Lord.
The arch-enemy has defiled the objective.
No, I saw.
Not be pretty.
So technically, emulation itself is not illegal. The distribution of ROMs is illegal. If he was selling the pre-installed ROMs, that's illegal.
Shot grenade, loot.
Yeah, that's kind of why Nintendo can't really stop most, even a lot of ROM sites, because they just keep popping up everywhere. And if a person has an emulator and they've specifically downloaded a bunch of ROMs, you can't even legitimately prosecute them for playing it because they're legally using an emulator.
The problem is that Nintendo fanboys will never fucking, like, ever hold Nintendo accountable for all the fucked up shit
Casualty
they've done.
reported.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah.
Fucking dog shit ass fucking teammates not fucking helping me out when I'm fucking at the point. That's wild.
Strength in numbers.
Hey, you want to stay together? Oh, finally, we got more teammates now.
Mangler was a 4v4, now it's just a 6v4. But alright, let's stick
Good.
together.
Changing magazine. Shot grenade out.
Fuck. I'm gonna flank. Damn it, the sniper's fucking in the way. Do we not have a sniper on this team?
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh no, I still have. Oh,
I might swap to a sniper.
I have.
Regardless, Nintendo needs to fucking chill out with this shit, bro. Well, I guess I would say they have to, but they're fucking fan. God, I fucking hate Nintendo fans so fucking much, man. And I'm sorry if you're a fan of Nintendo. Actually, no, I'm not, because you're not holding Nintendo accountable.
Yeah, every other community does the same thing for their platform, but Nintendo fans don't. You never see this shit with PlayStation or Xbox or Steam fans. Not really. I mean, yeah, they'll fan LARP, sure, but they'll generally call out their company when they do something shitty.
Okay, well, Steam fans have nothing to call out.
Fresh magazine in.
I don't know about that. Shitty ports, unoptimized ports by the fucking companies on their platform.
Okay. To be as fair as possible, that is not Steam's fault, because Steam is just a marketplace.
It is, because you have, I think you have a responsibility to make sure, yeah, you're not the one developing those ports, but you have a responsibility to have a standard to that, and if the companies aren't meeting that standard, you should be kicking their games off it. I understand that could lose them money, but like that's just like something that they need to meet. They need to meet the proper criteria.
Well, let me counter you with this little chestnut. Steam gives you a refund if you have issues with the game, and they don't find
that's a great policy. That doesn't excuse the problem though, because I still want to play the game.
Take it up with the developers. How are you a fan coming to losing money? I really hope Steam makes their own payment processing program, because fuck me, dude. If they actually take off all adult games just because of fucking... Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that adult games are good on Steam, but what I am going to tell you is that credit card companies should not have the power to tell people what they want to buy or not buy. That is what I'm going to tell you. I don't even think the government should have a right to telling people what they can or can't do. Why the fuck would I fucking think that credit card companies should have that right?
Rearming.
Good money.
Also, I'm saying, okay, don't piracy. I'm just saying you technically can't even fake it because of the nature of the emulator and the way emulation works. You see, the game looks different. It doesn't matter. Nintendo's entire ecosystem is based on the idea that fucking people will waste hundreds of dollars for their product. If you can emulate their games outside of their product, they are losing money.
Well, more accurately, it's not even that they lose money, because half the times people emulate older games. Nintendo's just fucking retarded.
Well,
they're genuinely stupid, and they... No. So you're correct if you're talking for current gen consoles. I'm talking for like most old emulation, because most of the sites that they tried to take down are sites that are specifically producing old emulation files. For the longest time, that's what they went after. More recently, they've been going after, people were like, oh yeah, you're emulating Switch games. I'm like, oh, well, obviously if you're emulating Switch games, I completely support the right to take it down. It's the current platform they're making. I think that's fine. Even though the Switch is an ass piece of hardware, it doesn't deserve to be supported. I think they're financially within their right to take down something that's doing that. But if someone's trying to emulate the Wii, go fuck yourself. You have no right to take that down. I see you over here with the copyright to produce Wii products, and you're not offering the marketplace a secondary option. Go fuck yourself. You're not entitled to their money.
Maybe, just maybe, if Nintendo actually offered good emulation on their product and actually made a good fucking console once in a blue moon, then we wouldn't have this problem.
I'm just saying, I've never heard of anyone trying to pirate a Steam product. I've never heard of anyone trying to pirate an Xbox product. Technically speaking, people have pirated PlayStation products, but they don't really. Because half, even though it doesn't seem like it, half of the PlayStation products do have backwards compatibility. PS2 had backwards compatibility to PlayStation 1. PlayStation 5 has backwards compatibility to PlayStation 4. And if they had gotten on it sooner, PlayStation 4 would have had backwards compatibility to PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 even technically had a form of emulation. It was a system's GPU software scan setup that wasn't really great. But the point is that they tried. They've at least attempted it. Microsoft has full-blown backwards compatibility, like native emulation. No one's going to pirate those games, and they're actually going to make more money selling it on their site. That's why they make so much money off of reselling and selling games. Not to mention the remakes of games, which they can do those things as well. I don't know why Nintendo's against that, because they would make even more money, and it wouldn't hurt the current sales of their current games, because people would just keep buying more games.
Damn it, they took my class. God,
Oh no.
Why does the sniper have to look like such a fucking dork? Holy shit.
I'm playing the Bulwark. Prepare for top tier gameplay.
So apparently Konami has plans for a Yu-Gi-Oh reboot. What kind of reboot?
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
That kind of makes sense, to be honest. Well, okay, if we're talking like the anime, I think that kind of makes sense, because they're like, what, in 7th generation Yu-Gi-Oh! With Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s?
Hope so.
If we're talking like the card game, they make so much money off of that. I don't know what they'd be... Well, actually, no. Technically, they would have to reboot the card game too, wouldn't they? Because the card game updates material from the anime.
A lot of it is separate.
Some of it is separate, but it's produced hand in hand with the anime. The anime is usually used to promote things like the card game. So if you reboot either one of those, you have to kind of reboot the other.
A generation.
Well, yeah, it would obviously be 8th generation regardless, whether they're rebooting it or not.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Readying next volley.
Wow, sniper's actually pretty fucking overpowered in this fucking mode.
Oh, now I remember why the plasma pistol was so good with the Bulwark, because it shreds the iron halo of the heavies. And the shields of the Bulwark.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Ready to scan.
Camelio line cloak ready. Rearming.
We lost
This
the
class looks like it'd be
advantage.
fucking ass
Reclaim
for
it at
PvE
once.
though. Why the fuck would anyone play a sniper willingly in PvE? Holy shit.
Because you can always snipe people. Oh.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Fucking died, no. How could you just let him kill us?
I tried.
The
I
traitors
tried.
attack our terrain.
You tried to let him kill us. Understood.
No. He was too fast. He was like fucking Speed Racer zipping through the air.
Strength in numbers, bro.
Bro, you saw him slam down to the ground twice.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw the shot, but I wasn't confident enough to take it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, see, that makes more sense.
Attack our terrain.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Fucking asshole.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Wait, is there fall damage in this game? There's not. Okay,
The
good.
traitors attack our terrain.
Frag grenade.
Rally point updated.
Fuck. I
I have butchered
in
him.
general, because I always end up with someone close to me and the sniper really doesn't have good DPS.
Into battle
Well, yeah,
once
because
more.
like the idea is supposed to be in favor of close range DPS. You have fucking you have
The laughs and the bolt carbine.
knife. Laughs and the bolt carbine. No, knife. You have
That's
long
literally what
range.
snipers were doing in the first month of it, and they still do it today. They chameleon line cloak, they go behind your lines, and then they shoot you.
Will not see me.
Bro, fuck out of here. Okay, I'm fucking done with this assault bitch.
Active camouflage charge.
Definitely not on Fargus. Oh, that's a great name.
They can't give the god cards all their abilities because there's too much text.
They would have to shorten them or abridge it.
Just say nothing works.
Abridging is more likely.
Honor his memory.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
We're getting stomped out over here. It's because they took my class from me. If I was having a normal class, we'd be stomping. Okay, is my class back? It is. Let's go.
What the hell? Where are my teammates?
Dead, mainly. Oh, so Mangler actually fucking So hear me for a minute. Did you watch Kyle talk about your Naruto days on stream, or did someone tell you about it?
I watched it. I watched the streams because I have to make sure nothing illegal happens, and also in case there are any questions for me.
All right. That's fine.
Yes, I did watch them, and I sent him a message afterwards because I was like, I want to be clear, that is not what my stance is.
I heard
You're incorrect, good sir.
I heard you sent him a message, and Kyle was like, I wonder if he actually saw it or if someone told him about it. And I was like, well, if someone told him about it, it was going to be Sparta.
The arch enemy has defied.
No one tells me these things. I find them out myself.
Why does my works?
No one does grunt work for me. I do it all. Yeah, this is why we're dying, because we're going in individually and fighting 1v1s in a group-based game.
I am 6 for 6, so my KD ratio is 1-0 flat. I don't want to hear this.
A brother has
The
fallen.
traitors attack our terrain.
I went the wrong way. I'm back in the form of spell cards that gives all those infinite attack points. I went the wrong way on that last one. That was on me.
Yeah, Obelisk the Infinite.
I agree.
Are we talking about the pink one? Or are we just talking about, like, what he does at the end of Battle City?
I agree. We should give Obelisk infinite attack power. We should also give the Egyptian god cards more support. I agree.
Let's just answer my question.
I think we...
You fool! Answer the question. I know you're capable.
Which one? I'm sorry?
I said, are we talking about the pink one? The ring pyramid of...
We're probably talking about the other one. I think you just give almost infinite attack points to begin with, to be honest with you. I think that's better. I have unlocked the heavy bolt rifle. Let's go.
Okay, something happened.
What happened?
It says starting mission, but it hasn't started yet. Oh, there we go. It's loading. So what I was that, are we talking about the pink one, or are we talking about just the end of Battle City where he just gets infinite attack points and attacks as normal Obelisk?
Yes.
I mean, there's that thing, it's just the pink one gets to be available when we're go. Then you have to use all the god cards together. One in Battle City. Oh. I kind of like the idea of combat applicable fusion god card that isn't Hokarthi, but still has infinite attack points.
For the glory of Saint Guineas!
Why do we still losing?
How about Ground Slam?
I don't know. Oh wait, you gotta jump in the air.
Well, yeah, but like, okay, so I jumped in the air. Ah, there
Yeah, and then attack. There's a sniper behind us.
I saw him. I felt him.
The traitors attack our terrain. The chapter is not finished.
The fuck? Nobody else me!
Terrain.
You know what? I'm gonna go over there.
Rally point updated. This is Imperial
Yes!
territory.
Good job, me.
Teamwork, finally! Fucking shit. Yeah, that's right, come up here. Do it!
Purification
You won't.
frag grenade.
You won't?
Objective locus updated.
Did you just hit the wall?
Yep.
Our brother is dead.
Aim for his head.
Damn it! I died
What?
in the air.
I got fucking flat.
Did you see my body fall?
I tried to grapple him, and I got flashbang through
Traitors
it.
attack our terrain.
Once the flashbang hit it, I was dead. And I was like, damn it. And then you said you died, and the second thing I turned around, I just see a drum fall out of the sky, and your lifeless fucking body just hits the ground. Oh, that was funny.
Damn it! Where the fuck is the backup?
Objective.
It's in the center of the
Where's
fucking
the-
map! Thank you, Sniper.
Oh my god, dumbass!
Enemy
He
has
fell off the map.
defined the objective.
We're hopeless.
Releasing frag grenade.
What?
The stars is
Oh.
down. We shall sing of his valor. The traitors attack our terrain. Menacing firepower.
Damn it!
Oh. Need to heal.
Technically, Blood Angels are jump pack users. Because they're the best jump pack users.
The reason they're jump pack users is because they're the best jump pack users. Words of wisdom.
Being fucking sniped from fucking long range, what the fuck? Damn it!
The traitors attack.
Look up, you dumb fucks.
I'm coming! Arg!
This is Imperial territory.
What the fuck killed me? Oh, grenade.
1 minute. 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 Objective locus updated. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I don't understand how it's possible.
Oh, where the fuck is the team at?
I was literally dodging, and somehow his attack, even though it wasn't anywhere near me, caught me in it.
Once more to war.
This dumb fucker keeps
Hello,
his
Melissa.
heart out.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh my! Alright, we need to group up. Wait to go in. Wait, I'm coming. Flank and left.
Ordnance and finished. The traitors attack our terrain.
Gosh darn it. Those fucking flashbangs are fucking nasty.
Objective locus updated.
Oh, shit. Alright, we killed 3 of them. What the hell? How? You asshole, you let him get past me!
The traitors attack our terrain.
Fucking idiot heavy. I'm getting killed by bulwarks when I am a vanguard. I counter bulwark.
I need my team to like show up to the fight because like it feels like we don't have a team.
To the battle lines I have summoned.
Kill this asshole right here.
Point updated.
Holy fucking shit. Bitch, know your place.
Rally point
2 people
updated.
on you. Die already.
Fuck.
What the hell?
The arch enemy has
Fucking
defiled
God.
the objective.
I hate this team so much.
By the Emperor's grace, I fight again.
Hello, Melissa. We're dying.
Damn. That's
The
wild.
traitors attack our terrain. Renewed, I return to the fray. Objective locus updated.
Why is my respawn longer? Bro.
The traitors attack our terrain. The traitors attack our terrain. Swapping magazine.
Get fucked, asshole. Where you going, coward? Finally.
Grapnel launcher set.
I'm surprised the Chaos team is acting like a bunch of cowards.
Our terrain.
It's not that surprising. They don't have
Our
the
allies
allies
are
on their
halfway
side.
done.
Said no surprise. So
Our brother is dead. This is Imperial territory.
Jim, how long have we streamed Fortnite? Probably like another 30 minutes, and then I think we're done for today. We've already been here for like 5 hours. There might be a stream later tonight, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I might tell Kyle no stream tonight, because he also was thinking about watching a football game.
The traitors attack our
I'm
terrain.
fixing up audio equipment in my room, so I'm not sure if I want to start streaming with it yet until I got it all troubleshooted all as well.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Purpose reforged. Once more to war.
Does fucker finally die?
The arch-enemy has defiled the objective.
I hate this team so much. People are so stupid. God. They're like, let's not wait to rush the objective. The only reason we run the objective is because we waited. And as it turns out, when you have 2 people approaching the objective from both sides, and there are 4 or 5 guys in there, it's harder for them to fight all of those people than it is for them to fight 1 or 2 guys running in at once. I know, it's shocking, really.
Impossible. You speak heresy. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get some recording done on this at night too, and take care of some other stuff. So I haven't had time to stream at night either. Oh, I didn't realize Daniel sent me messages. I can't look at those right now because I don't know what he sent me.
Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta do... Oh, wait. Shit.
What's wrong?
I just realized something.
Well, what did you realize?
The exact same time that I agreed to go and do Kyle's thing tomorrow, that's when the stream happens. That's when my stream typically happens. I'll just tell people my stream's canceled for tomorrow then. That's fine. I'd rather do that anyway. And besides, it's only like a one-time thing for that week. Wait, no, I have money! Money! So I had money, and I couldn't spend it. Thus, I blame them.
Wow, blaming me for my wholesome ass actions.
Even though I'm the host, I blame them.
That's wild. Also, thank you, chat, for not asking about the game icons you have been seeing throughout the stream. I don't know why they're so big. All my icons.
What game icons?
All my icons on my desktop are really large, and I don't know why.
I must figure out what he is referring to.
Oh fuck! I should change my fucking class.
Man, this has been a 6-hour stream.
It has.
Rookie numbers.
Still not as long as our Halo Wars 2 stream.
I never streamed Halo Wars. Well, okay, we did do it, but one time we didn't go through the campaign though.
All right. So I gotta play Halo Wars 2's campaign so I can show off the best fucking guy you're gonna see ever had besides Master Chief. You're absolutely right.
I said Master Chief and not like literally enemy admiral. That's crazy. Bro, I wasn't talking about Hood. Who the fuck is talking about Hood when they're talking about competent admirals?
My point still stands.
I can talk about like Preston Cole or like Whitcomb or literally anybody, but who is like, man, Admiral Hood was good. Said who? Said fucking who?
I'm sorry. All I'm hearing is that my point still stands.
Your point doesn't stand because I wasn't referring to Hood.
fucking hell, we're losing 2 fucking bulwarks.
I was the bulwark. I died.
We're getting bullied by 2 fucking
The
losers with
arch-enemy has
shields.
defiled the objective.
Proceed to take.
Fucking idiots! You're getting hits!
Heading to the next location.
Objective locus updated.
Like that.
Dude, oh my word.
The arch-enemy has defiled the
Fuck,
objective.
that fucking flashbang is way too fucking strong. Holy fuck.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Half this fucking game is me blinded by the fucking light.
That's not the light of the Emperor.
Commencing Auspex scan. Brotherhood.
Ow! I saw that. They still killed you.
Bruh. Is this weapon worse than a standard fucking bolter? This is the heavy fucking bolter. Is this worse?
Are you aiming for the head?
Well, I can't really aim for shit with this because it's like the heavy lancer from Gears of War, where it's like you can't really control the spread unless you burst it.
Oh, I've used it. It's not that bad.
They were right in front of me, Mangler. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you?
Clear a blast
The
radius.
traitors attack our terrain.
This world exactly their control.
You get fucked.
Finally, fuck. A little too late now, though. They're fucking the ticket. Mangler, your opinion was the most popular shonen anime?
The arch-enemy closes in on
My opinion? But, well, okay. Pretty sure the most popular one ever has always been, like, Dragon Ball, generally. At least in terms of, like, sales and product. We talking about the one, like, I like the most? Because that's a different answer.
Fuck! Why is no one at the fucking center?
We're going in.
Attack our terrain.
Teammates be treating this like this is some sort of team fucking deathmatch or some shit.
Auspex engaged.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Also, you know what? I'm gonna reject this next match and just go straight for Team TDM because these fuckers can't play objective to save their lives.
Valid.
It's not that hard to control point.
Throwing frag grenade.
Objective
Bro, and then I get jumped
updated.
with 3 fucking people. Incredible.
No one's at the fucking point because of course they're not. Why would they be?
I hate that people playing tactical. Because right now, they can't hit shit. I'm like, bro. Actually, you know, if you want to play tactical so badly, why not play Vanguard? It has a marksman rifle where you can shoot, and it's actually more effective at getting kills from headshots. It's only a
but,
problem when there's a bulwark.
There's more ways to get damage than headshots, Mangler.
Consistently?
Hey, I have more fucking kills than you. What the fuck are you bitching about tactical for?
Yeah, because I'm using a goddamn sword. I'm talking about the... I'm talking about the tactical. Look at the other tactical.
Okay, the other tactical fucking sucked, but I'm doing better than you, so I don't want to fucking hear it.
You killed 3 people. Fuck out. You killed 3 people and you got 9 more than me.
My
I
number's
did.
bigger than yours!
I did. I'm using a sword and a plasma pistol.
And half my fucking game was fucking nothing but white!
Also, wait. I have bling I gotta put on me. Because somehow I've been rewarded for shitty play.
I've heard that song Blinded by the Light. I didn't realize what it meant until playing that fucking match.
Alright, let's try... There we go.
And yeah, you get the Stalker Bolt Rifle later on when your veterancy level improves. They have they have a submachine gun in this game.
Yes, it's called a bolt carbine.
That sounds terrible.
It's actually pretty good.
That sounds like straight ass.
It is the opposite of ass. I think it had to be nerfed after launch because it was so strong. Mainly for snipers, because they would activate the camo cloak, go behind the enemy line, aim at your head, just let go, and you would just melt in like half a second.
I don't believe you.
That was literally what they were doing.
Next time you fuckers see me on stream, I'll have proper Blood Angel attire. Oh, why do you look so gross?
But I really don't like that the sniper doesn't have a proper helmet outfit.
Yeah, it's so
it really ticks me off. I'm like, bro, at least give them like a closed visor where their head doesn't have a helmet, but like their eyes are covered. You know, like, what is this shit? Like, no sci-fi series has ever not nailed... Oh, we're traitors now. Maybe this time we can actually win.
Why are we traitors, Mangler?
Because we must be.
What the fuck am I playing as? Oh, I'm still the sniper. Wait, why does the Traitor Legion get cool-looking snipers? What the fuck?
Oh no, it's Abaddon. Wait, he's not a traitor. Hold up. Oh wait, no, he isn't. He's a loyalist. What the hell? Abaddon's apparently become part of the Alpha Legion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why the fuck do I have a hood and a helmet? Why can't the normal Space Marines have that shit?
You're Alpha Legion.
This is what the Alpha Legion is?
Snipers.
Well, fuck, I hate to say
This is a group of people sticking together.
Why can't the team games be like this?
The objective games, yes. I don't know. You assume it would be. And then people who stray from the pack die, or they strive. There's no in between. Case in point.
Damn it.
The gods demand further sacrifices. New rally point established.
Someone's AFK on their team.
grenade deployed.
Yeah, when the heavy bolt rifle aims to the head, it is insanely high damaging.
Are you playing the fucking tactical right
Yeah,
now?
bro, it's melting them. What the fuck? You must have been playing just the bulwarks then. Or they're just blocking all your shots and cucking you.
Oh my goodness, I got killed by fucking heavy in the fucking back. That's fucking lame.
I was never slain.
Bro, if you told me you could only have 2 classes only, I would tell you you're fucking lying, because that game, all I ran into were bulwarks. Or bulwarks.
Plain sight.
I'm gonna go help Autumn.
Fuck! My KD ratio's
What the hell?
dropping!
If I was dead, I am now not. Our warband holds the advantage.
Can you stop getting fucking flanked?
Fuck! Can we, guys, I have 6 kills, please. Please do something.
Casualty reported. This site.
You're also invisible, so must be a little bit easier.
I rarely use it to get kills.
Our warband is halfway there.
Yeah, but it definitely helps with positioning.
Not really, when like fucking half the time they're always fucking looking at me anyways.
The price of war.
Damn it. Got SMG to death.
The Alpha Legion lives, dies, and is reborn as one.
The hell?
Ready to disappear.
Fucking serious?
Worst part about sniper in like a game with like no fucking vantage points is trying to find someone to kill.
A war brother is dead. New rally point established. Avoid this site. Tossing terrorize our foe. New rally point established.
Fuck. Four of us have 6 kills, what the fuck?
Ready to disappear.
The hell was that?
In sight.
Fuck, I
But
can't
where?
get a shot off on anybody.
Releasing frag grenade.
Finally.
New rally
What? Oh,
point established.
you fucking serious?
Is that how much longer you're gonna be streaming for tonight? Probably one more game and that'll be it. Because Mangler has shit to do too. So I'm just going to say if we look at the scoreboard, we'll see that the 4 of us were getting kills. 2 of us were not.
Only one of us has a positive KD. I'm
Fuck,
barely at that.
fuck out of here. I was right fucking there. Like 2
That
more
guy,
minutes.
I'm pretty sure is the bulwark.
The positive KD, I believe, is yes, he is the bulwark, yes.
No surprise. I'm gonna switch to Vanguard and snipe people in the head.
Okay.
I need the Neo-Volkite level at Veterancy level fucking... Seriously? Veterancy level 26.
Yep.
Jeez. That would be beautiful to have that. I'm actually really good at Annihilation. Oh, no, Annihilation. Mausoleum.
We'll see about that then.
Yes. Alright. Again with the traders? My goodness.
Two vanguards, huh?
They don't have any bulwarks, it seems. They got 2 assaults. Oh, no, 2 tacticals, a bulwark, a sniper, and then I think like a assault or something.
The Dark Gods are watching.
Oh, my fucking neck's stiff today.
Scanning for next conquest. Our warband holds the advantage.
Okay, so everybody just went the wrong way then
Throwing shock grenade.
on their team.
Scanner primed.
Yes! Oh, I got the fucking rifle I wanted.
Mangler, am I allowed to make women suffer as I have? Mangler, what
Depends on the
fuck-
context of what you mean.
Mangler, what the fuck do you and Ezio talk about?
What truth?
He's just quoting Ramantra from Overwatch. Because whenever he ults, he says, "Suffer as I have." Which is why I'm
What the
asking what he
fuck?
means.
Listen, when you guys say you play Overwatch, I'm expecting you to actually play the game, not just fucking watch a bunch of fucked up hentai.
Bro, he's just quoting Ramantra.
Then why does he reference women specifically, Mangler?
That's why I'm asking. Man's over here thinking I'm fucking omniscient.
Oh, pointing at Mangler numbers right now, it's terrible.
Oh man, is that me with a positive KD? Holy shit. It's
For
crazy.
once-
I'm top of the leaderboard. How did that
this
happen?
whole multiplayer session, that's wild.
Oh
look
yeah,
at
I mean, I
that.
decided to
Even
start playing the
KD,
Vanguard.
even KD. Hold on, let me get right on that shit. Let me get right on that shit.
You know
Motherfucker's
how
like, I
would you
have 3
how would
kills
you
with
beat
2
me right?
deaths. My KD's positive. No one saw that.
Man, these bitches are right back to Flashbang Town.
Fucking hell, fucking betrayed my teammates. We are playing the game. I say women because of Sombra mains.
They'll just say Sombra.
Sounds like a lot of fucking internalized misogyny. Sounds like you watch a bunch of hardcore fucking rape Overwatch 2 hentai. I'm gonna need you to chill out there, Ezio.
That is a wild assumption to make.
I don't hear him denying it.
Is that how this works?
Look at that. Positive KD, 4-3. Zin, would you ever do a 24-hour stream? You guys have to understand, I make no fucking money from this at all. You would have to pay me a substantial sum of money for me to consider doing a 24-hour fucking stream. That is how I'm going to phrase that. I don't watch porn, Zin. Mangler even knows that I despise it.
Oh.
Exio. Oh, motherfucker! Hang on. That motherfucker was not directed at you. I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm gonna trust you, but I'm also well aware that the general rule of thumb is that the person who is very much against something is always the one with the skeleton in their closet. That is how I'm gonna phrase that. I'm gonna choose to trust you though, and assume you're the exception to the rule. What the fuck is that?
I mean, he's terrible at wording.
Get the fuck over here with your fucking pussy ass fucking shit. Swear up, Rich. Swear up. Fucking cunt. Thank you. Bulwark fucking pussy. I'm sorry, that got a little off, man.
No, that's fine. They're kind of cowards when it comes down to it. Which is funny because they're supposed to scrap, but then they suck at scrapping. It's ironic. Fucking assault!
When the bulwark can't melee.
Like, but you're the melee queens.
None hide from my gaze.
Ah!
I am unstoppable.
Look at Mangler with his negative as fuck KD.
Only recently.
Seeing beyond the lies.
Fuck. Damn it!
Oh, fucks! Holy shit! Move up! No one's moving up! Fucking I'm flanking around. This is bullshit.
I think that clash just lost us the game.
Incredible. I can't hit a fucking floating target! He's drifting! Bullshit, maggot. I'll adjust my spread and hit him the next time. Where is he?
None hide from my gaze.
Finally. I'm literally aiming at that head. Yeah, it's about time. Fucking cunt. Die.
What truths need
Jesus.
seeing beyond the lies?
Hate these people.
Scanner primed. Reveal all to me.
Damn it.
No! Oh, fucking hate it. I have to practice this shit again.
I'm not quite used to my weapon yet.
I am used to my weapon.
Alright, let's see who the underperformers were this time. Okay,
I
so
started at like 4 to 5 kills, and I just got like 9 assists for the rest of the game, and then doubled my deaths. That was the problem.
okay, to be fair, your assists are pretty good. Alright, alright. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide, chat.
I increased the problem wasn't the amount of kills I was getting, it was that I increased my deaths by 9.
Yeah.
I was what lost us the match, because I kept increasing the deaths.
Yeah.
Now I'm fully transparent, you can trust me, then just say fuck Sombra. Like, it's very simple. Like, bro, you don't even have to pretend like you don't like Sombra. No one likes Sombra as a character. She's a counterpick for a reason. Like, this isn't difficult. How does it still have a notice? Right now I've got money to pay for Raven Guard Successor 1, but what do I pay? Death Specters?
Alright,
Knights of the Raven?
we're going one more and that's it then, or what?
One more. The run back.
Mangler's not sass up his own performance. I understand.
Oh, Fatigue Zone. A map that only really works on Annihilation. Because it definitely doesn't work on Capture and Control. Hell no.
Let's do this, boys.
Maybe I need to switch back to doing Melt-A-Bomb strats, where I just run up to someone and throw a Melt-A-Bomb at them, and then go neutral.
You are so fucking scummy.
Listen, it was so funny when you'd run up to them as the heavy and then throw the Melt-A-Bomb, and then when it didn't work, you just fire the multi-melt at them and just chase them with a fucking 3-shot shotgun.
No, I'm fully transparent, trust me. I don't know, Ezio. I don't know. You don't acknowledge me as wholesome. Can I really believe you that you're transparent? Actually, I have a question you can fucking answer. What the fuck are these 2 little jet booster things on the back of a fucking trader marine?
Fatality confirmed.
Got shot by an invisible fucking enemy.
I was up against 4 of them. I stood no chance at that point. They had better position than I did.
New rally point established.
Are you serious? What?
Scanner prime.
Okay, he fucking died. Wonderful. Did they flip the spawn?
I think spawn's been flipped, yeah.
Wait, retreat. Retreat.
Excellent.
But sir, you are boxed in.
Fuck. No. Gosh darn it. Can I get a fucking team like presence anywhere, please?
Back to war.
To be fair, are you all the way over there?
Can I get a team presence, please?
Casualty reported.
Okay, can we all stay over here? Like, holy shit. I was
Bro,
killing like 2 or 3 people.
I haven't been able to see anyone who's fucking killed me for the most part.
Okay,
Dead.
stay together then. Where are you? There you are. I'll stay over here with the team.
You look ridiculous.
Pull them all. Yeah, not as dumb as you. They had the auspics. Are you? What is up with this fucking sniper? That's it. Fucking done with this shit. I'm just camping him from the spawn.
Fuck. Oh,
As they kill our entire goddamn team.
Yeah, we got fucking stomped out this fucking game. Holy fuck. Dark Vitiate. There are plenty of Sith Lords who I would just say just stomp out God of War just in general. Bro, what the fuck?
New rally point established.
How did they all... Get out of my spawn, you fuck!
Out. New rally point established. All specs is ready.
And it didn't work. Fucking dash. They keep spawn flipping. Get the fuck out of here, you little bitch!
I already know. No, I already know Nihilist Solo's God of War. God of War fucking. God of War can't hang. Not with that boy.
Jesus Christ. The spawn flipped them again.
Our war effort strengthens.
Fuck these people. All they do is spawn flip.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Alright, so I killed the guy just as he killed me. I feel so bad for our teammate. Holy fuck. I feel so bad for him.
Fuck off.
None hide from my gaze. New rally point established. Fatality confirmed.
Christ.
I have to say Darth Vader because of the scaling chain and statements, but I really don't want to.
Are you ping-ponging in my mic? Hang on, I gotta check this.
What truths?
It wouldn't matter, because Vader has statements of being the strongest Sith Lord.
Our warband is halfway there.
Bro, I'm 3-7. Fuck, man, these maps fucking suck.
Shock grenade.
This is bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
I fucking knew it.
What truths?
Well, I'm all stronger than all the previous shit that I already told you about the statement earlier. I feel so bad for our fucking teammate. Fuck me, dude. I'm the only guy fucking putting up any sort of decent fucking numbers besides him. Holy shit, my numbers are not good at all.
What truths?
Every time I try to do anything, I get attacked by 5 fucking people at once. 5 fucking people! Every time. Like, they know exactly where I'm gonna be, and I haven't even been hit by the auspex yet.
Allied.
Like a dumbass teammates letting them flip the spawn. Nobody stays together, nobody does anything cohesively, and then they fucking die. I'm done with this shit.
It's such a squad-based fucking multiplayer mode, dude. No one fucking acts like a squad. Yeah, look at that poor guy, man. I had 19 and fucking 9, and the best I could give him were 4 kills. I feel so bad.
Actual dog shit garbage.
I feel so
he
bad.
needs to be. He needs to be executed.
Have you seen that one football meme where they're like, "How do you think he did?" I think this whole team deserves to be killed, executed.
Yeah, it's like, bro, the Emperor should be getting up off his throne and be like, just for that, your performance was so bad, I will revive myself from the grave just to send you to hell.
Vader almost got forwarded by Darth Maul.
What's a moment?
Hang on. It is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ezio. He's called the strongest Sith Lord. Are you gonna, Ezio? I know you're not claiming that statements are no longer valid. I know that's not what you're claiming, Ezio.
Wait. Darth Maul is called the strongest Sith Lord?
Darth Maul was called stronger than all the other Sith Lords when he appeared, and Darth Vader is considered stated to be the strongest Sith Lord, I believe.
That is funny. Fucking hilarious.
Well, listen, as long as we can agree Moloch's a fucking nihilist victim, I'll agree to whatever shenanigans you're claiming, Ezio.
Wait. When you say Maul, did you mean Maul or Moloch?
I said that for Maul, but Moloch stated to rival the ancient Sith along with Revan. But people are like, "Oh, well, the Sith Triumphant don't because they don't have statements for it, motherfucker." Look into my fucking
There's
eyes.
no way you could possibly believe that Darth Maul is more powerful than all the Sith. That statement's just wrong.
He is. Listen, all I'm going to tell you going forward is that if I ever scale Star Wars, I'm going to take those chain scaling statements and just shove it up people's asses. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry that my eyes work. I'm sorry. Chat, I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I have working eyes and a comprehension of the English language.
Maul literally has nothing against nihilists. Probably doesn't. I mean, if that were the case, I feel like that's just George Lucas jerking off his own characters. Because, like, the problem is that George Lucas never fleshed out his own Star Wars cosmology effectively. Legends did it better than he did. The Old Republic, and fuck, at this point, even Disney's material did a better job of fleshing out his own verse than he did. Every person who's controlled Star Wars has done a better job of adding more lore and explaining the Force better than, like, George Lucas did. All of the guidebooks for, like, his games and stuff give statements that I have heard, like that one, that make no sense to me. Because if you believe that Maul is the strongest, you are literally arguing that, like, Padawan fucking Obi-Wan is comparable. Even if he's weaker, he is comparable to, like, someone who outclasses all the shit Sith from, like, the Old Republic.
I'm sorry, guys. Didn't you see Seth the Programmer's video ranking all the Sith? The statement exists, therefore it's valid.
Wait, actually, what did he rank the Sith as? Because I don't know anything about the Old Republic, but I'm curious what he ranked all the other ones at. Because I would never assume, aside from maybe Palpatine, and I would only assume that for most, like, normal Old Republic Sith, I would not assume that for the strongest Old Republic Sith. What did he rank them as?
So his position was that because there are multiple statements confirming that the Sith are stronger during the main story, that every Old Republic Sith, with the exception of Vital, is going to be beneath Darth Maul.
Okay, is he just genuinely retarded with regards to, like no disrespect, is he just retarded when it comes to, like, basic media literacy? Because, like, statements are relevant without the evidence to support them.
I'm sorry,
like,
but the statement is there. You lost.
A statement can exist. That doesn't mean it has legitimacy to its claim. I can say that the sky is green. That has no fucking bearing on whether or not it's true.
Mangler, but it was stated in Camp Fury.
Bro, Ken Pierron was more reliable than any of those. Well, actually, wait. That doesn't tell me which ones he ranked though. Like in terms of the actual movies.
He
What
ranked
do you
all
rank
of them, but basically the way it worked was Old Republic, with the exception of Vital, is below the movies. Movie characters go Darth Maul, Count Dooku, or no, Darth Maul, Savage Opress, Asajj Ventress, I believe, was below Savage, and Count Dooku being above Darth Maul. And then it would obviously be Sidious, Vader, and then I think a different version of Darth Maul he claims is higher than Count Dooku, but I'm not too sure about that one.
Okay, I don't understand Savage Opress being better than Maul, especially considering he died in the very duel where they were fighting Sidious. Maul didn't.
I think he did key
Third,
scaling. I think he did key scaling where it's like this version of Maul goes here, but this version of Maul goes here.
even then, that's iffy. I mean, what does Ventress even have?
Statements.
Man, no wonder Seth's scaling is trash in like every verse. Like, holy shit, no wonder that man can't remove his mind from like, well, whatever. He would not survive a day in Warhammer. He'd get fucking annihilated. His brain would just explode. He'd have this weird chain scaling stuff. He'd be like, yeah, this character, the Emperor, you know, he's just like the strongest thing to ever exist. And then I'd have to be like, yeah, do you know he doesn't have any feats to support that justification? It's just people's opinions and their arguments. Just watch his brain just implode.
I'm sorry, man.
There's being above Revan of Vitality and Nihilus. I don't know any of these characters, but if they're old Republic characters, that is already like stupid. Like that's genuinely the dumbest piece of like dog water I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, Mangler. It was stated.
At that point, you just have to argue the plot is just conveniently like, oh, what? Like Ventress is just better because she fights like Anakin and Obi-Wan. Like, are you seriously telling me that every single Sith in the series is just stronger because they fight Anakin and Obi-Wan consistently? How about we just use the argument that Anakin and Obi-Wan are the only fucking Jedi being used in the narrative at all? Because if we really want to go that logic, like none of the other Jedi are ever being used in the narrative, other than like Anakin, Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Mace Windu, because those are the only ones people care about, aside from like Kit Fisto.
I'm sorry,
Because
Mangler.
people did like.
I'm sorry, Mangler, but that's the world of statements. I'm sorry.
How he analyzes feats is also garbage, but the fucker absorbed 1,000 Siths and multiple planets. That's a better feat than anything. Actually, you know what? I should take a look at.
Did you say I should take a look at Star Wars? Is that what you just said?
No. Someone. Well, it was a Star Wars game. I think it was either Ezio or someone else asked me to look at. It was Star Wars: The Force Unleashed or something.
That's an old.
Because I think I actually own that one. I've played it before.
It's not bad.
No, I've played it multiple times, but I'm trying to remember if I actually bought it. Oh shit! It's on sale right now. $7.
Nice. Oh, holy shit! Sunel came back. Holy shit! He came back right at the end of the stream, Mangler. He's asking about the infinite punch.
Man, it's like I fell asleep, fell into the warp, traveled across time and space, but I came back just in time at the end of this laggy ass stream to ask the question you wanted. Is Toriko's infinite Kugi punch really infinite, or did he just name the attack? He named both. He named the attack infinite spiked punch because it hits you an amount of times equivalent to what he named it. So they explain this in the first volume, that when he punches, you literally see the panel where he's punching, and he's punching multiple times in the same instant. And then anything he hits takes the knockback of that and the damage of those combined punches consecutively. Meaning if he hits you with 5 spiked punches, you get hit with the force of 5 spiked punches, and then you get hit by the knockback 5 consecutive times. Or I guess 4 consecutive times after the first one.
Oh.
When he fires the infinite spike punch, actually, you know, I'll just make this easier. I'll just go grab the manga right now. We don't have to deal with that.
Please hurry up. I'm hungry.
I'm sorry.
I have hunger.
I'm working. I'm on the clock. Here we are. Yeah, he says, it literally says, so long, Shigematsu, you better fall on your knees and beg the president for forgiveness in the afterlife. This technique is my brand of mercy. Infinite spiked punch. Then he hits him, and later on, the guy is still getting hit forever. Like, he's getting hit over and over and over and over and over again. And every time it is always shown, every time they've always been hit by it, they just keep going and going and going forever. The first volume basically says he hits multiple times in the same instance. So that's what it does. It's the infinite spike punch. The specific reason he hit him with that was because he needed to do so much damage. He had to damage the gourmet cells in order to break Joel's control over him. So he had to hit him as many times as possible. So he just figured, I'll just hit you with an infinite number of punches. And the guy, he gets hit with the punches, he flies through the sky, and his body runs into a bunch of dinosaurs, rips through their body until he gets eaten alive by a bunch of gourmet flying fish. So Tepe stops time with redirection. That's how it works. Redirection? What are you talking about? And Acacia vibrated for the infinite spike punch. He didn't vibrate through the infinite spike punch. I don't know where you got that from. He knocked it. There was no vibration. You can't vibrate through the infinite spike punch. He was hit by the infinite spiked punch, and he was suffering the knockback, and then he knocked himself to remove the effect. Because knocking stops all things in the Toriko universe. Actually, hang on. I wonder if Tepe actually does do redirection. No, Tepe's just getting punched by the gourmet arm. He does dodge the jet fork. He hits him with a jet spiked punch, but that destroys his arm. Yeah, no, Tepe doesn't redirect it. Knocks himself to neutralize it. Then how does Tepe stop time? Tepe doesn't stop time. I don't know where you got that from. Tepe doesn't stop time. Jiro knocks time with knocking. His grandfather knocks it. You're remembering it wrong. Sunil, is that all your questions for now? You still there, Zim?
Yeah, I'm still here. All right. All right. So then I think we're good for now.
Don't ask you many more questions. Daniel, I'll be streaming tomorrow with Kyle on his channel.
Yes. So make sure let me know what
Or
time that is so I can post that so they can also see when that's happening.
yeah, that'll be 12 p.m. my time, noon tomorrow. Yeah, I think Sunny's good.
All right. So, if you have any
Responded
more
yet?
questions, feel free to ask Mangler in the future because we're already getting to the end of this stream. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. Have yourselves a nice night.